How we doing? What up? Hi, darn back. You won't. You're already breaking up. I can hardly hear you. Fuck. This is not boding well. No bodes. Not even one good bode. You have what? Oh, nice. Oh man. Nice. Naturally. Naturally. Ah, that's not bad.
Yo,
Yo.
what up, fam?
Not much. Let's ate some din din.
Oh man, what did you eat for din dins?
Curried chickpeas and roasted broccoli.
Wow,
Yeah, man.
isn't
It's
that
so
special?
fucking cheap. Is that a Philip? I spy a Philip. Well, I don't spy shit because I'm not camming, but you know. I mean, it's less intensive on my internet than having to stream 5 people's videos at once, I would think. Yeah. Well, eventually, I mean, in a couple weeks, I'll be back in America. America, home of the home of the real internet. Yeah. Uh, Pretty much for good, unless there are a couple things I'm waiting to hear back from in the next 2 weeks, but otherwise it's for good. No, no, I'm just going to be in Mandeville until I find a job in the U.S. So instead spend this week applying stuff in the U.S. and hopefully by the time I'm back, I'll have interviews set up and don't have to spend too much time in Mandeville. So yep. Yeah, pretty much. Dear God. Oh, dude, Liz is. Dude, I miss Liz's shit. But yeah, December 20th. Oh, snap. Well, let me check because I have I like the plane tickets done. So let me check what time I arrive. Depending, I'm not sure my mother would be enthused on me dropping my bags off and, and being like, I gotta go play D&D, bitch. Bye. Um, Plus, I don't have okay, yeah, because I don't have a driver's license or a car. So yeah, I lost my wallet when I was here. So yeah, man. Yeah, it does. And we sold my car before I left, so I'm just fucking fish out of water in America. Arrival New York JFK Terminal 4, time 12, December 20th. Oh, fuck. Wait a second. Okay, never. I was like, did I only book to JFK? No, that would suck ass. Okay, yeah, arrival New Orleans at 6 on December 20th. So hopefully it's on the 21st or late on the 20th. Oh yeah, maybe that sounds like a pretty solid plan actually. I mean, I would think my parents are gonna want to pick me up at the airport or at least be there. So I'll let me know what time it is. Yeah, I mean, I would definitely want to come, of course. But yeah, just let me know like the time and place, and I'll figure it out. Yeah, bro.
What's that?
Would it be alts and such? Yeah, after Christmas shit, because Christmas is gonna be nuts for us. After all that nonsense, I'm gonna start planning my Dark Souls quest. Also, isn't Devon like forever away from us?
Yeah, we're gonna deal with that today. Yeah, right.
Y'all see me / hear me?
Yep.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, my shit's working.
Yay.
It's a goddamn miracle.
Hey Lee, I was gonna tell you, if you want to DM something, I bought the DM guide on Amazon because of that $10 off, so I got it for like $17. So
Oh, dude, that's sweet of you to offer. I actually did the exact same thing. So I
nice.
One step
something,
ahead.
something
Yeah, I was
great.
like, I was looking at both, and I was like, I'm not sure which one I should pick. I'll definitely pick one of the two. But
Right.
Wait, so I misheard you got them on the like when they were on sale.
yeah,
Yeah.
so Amazon had a $10 off on any book, and the DM manual was at like $17 because of that. So I just bought it because why the hell not?
Yes, that's pretty good. I was thinking about getting it here, but it's 45 pounds here.
Woo! Shit.
Like it's 45. Oh, shut the fuck up.
Still,
Yeah, I walked in to buy dice a while ago, and I was like, oh, I'll see what it is. But
yeah, it's like 75. That's crazy.
Well, no, it's like the ratio is like 1.2 now, so it's like
Okay, that's like what?
it's like
5 to 6
like 55 or something.
Yeah.
Less than that.
Wow.
But I have the PDF, so what?
Oh God. It's a bow. How's everybody's Sunday?
Pretty good. Woke up, got a roast, had some mulled wine, came
Love
back,
it.
took a nap, ate dinner, and now I'm here.
Pretty good. Did you watch? You watched Ultron last night, huh?
Yeah,
What'd you think?
it was substantially like cheesier than I remember the other ones being.
Yeah.
I was at some points I was like, dear shit, Jesus, like come on.
Yo.
Who's moving their entire room around? I don't know who that was. Okay. Fucking internet problems. Can't wait to have regular internet. So Lee,
Yeah.
Lee?
Yes.
Oh, so the really did I tell you about the extremely attractive Brazilian girl that I got drinks with Friday?
Yeah.
She apparently loves Marvel movies.
Yeah, she does.
Why didn't I do anything about this like 8 months ago?
Because you're a dumb.
God damn it. I hate my life.
Right? Oh no. I mean, I'm sure that was great, but very different movie.
Wait, what is?
Not yet, but it's. I definitely want to as soon as I can. Yeah, got it. Got it.
Well, the law of the day. Woke up fine girl. I don't even know what name. What?
And you have to say shit and get your partner to guess what you're saying.
Oh, I'm getting echoes. Echo.
That does not always mean anything.
Good old Michael. Isn't he on vacation? Well, I mean,
Okay.
I'll send you.
Yeah. Michael's currently playing Banished on Steam, so I would assume that means he's coming.
Text that asshole. You're like, hey, asshole.
Text Alexia. Don't text Michael.
No. I will Steam message him at 101. Sounds like somebody's peeing into a bottle.
I am filling my water bottle. Almost the same thing.
Same shit, filling it with your pee-pee.
Not really. I mean, do whatever your imagination wants to, but Oh, I need a new character sheet so bad.
By the way, Banished is super good. If anybody wants a really zen builder management game,
Banners?
Banished. It's like a sim village.
Yeah.
Much. It's like super relaxing and zen.
I thought it was like Sloan said it was really nice and easy, and then everybody dies during winter, and that's it.
Pretty much. Well, you just have to.
Sounds pretty metal.
Yeah, you just have to plan for winter, and it'll all be fine. But yeah, great. You're like, yeah, I'm just gonna put this farm over here. Look at that. People farming crops. Isn't that relaxing? No, I'm gonna go over here and we're gonna put a blacksmith here. And oh look, he's making tools. That's so nice.
You do like a Bob Ross with it,
Pretty much.
Happy little lumber mill.
Yeah, that's basically it. You could totally do a Bob Ross Spanish stream.
I feel like that's definitely a niche market, like a Bob Ross video game stream, like whatever. Like do it with Dark Souls, do it with like hardcore crazy shit. And now, right. Now we're gonna do a couple of dodge rolls and try to land a critical hit on our enemy. Happy little sword wounds. Ooh, it does a nice gash, and there's blood flowing everywhere now. It's a really nice red color. Look how it blows in the wind. That's so nice. Happy little grass. I can't wait to play Witcher 3 again. Have I told you all the travesty of my experience with Witcher 3? So I started playing it like a few weeks before I left for London, and then quickly realized I did not give myself enough hours to actually do this before I am compelled to leave.
Why is Sarah's voice crank?
Hello.
Because he's a construct.
And then I had to leave. So I just did the main quest line. So I've been meaning to go back and do it all the way properly. And then a friend of mine bought me the DLC, so I had to go do that too.
Blood and Wine is so good. Both of the Witcher 3 DLCs are excellent.
Yeah.
Yeah. Put out a put out DLC and call it a game. CD Projekt Red puts out a game and calls it DLC. I mean, because Blood and Wine was the size of Witcher 2. So
That's insane. I just don't like. You gotta if you're a competing game company, and you see that shit, how are you not like? Yeah, we should totally keep putting out really shit content. You know, like we should totally release an 8-hour game. You know, it's like, nah, man.
well, yeah. It's not about amount of hours. It's about how good those hours are. Or whatever.
Well, yeah. I'm just using that as a gross generalized comment.
Yo, can y'all hear me?
Hello, collective mom.
So, welcome stream. We're gonna have some fun today. Where we last left off, we have the party split. We have a group of 5 traveling to the north from the Tribor Trail, probably going back through the woods, trying to pursue what we know as a stone golem that is pursuing a thieving little bastard named Percival, the apprentice to the collector who has taken.
Making a stack so my laptop's eating.
Who has taken something from the collector that you guys know is an important part to rebuilding your robotic friend. Your best guess is he is somewhere in Neverwinter. The golem has not stopped. It is just marching through the woods in that direction. You guys have made camp. Where we last left Dobbin, he was back hanging out with Gil while the rest of you guys went on. He wanted to learn more about his story and kind of get some regaling done to learn more about Gil. We're going to start with him today. He's going to make some actions and make some choices before the rest of us RP. So there's a group of 5 of you, and there's Dobbin, and Dobbin's going to start at Gil's place over in Durandale. So we're gonna start there for now. Does anybody have any questions? I know we've been apart for a while. I know there's been a lot of back and forth with everything. Sorry, I'm dropping away back real quick. Let's see. Going to Stonebridge. So this is for Dobbin. This is where he's starting. Are there any questions of any kind? Does anyone need anything?
Are there any undead around?
We'll talk about undead when you can roleplay.
Love and affection.
Are you good, Mike? Are you good?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, you're fine.
Hey, I'd love to have a body.
You have a torso. That's we've gotten you that far. You're
got a
basically
torso, fam.
the drug up Nazi from Hellboy. You're on Ron Perlman's back right now. Just trying to everybody with a torso and a head.
Dobbin, are you up to date on what's all going on and everything?
Yeah, I saw the videos. We're gonna take care of the 3 days that I was not there, or 3.5, 4 days that you guys played. Hopefully get it as quick as possible out of the way.
Cool.
All good? Cool. Okay. Dobbin, you're with Gil. Ready to go.
All right. Am I aware where the party's going at all?
You knew what they were doing. You knew that they left and they were heading toward Wyvern Tor.
So, Gil, I was thinking about going back to Neverwinter in the next few days. Do you need anything from there that I can help you bring back?
Well, honestly, the more hands, the better. If you find anyone that would like to assist with our project, send them along.
All right. Do you need any items specifically that you're looking for while I'm there?
No, son. I have everything I need here.
Okay, great. Hopefully, I'll make my way back in the coming days. Hopefully, with the rest of the party. If I don't find them, I'll just show up here. And yeah, I'll make my way out to back to the woods.
Safe travels. We'll talk to you soon. Okay, so Davin leaves. He is headed toward the Neverwinter Wood. Is that what I got out of that, Andres?
Yes.
Okay.
Making my way back to Neverwinter.
So I have to go all the way back. You're not going to Fandalen, don't worry. It's just a really long bar. I'm sorry. There we go. Okay. So for now, Davin is leaving Durndale and heading directly back to the Neverwinter Wood, the path that they came. It's not a difficult trek. You're not far from the woods in Durndale. It takes you a little while to make it to the wood's edge, but you do realize that your path that was left by your friends and you is still there. Easy to find, and you can go ahead and take it. Traveling through the woods is rough, but it's not impossible, especially because you've already done it on this exact path before. By the end of the day, you've traveled for most of the day. You've made it back to that clearing that's right around this tributary of this river right here, in about the middle of the Neverwinter Wood. It'll take you another full day to get out. Do you want to take any actions before you fall asleep?
Not really. Just gonna eat one of my provisions to make the trip as quick as possible.
Great. Okay, you get your grub on, you enjoy your clearing, and the night time passes, day rolls around, dawn breaks, and you can set out whenever you like.
I'm gonna sit out as fast as I can.
Great. Okay, so real early in the morning, as dawn breaks, you are already walking through the remainder of the Neverwinter Wood, traveling on the same path that you all took from Neverwinter. By about 3-4 p.m., you can make it to the edge of the woods, and by nightfall, you can make it back to Neverwinter.
Okay.
So we'll say you're approaching Neverwinter at nightfall?
Yeah. I would pretty much go straight to the end, I guess. Just sleep there.
Okay, right to the Dancing Stallion?
Yeah.
Ah, you almost did it. No. All right, so you enter through the south gate like normal. You ascend through the town and pass by the cleft. You cross your bridge and you make it back to Millie the Dancing Stallion, who readily welcomes you, offers you some food and a room for the standard 5 gold.
All right, I pay her.
All
5 gold, you said again?
5 gold.
Cool.
Okay. So before long, unless you want to take an action, it's gonna.
No, that's fine.
Okay. Morning comes around. It's about 7 a.m. in Neverwinter.
Okay. I am first gonna head to, before checking out of the Dancing Stallion, I'm gonna head to the Smith.
Okay. You're gonna go visit Aaron.
Yep. To Aaron's.
So
Yeah,
it doesn't take you very long at all. They're very close. Before long, you're seeing the smoke of his forge fires and this burly man with this beard tied around the back of his neck and his goggles on, and he's hammering away, as always, doing the same thing every time you approach him. He doesn't seem to be varying his work very much. Still hammering away in the handle. He sees you approach, puts down his hammer, takes a step back, puts his goggles up, and he's got a soot outline around his eyes. He undoes his beard because he doesn't like it being tied around his neck very much. Wipes off his hands. Hello, young bard. How can I help you?
Hi, Aaron. I'm here. I hope you remember me. I came here with the Dragonborn Paladin and the Human Hunter the other day.
Yes.
They asked to do an armor for the wolf, and then the Dragonborn asked you for a different armor, I believe. And I was coming to see if you had it completed and ready to go.
I do have completed progress. Did he send payment with you?
I believe he had said he paid you in the ore, or in the ingot, rather.
I don't know if I recall that.
I definitely recall him saying something like that.
You sure?
Yes, very positive.
I don't know if I can let this go.
Well, what proof do you need for that?
I mean, I know you were traveling with him. How do I know that you're not just taking his armor? I'm gonna need.
That's a fair point. What's that?
I'm gonna need equal payment.
Equal?
Pay for the armor and you can have it.
I do not have anything that would offset the costs. Plus, I believe I remember him saying that you would give, he would give you would give him money in exchange for the ingot and the armor.
Roll persuasion.
Oh, nat 20.
So it begins.
Persuaded F.
Well, I guess I do remember you traveling with him, and you seem to have a decent rapport. And yeah, I guess I can't hold you over the fire for any more money. And he kind of he leans back and pushes that ingot that was on next to the anvil kind of aside out of his way so he can stand in front of it and you can't see it anymore. Fair enough. And he hands you the armor that you have been asking for. Is there anything else I can help you with?
No, that's all I wanted to do for now.
All right, safe travels.
Thanks for your time, and I
Undoes
had
his
him.
beard, goggles back on.
I had him 5 gold before I leave.
You give him a tip?
Yeah.
Okay. He pockets it, smirks at you.
I am now going to go to see if Seymour's there.
Okay. You're going to travel across town over here and end up at Seymour's Adventures Outfitters. The door is open. The no that was on the door is faintly scrubbed away. There's a couple remnants of that red outline that was so hastily left. But Claire is working. She's behind the counter. Seymour is not really anywhere in sight.
Hi, Claire. I was coming to see if Seymour had left some books that myself and Vorthron had asked for, and just check if he has gotten them by any chance.
I think he's actually out retrieving those books now. He said he was going to visit something, one of his stashes somewhere. He hides things all over the city.
Do you know when he'd be back?
I don't, to be honest. And as she's saying that, in the corner, this little pops up, and this little spurt of smoke kind of apparates into what is Seymour. And he's holding a book in his hand.
Oh, hey.
A single book.
Okay. Hey, Seymour. I was just coming here to check on if you were retrieving the books, and Claire said that you had...
Easy, boy. This is tiring. I need a minute. He's kind of like taking a breath. Very clearly just has expended a lot of energy. It's kind of taking a minute and calming himself. All right. What do you need?
I was just coming to see if you were able to retrieve the books that myself or Vorthron asked.
I found
a few
one.
days.
This is the basic elements of enchantment, and he tosses it on the table in front of him. This doesn't come cheap, though. Not easy to find either.
How much is it?
It's 5,000 for the book, and I'm gonna need it back when you're done, and I'll give you some kind of refund.
I don't have that amount of money right now. Would I be able to pay you later? I can give you like a down payment right now, and then pay you when we're back.
Are we really talking about credit again?
Yes. Have we failed you up to this point?
No, I suppose you haven't. What do you have on you?
I have roughly a bit over 2,000 gold, and I know we have more things in the bag of holding but I'm not carrying it with me at the moment.
The 2,000 gold in some kind of magical collateral, and we'll call it square. And then when you come back, bring me the book back, and we'll work something out.
I have a scroll of Misty Step I can give to you in the meantime. How does that
Fine,
work?
give me the scroll. Let's go.
All right. Hand them over.
He takes the gold, takes the scroll, and pushes the book across. It's a large leather tome with a big rune on the front. And it doesn't say the elements of enchantment, but as you're looking at it, you do feel like that is the nature of the book. It feels like it almost gives you its title. It's kind of strange. As far as if it's useful or not, it'll be up to Vorthron to figure that out.
Okay. Cool. That's all I wanted to see. Do you have any update on the book of magic Vorthron asked you a few days ago?
This was that book. This is the Elements of Enchantment.
Oh, okay. Cool.
And you're looking. He's trying to get reminded of what you were looking for. Bear, I was searching this out since we last spoke. What are you looking for exactly?
So I was looking for a book specifically on enchanting, and I believe Vorthron mentioned something about a book on some forms of magic that he had gone to the library to find, but he was not able to seek it, and he was referred to you.
a little confusing. I feel like this book will satisfy both of your needs, but we can discuss this further at a different time. I need to rest for the moment.
Okay, no problem. Thanks a lot for your time.
All right. As you're walking off, where's your sigil? He wants to see.
I show it right here.
You're wearing it.
Yeah.
That's good. Keep showing that thing off. He's kind of wiping his face and sitting down. Claire's bringing him some tea.
All right. I'll see you around, Seymour. I've got to hit the roads.
Okay. All right, so you head off. Where are you headed?
I'm heading to the stables to see if I can get the horse and the cart we have in there.
Yeah, that's no problem. They know that. Well, hold on. Who dropped them off? I'm fairly sure Era dropped them off.
The horses?
The horse and stable. Sorry, the horse and carriage. There was a single buggy.
I dropped it off. It was the horse we just bought, Adelaide.
Okay. So Adelaide's at the stables, but the buggy and the horse is at the Dancing Stallion, right?
Oh yeah, yeah. I just want to get
keep it around
everything.
back for a mascot, kind of.
Yep.
Yeah.
So you gotta go get it from Millie, and she knows you very well, so that's not an issue at all.
Okay. Wait. So the horse is with Millie, and the wagon is at the stables.
No, there is a single horse. That's different from Adelaide, correct?
Adelaide.
There's another horse with the buggy. There's two
Era's horse?
It should be Era's horse with the cart, and then
My horse.
Adelaide in the stables. So there's two horses. There's a single horse at the Dancing Stallion with a cart, and then there's Adelaide at the stables.
Okay. I guess I'm gonna try to get both on the way so we can get them to Durandale.
All right. So the man at the stables will not know who you are. We'll go over that real quick. You can get them from Millie without an issue.
Okay, I'll just go to Millie then. Yeah, that's the one that Era took from not from Dallin, from from Dallin. Okay. All right, I'll just go to Millie.
All right. So you return to Millie as you just had left very briefly, only a couple hours ago. And she greets you.
Hi, Millie. I just want to take the horse we have and the wagon and take it on the road to Durandale. Would those be available?
Yeah, we can settle up. That's fine. It's been quite a while since I've been maintaining this horse for you all. I mean, am I owed anything?
How much did you spend per day on it?
It's just been a few oats here and there, but I mean, I'm not a stable, Davin.
Yeah, I'm sorry. We had to leave in a rush. It won't happen again. We'll leave them at the stables next time.
Fine. You can make it up to me another way whenever you feel like. For now, I expect a couple free nights of playing. But
I will. You could also ask Parathrax about that.
Ask him about many things. Maybe not playing. Well, in the conventional sense. She's kind of blushing. Take your horses and go.
Okay, thanks a lot.
Y'all nasty.
Y'all nasty. Okay, so you can easily collect your horse and the wagon attached to it and do whatever you like.
I'm just gonna pretty much get ready to hit the road with the book and the armor and the wagon.
Tonight, or you want to leave tomorrow?
What time of the day is it? I assume it's still fairly early.
It's been 2 days of travel. It is right about midday now. You woke up, you took your business, handled everything. You had about 3 interactions. It didn't take you very long at all, and you can leave if you like.
Yeah, I'll leave.
Okay, so you're gonna grab everything and head out. It was a relatively quick trip in Neverwinter. Saddle the horses, get some provisions that you've already, pretty much got with you. Throw your pack and everything in the back of the cart, and you make your way out of Neverwinter. Before long, you're exiting the south gate, and you are making your way. Sorry, I need to move this around too. Up and down. Don't worry. Boop. All right. Before long, you're exiting the south gate, traveling on the high road. You're about here. It's about 1-ish p.m.
I'll keep traveling on the high road, like kind of on the way to Fendalen, for as long as I can.
Okay. The rest of the day passes, and you make a relatively stout march through most of the night before you finally have to bed down. It's not too late, but it's relatively late in the evening, and before long, you're asleep. The horse is standing and snoring gently. Any actions before bed?
I'm just gonna, I guess, examine the book a little bit, see what it says, what I can understand from it, if anything.
You take a quick cursory look. It is an interesting book. It's very clearly magical. The same intent we were talking about is delivered as you turn the pages. But even then, even though it is kind of trying to help you understand itself, it's been a long day. You're very tired. Mentally, you're not in the place to spend some time learning about this book. So for now, you're not going to glean much, and before long, you're falling asleep reading this thing.
Okay.
So morning comes around. You're about here on the high road, and you can spend the rest of this day traveling if you like.
Yeah, I'll spend the day traveling on making my way on the Tribord Trail towards, I guess, Durandale.
Okay, so you travel south until you reach the familiar signs of the Tribord Trail, and then you take it to the northeast. More than half your day has passed. You're getting toward the early evening. You're eating provisions on the road, and you're feeding the horse with a little barley bag as you travel, so no one's really exhausted or anything. And by about 5-6 p.m.-ish, you make it to this part of the Tribord Trail that looks familiar to you. It is right here-ish. And you're not too far off from the woods. And I'm going to have you roll perception, please.
That is a 14.
It's very easy to see that there's been a lot of traffic through here recently. There's essentially scattered debris of a traveling party, and there appears to be a very unconcerned step amongst this party of people. There's large footprints that are deep into the ground that do not heed anything. They're stepping through rock. You see that there's like little small boulders that have been scattered by this thing as it steps. There's even some bushes that are kind of along the trail that are just parted by this object. It's interesting, and it's heading in the direction of the Neverwinter Wood.
Okay. Can I see anything else on into the wood?
As you look toward the woods, you can see what appears to be a small campfire. Off in the distance, it's about 1 kilometer away or so, but there's a small fire right near the edge of the woods.
I'll make my way to the campfire.
Okay, so you turn the horse off the trail. It's a little bit more difficult now. You're not the cartwheels don't find ruts anymore, so they're kind of bouncing around, but it's not heavily burdened, so it's not an issue. And as you travel and get closer, you hear familiar voices. You hear what appear to be your friends arguing with a talking head.
What is the head saying?
Oh no, they just appear to be discussing. It's just regular camp talk. It's nothing fancy. I'm not gonna RP for them.
It's just camp.
Just camp talk. But you have returned to your friends. You found the 5 of them seated around the campfire.
Hey guys, I noticed there were some interesting marks back there, and I point to the woods. What is that all about?
Well, hi to you too, Davin. Very
Well,
nice to
first,
see you.
where the hell did you come from?
I made my way to Neverwinter these past few days, and I got some stuff that we had asked from Seymour. And I also got this thing from the armor for Parathrax, and I undo everything, take it out of my bag, and hand it. Here you go.
Thank you for picking this up. This looks, Dave, on a scale from 1 to 10, how badass does it look?
It's full badass.
All right.
Yeah, he did.
This is
11.
This one goes to 11.
Yeah, thanks for picking this up. This is awesome, and I am going to, spend, probably 30 minutes taking off my heavy armor and taking off my chainmail and putting that plate armor on just to try it on and
He
What's
didn't get a
up?
necklace for you. He didn't get your necklace, by the way.
Too bad Millie missed the show.
Just so you know.
Yeah, I figured.
Hmm?
What'd
Yeah,
you say?
Don didn't know about the necklace. Sorry.
Yeah, I mean it's fine. Just to throw it out there, you didn't happen to pick up anything else that I got from the commissioned armor floor, did you?
No, I was not aware of anything else. Was there something else?
Totally fine. Just a little trinket. I'll pick it up next time we're in the area. But this is awesome. Thank you.
The armor looks fantastic. It's incredibly well wrought. There is the same, as close as he could make out from what you were describing, the sigil of the Sundered Mountain on the breast. On the other side, there is Bahamut, and you even got your words emblazoned in certain places. They're stylized, so they don't read very clearly, especially because he doesn't speak the language. But there's a reasonable approximation of Draconic on them that have your house words. He's even done so much as to include small rings and pinions on each shoulder, where you could even attach a cape if you wanted to. So
Ooh,
you can be
nice touch.
Oh shit!
Yeah, he likes capes. He likes the cape.
Yeah.
But as you turn it over and look at it, there's a very, very well emblazoned sigil of Bahamut on the back of it.
Awesome.
It's great. It's almost exactly what you wanted. That draft you gave him was well beyond anything he's dealt with before. So happy, Master Craftsman.
Awesome. Well, I'm gonna put that sucker on, and I'm gonna update my AC.
Yeah.
To 34.
And
Seriously.
the challenge rating just went up on everything.
And here come the demons.
But are they undead?
Suddenly,
They're
the
just
ground
dead.
cracks beneath you, and you're plunged into the ninth level of hell.
I'm gonna go play around with this. Does somebody want to catch Dalvin up on why we're in the woods?
Guess what?
Catch
I'm
him
gonna
up on
put
what we're
all-
doing.
You want to catch Dalvin up on the whole Golemn business?
Yeah, I'll catch him up. Is that my cue?
Well,
I mean,
Okay.
We found Golemn. It walked in. We're following it. Caught up?
So basically, we met this guy called Reggie, whose nickname is the Collector, and he seemed to have the torso of Saros over here, and I kind of point over towards Saros. And there are a number of pieces that we still need to acquire, and we're after this guy named Percival, who stole a couple of screws, as it were, or something of the like, that holds something in his chest area. You can kind of see over there. And I pull out the vial containing the piece of Golemn that's like rattling in my hand. And he gave us these vials that let us follow the Golems because Reggie had the Golems to follow Percival, if that makes sense, to see where he is and try to get the items back. So basically, we're trying to find Percival to get the 2 screws back, one of which we will keep, one of which we will give to him. That's what we're doing. And you can kind of see the treads go into the woods. That's the Golemn that we're following.
It seems to be pointing in the direction of Cragmore Castle, it seems.
It seems that way. Not too familiar where we are exactly right now, but it looks like we're going into the Neverwinter Wood, around where Cragmore Castle is. So I assume that'll be our next route to go.
Okay, do we know for sure if he's going into the woods or outside? Because I have this horse with the wagon that we probably don't want to take into the woods.
He is definitely going into the woods.
Yeah, to fill you guys in a little bit, Davin, they have just essentially made camp. About half an hour ago, they have stopped pursuing the Golemn who has entered the woods.
Oh, okay, yeah.
How big are we able to fit a horse through
these
woods?
pillars I was talking about are about probably 18 to 20 inches in diameter, and they're about 6 feet tall. And when they step out of pillar form into this Golemn, there's a lot of free space in them, but they are large objects, about 6 or 7 feet tall. And as they walk, they don't change their posture; they're big. So there's a large swath of woods cut into this, or a large swath of woods that have been kind of cookie cuttered out by this Golemn.
So I guess we can take the horse and just dump the wagon for now,
Uh,
if that's the case.
well, yeah. I guess so.
That's
We could
rather
probably.
wasteful.
Yeah, it is rather wasteful.
Well, I know we just made the decision to camp, but now that we have horses, is anybody up for just hauling ass after this thing? Now
Well, I have been traveling pretty much all day, and the horse is probably tired as well. We can make better ground with it, but I do think we should rest. At least have the horse rest a little.
I agree with Evan.
let's rest and get up ass crack of dawn and try to make as good a time as we can. Try to catch up.
All right. Before we go to bed, Vorthrun, Seymour gave me this book, which I'm not sure was the one that you were asking, but it's definitely the one I was asking for. It's about enchanting. I don't know if you were curious to help me see about it for now until you get another book that aligns more with what you're looking for.
Well, I would certainly appreciate being able to read it when you're done, though I'm not entirely surprised that Seymour was unable to fulfill my request. But take your time with it. I'll see it afterward.
Okay, we can also look at it together if you're interested in what it has to say.
Sure.
All right.
Okay, so camp is made. Does anyone want to take any actions before bed?
Yeah, I'm gonna walk out to Vorthrun with my bag of green stones and ask him, Vorthrun, have you ever seen anything like this? And kind of get one of the stones out and hand it to him.
Jerks.
No, to be honest, I'm not really sure. As far as I can tell, they seem to resemble different types of terrain, but I'm certainly not sure what they are. I could attempt to use my
Disconnected.
arcane.
He's okay for now. Oh shit. Well, no, he's not.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you fine.
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Did you catch that?
Nope.
Fuck.
Last thing we heard was you can attempt to use your arcane blank.
Yeah, I was saying I can identify them, but as far as I know, I don't know what they are.
Okay.
If
you
you
want to
want
spend
to
some time with it? or-
leave them with me tonight, I can attempt to learn more about them, but that's about as much as I can offer.
Yeah, that's fine. You're taken.
Okay. I will take them
And reveal my secrets.
and
Make Dave say things.
There's a freaking nerfing that spell sometime soon.
and I will I will spend some time kind of just playing with them and examining each one
Before we do,
and cast identify on
Do we want-
one of them.
do we want to
I
have
guess
some
that's how it
fun
works.
with it first and try to experiment with things, or do you just want to go ahead and identify it? I'm very curious.
Sorry, what was that?
Did you want to experiment with the stones first, or do you just want to sit down and figure out what they are?
The-
Every time you try to talk, everybody disconnects.
Can you hear me now?
Do you want to try?
Yeah. Go for it, Ryan. Try to talk.
Dude, you just
Check, 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 check.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
When you
Yeah.
when
Okay.
you tab, they pull you out.
Yeah, it's just whatever it is. Nothing I
Okay,
can
Aaron
do
has
about
asked you
it.
if you want to play with the stones before identifying them.
I mean, yeah, I'm gonna examine them.
Okay, do you want to? Do you want to mess with them or just identify them? That's it.
I'll just, for the sake of it, I'll identify them.
I'll repeat that with Aaron.
I want to take one of the stones and just throw it on the ground.
Ah! Okay, which stone are you grabbing? What's it look like?
What does it look like?
Yeah, you're just gonna grab it and throw it.
A random stone.
You got it, buddy. One sec.
Oh god.
Oh shit.
I can't see what it is.
It's a wood.
Oh god. What is that?
So, nothing fancy. You reach in the bag, don't look at the stone at all. Quickly fumble around with it and spike it. And as you do, the stone crumbles. And as the stone was traveling through the air, you can see it was nice and bright green. As it hits the ground, the glass that was basically the stone itself, it's basically a small bead of glass, crunches. And the glass itself kind of melts into the ground, and then a ring blooms out from it. And you're looking down into it, and there's this fiery ring of a circle, and you're looking into a forest. You're looking down into the ground. Into
How big is the ring, Dave?
About 3 feet across.
Well,
Have you seen anything like this?
certainly. Well, there was something that Bartrand had in his shop that seemed to create cross-dimensional portals, but I'm not sure how it worked. This could be something else entirely. How do you feel about May investigating this before we just dive in?
I just want to black out Dave's screen because I hate seeing his face when you suggest things. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, let's see what happens. I take it out.
Well,
Could you throw a rope around?
Yeah,
the
let's
possibly
throw
down?
something and add
Wait.
it in there first.
I take my pouch of sand out and sprinkle sand into the portal.
Pocket
See
sand.
what happens.
So as the sand drops into the circle in the ground, it is quickly pulled into it. Not like it's an extra kind of gravity, but you watch as the sand goes down with the gravity of where you are, it falls. As it falls into the hole that's at your feet, where the beam was spiked, it changes direction. These trees are horizontal. So as you're looking down into this hole, there are trees that are coming across it, almost like they were drawn across it. You're looking at the edge of a forest, but as you drop the sand to it, the sand goes down and then hits the base of the trees. It is not going to go in the same direction. It's going to basically change direction.
I pick up random foliage from around me and drop it in.
It does the same thing. All of the objects that are dropped into this portal will descend into it. Once they cross, they will obey the gravity of the area.
Well, it seems to be relatively safe. Can I discern any arcane danger from this?
Arcana checks really just decide if you know if it's magical or not. This is very definitely magical.
Yeah.
As far as discerning danger or not, you got to be looking for a specific thing. You got to be. I mean,
Okay.
Is this dangerous? You can roll for that
It
if you want.
seems safe.
Well, maybe you should spend some time with it for a little bit and try to figure out really what it is. Unless you want to jump in there. It's all fine with me. Would you like a rope?
I put my hand out for rope.
I hand him rope. Should we get your brother? I'm not quite strong enough.
And
Toss me.
find like a large
You're breaking up.
tree that I can tie the rope.
I don't hear anything you're saying.
There's a tree to tie the rope to. Yeah.
You're gonna toss the rope in.
No, I want to find a tree near me to tie the rope to.
Yeah, you're gonna tie the rope to the tree. That's not an issue. There's a tree relatively close here at the edge of the woods. You can
Okay.
reasonably make it over to the hole and toss the rope in if you like, or you can jump in with the rope attached to you. It's fine. It's your call. It's totally your call. I have nothing to do with this.
I will toss the rope into the portal.
All right, roll perception real quick.
My only concern is
Hold on, roll perception. You toss the rope.
okay. Yeah.
So you see the rope go into the hole. Roll perception.
Perception 24.
Yeah, you're obviously watching this closely. You see the rope go into the hole, and as it does, it changes direction so that it's almost laying, or at least dangling toward what would be the ground in this area. As the rope touches the edge of the portal, it starts to burn almost immediately and singes off and drops into the hole. You have now a burnt and charred piece of frayed rope on the end attached to a tree that is kind of hovering next to the opening of this portal. It's almost like there are currents at the edge of the portal as well.
Do I see this?
Well,
You're there watching.
to be totally honest, my primary concern is if we do enter this, it may close, and then that's wouldn't be the best.
That's a valid thing to be scared of.
Perhaps at a different time.
Very well.
I would like to wait until we have a bit more time on our hands, but we also, I'm fairly uncomfortable with leaving this open.
You have any idea how to close?
Forever, I would assume, but let's camp, and I suppose if we wake up tomorrow morning and it's here, we can do something to try to close it.
Okay. Can I rope back?
Oh, sure. I'll go
Pull the rope.
tie the rope. This is extremely interesting, though. I mean, we have a ton of these.
We do. We have 49 now.
Huh.
Oh,
Well, I'll spend some time with them and see if I can learn anything more about them.
we have 4. 48. We have 48 now. Wait, what happened to one?
You don't remember?
That's okay. At what's his face's?
Orange stole one.
Okay. I don't know. Did he steal a pouch or did he steal just one? Okay. I thought he stole a pouch.
No.
Orange is a shithead.
Orange is a shithead.
all of your salesmen are shitheads, Dave.
No, they're not. Barthen's a great guy.
Like Seymour and
Seymour's
Aaron
an
both
awesome dude.
shitheads.
Millie loves
What
him.
about wants to
question.
Millie's okay.
Does Era know
right.
now that I mean, I know there was 50 in there before, right?
You counted them originally. You
was
have
50.
not since counted them again.
Okay. All right. Fair enough. I wouldn't do that randomly.
There's about the same amount, and you have one less than you think you had.
Sorry. Okay. Well, just take some time with it. Yeah, probably having someone here watching the portal and making sure that nothing comes out would probably be good.
Yes. And I'll turn to the rest of the camp and say, everyone, just so you know, there's a portal in the ground over here.
The bloody course
Please
there
don't
is.
enter it. We don't know where it leads. It seems to be on this plane, but just stay back a bit.
Vorthrin,
And I
I've
will,
told you that an important part of balance is not messing with things you don't understand and opening portals at a whim.
Very important thing about curiosity is messing with things you don't understand, friend. And I'll also communicate telepathically to Pup and say that there's a dangerous portal here and to please avoid it.
Pup hears you. Is a little confused again, but is used to this invasive force in her head. Kind of nods.
And I will sit down and identify these stones.
Okay. You don't have to roll or anything, do you? Just tell you. This is a bag of portal stones. Very clearly, they open a portal when broken. You can forcefully break one on any surface that is hard enough to break the glass. And then the magic inside contains a small ring that essentially bores a hole through space-time and drops you into the place that is observed as you look at the stone. As far as where they go,
Yeah.
good question. It depends. I have a list, and that list is real fun to play with. You will never know where they go until you break one, until you go through the portal. As far as where, when, or in what plane, it's completely random. You can completely upset the game by just dropping into one of these things if you want to. The idea is they will give you a way out if you really, really need one. Or you can use them to dispatch dudes you don't want to deal with. Closing the portals. You need to throw 5 stones into the portal to close it. That's what it comes down to. So, break 1, open a portal. You want it closed, take 5, throw them in. And then they
That's
will...
the only way to close it.
That is the way you guys will know about from identifying them to close these portals.
Okay.
They don't all look the same. They appear to be green as you look at them. They are not all the same landscape or the same scenery.
Okay. I'll go back to Era after this discovery.
How long does it take for you to identify things?
It's like a 10-minute ritual, I think.
Yeah, it's bullshit.
My God. Okay.
It's a spell. It's like a level 1 spell. Like, it's not high level shit.
Stupid. Anyway.
Yeah, first level divination ritual, casting time 1 minute.
I can't hear Paul.
Well, Era, it seems to do exactly what we
Which
see
made
it
this
does,
entire
open the portal.
extremely bewildering.
But there's no idea where or when or what plane these portals open to, so it's rather interesting.
Do you have any idea how to close the portal? Will it
Potentially
close
they're all
inside?
different, so there's a lot to explore.
Paul?
I believe you have to... Can you not hear me?
I can hear you now. I was wondering if you could hear me.
Okay, yeah, I got you.
Okay.
Just Michael. Paul.
I
You're good.
believe you have to contribute more stones into the portal to close it, as far as I know, but it's very wasteful, and I would not like to waste these things, so we can attempt to close it other ways.
I don't exactly know what plane it opened up into. It'd probably be best.
Exactly, and I'm not entirely comfortable leaving these things around. I mean, the stones.
I
If we
agree.
drop 5 stones into this, I don't want to leave those stones around.
No, they're consumed by entering the portal. They are closing it.
That's what
Okay. Well,
I think to be
you
safe,
could just leave this here.
I wouldn't just leave it here.
Yeah, it's probably not the best.
I mean, I would recommend we close it. We just don't know what you don't know enough about what realm that portal opens up into. So, I mean,
Arthur, this shouldn't be a debate. Close it.
there could be indent there, Grey Castle. You can jump in and find out.
We will have time after this to take care of them. I appreciate wanting to further my cause, but this unbalance is far greater weight than taking care of any of it that may or may not be in that realm.
Perhaps examine the stones, see what they are, and then throw them into the portal. Like, pick out some ones that look like you would want to waste.
I can't really tell that much about their specific location, but sure. I will rummage through the stones and try to pick the 5 most boring locations.
Most of them appear to be simple
I'll try
forest scenery.
specifically.
There are, I mean, some plains, some hills, some forest. There's even a few just rocky coast-looking ones that have waves off in the distance in them. Most of them, however, the appearance of them from a distance is green. Most of them are showing woods or the edge of woods or being near woods.
I will try to specifically identify 5 that seem to, as far as my intuition lets me know, travel within this plane, and I will toss those in.
Okay, as far as your intuition knows, you are grabbing things that appear to be of similar scenery to where you've grown up. In general, the idea of the same plane, as much as you can gather from looking at scenery in the stone, small stone. You grab 5, see what they are. Okay, There are 3 stones that appear to be forest in your hand, and the other 2 are gently rolling hills. There's nothing complicated about them. They appear relatively benign, and as you look at them, nothing is changing about them.
Okay.
5 stones. 3 forest, 2 hills.
I will drop 1 into the portal first.
Okay. As it goes into the portal, you see it almost make a splash, almost a ripple. And then instead of opening its own portal, you see that the portal itself closes by about 1/5.
Hmm.
So it
And that's
ripples
one
out and shrinks, contracts a little bit.
One after the other. I'll drop them in.
In repeated succession, the same thing happens. It makes a little, almost small splash, and then shrink, splash, shrink, splash, shrink. And as the last one goes, it appears like the ground reseals itself, and that ring blinks out of existence.
That's fascinating.
I agree. You definitely play with this when we have some downtime.
Indeed.
I roll my eyes at him.
43 stones left, as far as you know. Eris 44.
44 portal stones on the wall. 44 portal stones.
Anybody want to do anything else before bed?
All right. I'm ready.
David?
All right.
I'll just read the book, kind of like the same I did yesterday.
Okay, go ahead and roll this time.
Roll what?
Roll a d20, and we'll do.
That is 11, but without any modifiers.
Make it an insight check, please.
Separate roll or add my insight?
Add your insight.
That would be a 15 with that.
All right, so you spend a lot of time studying the book, and because you've done this a lot, because you spend a lot of time with text, you know this is inherently different for some reason. You know this feels different. Before long, instead of reading, you're just basically staring at these open pages that are kind of providing you with their knowledge. It's almost pouring into your head, and before long, you're unnaturally quickly scanning through the pages, and within about 2 hours after having attuned or spent time with the book enough to understand how it works, you're flying through these pages, and it's done. The book is now over. It appears to be an incomplete piece, though. You feel like something has been put into you, a knowledge of some kind, but it's incomplete. It feels like you have maybe about 20% of what you need.
Did I see this happen?
I don't know. Roll perception.
We're sitting around a campfire. Jesus.
You guys are just playing with a portal in the ground for the last hour.
Yeah, that's why I didn't interfere with the portal.
So simultaneously, yeah. 24 perception.
Yeah, so as you make your way back from your recent portal playing, Portal 2, you are aware of Davin reading the book. Yes.
I will, do I see that he's in some kind of a trance, or is he done?
So he's not really in a trance. He's just, like, to you, he's reading a book, but he's turning the pages a little bit more rapidly at the moment.
Okay. I will wait until he's done and then approach him. Davin, are you learning anything? Is that useful to you at all?
Well, from what I can tell, it seems like it is teaching me enchanting. It seems like a different, kind of like a language of sorts, some different magic than what I'm used to. But it seems like it's not complete. But I can't really tell what the completed version of this looks like. I don't know if you're familiar, if you want to read the book and see what you can tell.
Certainly like to read it, but not sure I'll be able to obtain more than you, but I'll give it a shot.
All right, I'll just hand him the book.
Okay.
And I will sit down in the wee hours of the night and read this book.
Go ahead and roll perception, Paul. Or V, sorry.
Fuck. 9.
As you're opening the book, you feel like it wants you to turn the book around in a way that you would be reading it from back to front instead of front to back.
I do so.
Am I looking at this? I assume I'm kind of like, am I paying attention?
Yeah, you want to be apparently. So, all right, go ahead and roll perception.
Me?
You, Davin. We'll resolve V stuff in a moment.
That's 21.
Sure. All right. So you are keenly aware that the book is now being read by V. You're also watching him do so, and you see for a moment he takes the book and starts to open it, and then kind of quizzically looks at it, closes it, turns it around, opens the back cover, and starts to read, or at least look at, the back of the pages at the back of the book. Vorthrun, roll insight now, please.
Okay. Inside, let's not get a 4. Yeah. Oh, it's not a 4. It's a 3. That's 8 insight, Dave.
You're still compelled to be reading from the back forward, but the meaning isn't coming to you. The words aren't flowing as they should, and you're kind of quizzically reading back to front. You go ahead and try to turn it back around, look at the front of the cover, and the book doesn't feel like it wants to be read that way. And as you start to turn those pages, you see the words fade. It's almost like they are not being given to you in that direction. That's where you are.
This is strange.
Well, why are you reading it upside down, or back to front, rather?
I don't really know. I'm very confused. This book doesn't seem to. It doesn't seem to have words. I can't tell. Hold on to it, and I'll. Perhaps I'm just too tired at the moment. I'll have a look at it at another time.
Robo-Cyrus, just so you're clear, you are totally allowed to RP right now. Your head talks, it works. You've got a torso that can't do anything, really. You're attached to a torso, a big hole in the middle of you. And whatever articulation you would have in a torso, you don't. You can talk. Your head works, everything's good, just as long as you know that I'm good.
Yeah, no.
Good. All right.
Thanks.
Yeah. Okay. So V gives the book back to David.
Yeah.
Do I have time to do the same thing he just did, or is it? I assume it's starting to get late.
You're gonna want to try to read it again?
Like he did. I don't know if that. I mean, I saw him do it, so I guess I would replicate it.
You're gonna open the back cover and look at the words, and in this way, it's going to feel similarly to the way it did when you started opening the book. For some strange reason, it is trying to give you more information. But you're right; it is totally late. It is time for bed for the most part. You won't have enough time to do this kind of thing unless you want to sacrifice your night.
No. I mean, I can take a guard. I'm a half elf, so I don't need to sleep as much, but I can do it, I guess, in the time that I'm standing guard during the night.
So you want to try again? You want to try reading again at night?
Yeah, when it's my turn, I guess, to do something while I'm watching the.
All right, you can try. We'll put it that way.
Okay.
Okay. So anybody else? Actions before bed.
I'm going to try to teach Pup how to play dead again without mixing it with fetch.
Okay. So Pup and Gray are around the fire. You want to grab a stick and start throwing?
Well, I'm trying to teach her to play dead. She relearned fetch last time.
Just making sure.
Be funny. Animal handling?
Yep.
Oh, baby, that's a 11.
All right. So how are you teaching Pup dead?
Putting her on her side, petting her so that she slows her breathing, and then basically taking steps away from her, keeping my hands out to say stay, and basically using that as a sign to do what I've showed her, which is lay down and slow her breathing.
So to start the evening, as you're putting her on her side, she's kind of weird at it. Yeah, you like, all right, fine, this is okay, I guess. You start to pet her, and then she's enjoying that, so she's kind of like dozing off gently. Once she stops breathing, or at least she takes a deep breath in, you pet her a little more aggressively, and this is good. This is what you want. Take a step back, and as soon as you take a step back and take your hand off of her, she's kind of panting and looking at you and back on her feet. And then you try to repeat the process about 3 or 4 times. You get her on her side, pet her a bit, and then take a step back. And as you do so, unfortunately, she doesn't get the hint. She thinks you're just laying her down and petting her. There's no connection between lay down, stop breathing, this is good, and I'm being pet by my owner.
Oh.
So progress, some small progress, but she does not know how to play dead. Anybody else?
I want to talk to Saros just for a second.
Okay.
How's it going in there?
Ting, ting, ting. Wow.
Whoa,
Live
there
echoes.
it's quite disorienting. You know, still not sure who or what I am, much less where or why.
Understandable. Dude, does it feel any different now that you have a torso?
It's as if there's an empty vessel attached, but there still needs to be something at the heart to pump life through.
Interesting. I suppose that makes sense, and that's the part that we're chasing. Have you recovered any more of your memory?
Little pieces come back to me as I observe the rest of you. I see mannerisms or quirks that will bring up memory of past events, but it's still extremely patchy.
Well, if there's anything I can do to help, let me know. And hopefully we'll get you back to where you can have some semblance of a life pretty soon. This is all just pretty crazy that you're even conscious in any capacity at the moment.
Yes, conscious, if you could call it that.
Sure.
But can I ask you a really important question?
Sure.
Do I look cool?
Not yet, but
Okay.
I have a good feeling that you'll look pretty badass once we get all your body parts.
Okay. Well, that is where I will place my hope for now.
Legit. All right, fuckwads, we need to go to sleep so we can get moving early in the morning.
All right, so big old Dragonborn stands up and shouts at the rest of you to go to bed.
Okay, Dad.
Yeah, Dad Dragon, Dragon Dad. I'm gonna assume everybody does relatively reasonably. Davin, you are taking your first watch if you like.
I am?
Yep.
Okay. I'll take the watch and just kind of read the book as I do so.
Go ahead and roll.
Or
a
attempt.
please.
Insight?
Yep.
12?
So as you're reading the book from this time back to front, for some reason the words are trying to come to you, but they're just not. They're not doing what they're supposed to. They're not. It's not the same as it was earlier in the evening, where the words are flowing off the page in a kind of metaphysical way that are just entering your head. It's not the same thing. You feel like it will happen again, but probably not tonight.
Okay, I'll just lay it down and just relax and take my watch for the rest of the night and then go to bed when I get relayed.
Cool. All right. Time passes. Nothing complicated really happens. You are still at the edge of the Neverwinter Wood in the morning. Dawn breaks. It's pretty early, about 6:30 when the sun crests. This time it's not hindered by the trees anymore. Being out at the edge, dawn breaks when dawn breaks. No filtering.
Hashtag no.
Hashtag no.
Pup and I go hunting for the morning.
Okay.
Ray, we need to move. If you can hunt quickly, do so, but we should go as quickly as possible.
If you're all right with breakfast, we can hunt along the way.
Okay.
I'm
guys
ready to
heading
go
through
now.
the woods? Are you heading? Where are you going?
We are. Era, do you have the vial with the golem piece?
Well, we should probably just.
I have it
Follow
right
the
here, but we can
trail.
just follow the trail that he left behind.
I mean, sure. Let's just do both.
Will it fit the
Double
wagon? It wasn't clear to me. Sorry, too.
The path will not fit the wagon or the horse.
Yeah, we should probably figure out what to do with that.
Well, if Vandalen's not too far away, we can just give it back to there. Shouldn't take that long.
We don't have
It's
enough kind
That's
of.
Relatively far, but we've already wasted a great deal of time.
Dude.
Let's well then, if traveling with the horses will be faster, then let's just move back to the trail and head towards Neverwinter and make sure that's still the direction that the Golem's going.
I think we'd probably cover more ground that way.
You want to go around the wood to your way to Neverwinter.
If traveling with the horses is going to be faster, then yes. If not, then no.
I mean, we only have one horse. Oh, we have a wagon too, I suppose.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I suppose let's just make sure that we're on the right path. Keep the vials out.
Oh.
On the
I
road
guess
again.
we're going back through the Tribord Trail.
Yeah, if we can't make it through the woods with the wagon.
Right.
We are doing this thing. Okay, so everyone hops back on the wagon. You put your stuff up. You break camp. Who's riding the horse?
It's my horse. I'll ride it.
Era hops on the horse and starts to take rein, as leading you back toward the Tribord Trail in this direction. You roll the die, dysentery. Yes, absolutely. You make your way back to the trail and are heading back to the southwest now, along the trail toward the high road. You pass the familiar offshoots that would lead you toward Fandalen and do not take them. By about midday, you make it back to the high road.
Is the piece pointing me more toward Neverwinter or more toward the wood?
You're walking along the trail, and the piece, the actual vial itself, is rattling directly to your right, which in this case is due north.
Okay.
You're right here.
So this way.
High road it is.
Correct.
Well, it seems like this piece is directing us more toward Neverwinter than the woods, so perhaps we should keep following it. Maybe it was a good idea.
Yeah.
Right.
How surprising.
Okay.
When did you turn into such a bloody twat,
Sorry, that was
Greycastle?
out of character.
What's wrong with you, Mr. Grumpy Gills?
Okay. As you're making your way up the high road, you are passing a place that is relatively familiar to all of you guys. This is the last place where you dealt with a lot of assholes. And
Many assholes.
Dead assholes.
take care of that. Sorry.
Oh, look.
Um,
Oh man, guys, this was our first combat. Oh,
I missed so many shots here.
he's so cute.
as you are traveling through this space in the opposite direction, this horse shouldn't be here. Give me a second.
Well, it should. It's just a different horse and wagon now.
I'm gonna do this. Cheating.
JK back
I
at.
also don't have pub for what it's worth.
Yeah, I know. Okay, carry a minute. These are all old icons. I'm gonna delete them auto pick. There appears to be the ruined remains of goblins all around that are kind of sinking into the ground where you have left them to rot. Travelers apparently have walked past this trail and have kind of booted them on their way by. There's it smells kind of like urine around here. People have been peeing on these things on the way by too. They don't like the goblins, and you guys have dealt with them fairly well. I know you can't see. Give me a sec.
Suddenly, the whole world goes dark.
And you
Probably
fight
game over.
Rebehold.
You just reroll.
Roll to shit your pants.
One sec. Where the hell? Okay, they're all here. We probably have to update these icons, kids. Just need to get them all worked out real quick.
Update our icons.
In a minute, when I get there. Okay, where the hell is your fucking... Oh my god, I gotta find yours too. I'm sorry, I'm going quickly.
we make it a session where it's the Oregon Trail?
Yeah. No.
The Neverwinter Trail.
1 sec.
Oregon's a rough place, yo. The mean trails of Oregon.
Did we take a long rest, Dave? Yeah.
Yeah, you did.
I'm rolling my Abyssal Arcana.
Thank you. Okay, so you make it back to the trail, and it's familiar. You know that there are corpses all around that you guys have left in your wake. It's kind of a nice little surprise to be back in the same place where you kind of had your first foray into adventuring together. This is also the place where you know that people were taken from you and where bad things happen. So it's a bittersweet arrival. That being said, what you doing?
Is it day or night?
It is day.
Okay.
Walking along path, I
Along.
guess.
Since we've been ambushed here before, I will take a look at the ambushy spots if I perceive any sort of ambushy type activity.
Because we've been ambushed here before, I'm going to take a look at the ambushy spots.
I'm also gonna throw May up as a hawk to take a look around at our surroundings. I assume I did this like on the road, just to like watch over us. It'd be cool. I also directed her to come back down to me if she sees any signs of danger.
I'm not moving while I take a look. I'm just taking a look.
1 sec. Working on stuff.
Oh, that's a big icon.
No, it's not. Stop looking over here.
I'm not looking. It's right on the edge of our vision.
Don't look over there.
You don't see
Spoiler
anything.
alert, there are things.
No, there aren't. What are you talking about?
It's not two beholders.
Yeah.
It's a gang of bandit beholders.
Would love to find a beholder at level 5. That'd be great.
Yeah, man.
You already did
Probably
something
kill
like
it.
that.
We'll all become Warforged next session.
Who's gonna bring you back?
I got a head start.
Gil's just gonna wander around collecting pieces of you all and make you.
Probably Millie will hear about Parathrax and come rushing to our aid.
Warforged parts now. Yeah, stream. Tune in tomorrow for what becomes the main session.
Right.
Okay, so in order, we had Parathrax wanting to go look at stuff. We want to have Era throw up May to go up in the air as a hawk. So you're gonna spend time about a minute casting May, or forming her into a hawk. Parathrax.
I'm not leaving the card. I'm just looking. I spying.
Okay, well, you are spying some dense bushes all along either side of this trail for the moment.
Okay.
Roll perception if you like.
Natural 20.
Shit. Something is wrong. You don't know what it is. Everything is quiet in this area. And even though you have dispatched the corpses of goblins and bugbears in this area, you think they are not the same places they were previous.
Gotcha.
Bum, bum, bum.
Whoa. And Era, stop the horse real quick.
Stop the horse, even though it was stopped, I think, for me to cast it.
Stop it more.
There's definitely something not right here. My senses are offended by something in the area. We need to be careful.
Your dragon senses.
Well,
More like my.
I suppose there's only one way to deal with this.
Can we check if they're undead by any chance? Great.
We can, but I think Era would be doing his hawk thing for
Her? His?
Her?
That's from it.
You better be getting mad about this, Era. All right, so Era, you finished your cast. The rest of the group around you is fumbling around. Parathrax has stopped everybody. You are just finishing your cast, trying to scout because you yourself worried about this area without any dragon input. May is now Hawk.
I send her up in the sky, tell her to look around, and come back down to me if she sees any signs of danger.
As she goes up, there are what appears to be piles of bone behind each bush that almost look like they were arranged in a specific pattern.
Oh. Okay. I call her back down to me.
Feel you, gross. All right. So May returns to you. You have already seen through her eyes. You've worked in and know what's around each of these bushes.
It looks like some sort of ceremonial structures made of bones around. Do you know anything about this, Great Castle?
I'll spend a minute rolling primeval awareness.
Okay. You take your minute and you roll primeval awareness. And what happens?
If I'm not adding anything to it, that's a 13.
And because that 13 happens, what is the deal?
Well, originally it's not undead. I just know within 5 miles if they're undead, how many, what type, and where they are within 5 miles. So it's not like I know exactly where they are, but around.
9.
9.
Within 5 miles. One of which appears to be different than the rest, and the rest appear to be incomplete.
Okay. So I spend a minute kind of focusing, my hands touching the ground, kind of feeling its natural energy.
Lend me your strength. Spirit bomb.
Creatures of the world.
There are definitely undead monstrosities near us as well as other places along this trail. My sense tells me that there's 9, but not all of them are finished. Maybe there's a ritual taking place or some sort of construct that's in progress. I'm not sure. I haven't dealt with something like that before.
Are they aware to our presence?
I don't believe so. I think we would know if they were. But I can't be sure. My attunement doesn't tell me that for whether or not.
We should probably go deal with this problem then.
I could not agree more, and I'll pull up my bow and ready it.
Does anyone else want to volunteer to be the first to walk forward?
I'll do it.
I like
Feel
this.
free to just toss me.
Toss me.
I'm about to say
Someone hit metal on my head.
Sayros, would you like to ride pup so you can at least feel like you're useful?
Yes, please.
It immediately falls off.
Give me a pup
Yeah, I was
saddle.
gonna say, isn't it like fucking twice the size of Pup or something?
Pull me on a pup sled.
Pup is a runt. This torso is about 4 foot on its own, plus this big old skull on top of it.
I forgot we got you your chest. Never mind.
I'm
only slow
going to wear Sarah's back up again.
Nice.
Yes.
So you take the leather straps you've strapped around the sockets that would contain shoulders, and you put it on. Little talking head behind you.
Yeah. I'll step forward slowly and Saros, keep an eye out.
I got your back.
I'm right behind Paratrax.
Puns are bad.
As I walk 2 feet closer, I now see many zombie tokens. What do they look like?
Girl, I don't care what you see. You see piles of bone.
Okay. Okay, well, I mean, it's still the same thing. Like, what do I see? I see
So,
piles of
as you cross these bushes, as you kind of get a clear sight line down the road and kind of open into this little, not quite a meadow, but space clearing on either side, there are what appears to be several piles of bone on either side of the road.
Hey, Dave. Sorry.
Yeah.
Continue. I thought you were done. Do I remember these specific patterns of bones from the times that I walked straight into them?
Go ahead and roll history.
Oh, what'd you say? History?
You looking back in your own.
Nat 1.
Okay.
Roll memory.
Oh, fucking 2. Jesus fuck. I rolled a 4, a 3, and a 2. After rolling 2 19s. Jesus. Okay, I don't know what the
They appear
fuck's
to be
going on.
bones, and they are indeed in the same place as other bones.
Man.
As far as whether or not they are familiar. For some strange reason, you feel some sense of foreboding attached to these things. Probably don't go teabag them, and you'll be all right. Maybe we'll see. They are not identical, but they are
Okay.
similar. You're welcome.
I know they're similar.
You feel like they are similar, but you don't have a clear understanding of why you feel that.
Having cast Primeval Awareness, I would know that they are these sets of bones, right? Because they're so close. You
know that they are bones, and you know that your Primeval Awareness has pointed you in the direction of each of these piles of non-moving bone.
Okay.
Damn bones.
Fucking bones.
I will draw my sword, shield up, sword out, take 2 squares of movement forward.
Is there any way to tie up this horse to anything that's around me?
Most of the area around you is shrubs, and there's like some hills around, but it's basically road and some shrubs. Enough to offer cover to these things, but not really to tie up the horses. You can tie it to the bush if you want. Might be able to pull it out.
I'm just gonna put some rations down on the ground and feed him or her before I go.
So you take out some barley from the bag and you hang it from her little bucket, and she's chomping away.
Okay.
Parathrax.
Yeah.
Do you mind if I stop wasting our time dilly-dallying? And as I'm saying this, I'm pulling out an arrow.
Sure.
I cast Hail of Thorns, and I shoot this one in the back.
It's not even a thing yet. It's a pile of bones.
It's a pile of bones, and I know that there's undead stuff over there.
Okay, so Gray's gonna shoot this pile of bones in its pile back, its back pile.
Yeah.
All right. Go ahead and roll for attack.
Do I have? I do have advantage because I haven't attacked yet. So that is a 26 to hit.
Yeah, that hits. A non-moving, non-magical object.
It's a pile of bones.
So the first one takes 6 plus.
Girl, I didn't say roll for damage. You hit him.
Sorry, I hit him. Arrow hit.
Arrow hit, and this spiky protrusion of thorn cone blows out of it like normal, like you're used to, and you scatter some bones around the side of the road. They move when the arrow strikes them, and the thorns push them even farther. They are not as arranged as they were previous.
Dope.
Do I sense any arcane nature? As to
I chuckle lightly.
Sorry, Arrow, what are you doing?
Do I sense any arcane nature to this arrangement of bones?
You're going to try and figure out if the arrangement of the bones itself is arcane.
Yes. Is there some magical thing
about the arrangement? Go ahead and roll.
Right. 16.
Nothing magical about it, but it does appear purposeful. A corpse wouldn't fall in this way if it was just killed and left to bleach in the sun. It wouldn't just be this. It's a pile. It's not a skeleton.
Hmm.
I roll my eyes and mutter, "Stop straddling the chasm," and I will walk forward there.
I'm walking
into
in step with him. And then while I'm here, can I use? I'm going to use Divine Sense, which will give me the location and knowledge of the type of any undead, celestial, or fiend within 60 feet.
Within 60 feet?
Yeah.
There are what feel like undead soldiers around you. As far as the number, in your immediate vicinity of 60 feet, there are 7 of them.
Okay.
As far as whether or not they pose a threat, or what they are, or any of that, still remains to be seen. They do feel like they are not whole yet for some reason. They don't feel as reanimated as they could be.
Okay.
So nothing happened from us walking up.
Nope.
I'm gonna
I will
step
walk
over and
closer to the pile of bones.
I'm gonna start kicking like scattering
Yeah,
bones
I'll
around
walk
me.
like into them.
So both Vorathroon and Gray are hopping around in piles of bone. Does Pup take her choice of the
I don't
favorite bone she wants to?
Gosh, I don't even know what her favorite bone is. We're gonna go with a like forearm bone.
Great. So she really quickly finds a radius that she likes the best, grabs it, and is playing around with a radius in her mouth. As far as the rest of you, nothing is happening as you're playing with these bones. There's a lot of bone around this trail, and for some reason, none of you are worried about it. You just want to play with it. So you do. Nothing happens as a result of touching the bones. Before long, as you're doing something with them, a large skeletal figure walks down the main trail. It's wearing robes. It's extremely haggard. Very clearly not a person. This is a skull something. It's bone.
Arrows flying.
God damn it.
Fucking damn it, Gray.
There goes.
Keep it in your pants for 2 seconds.
Hates him some undead.
Gray is making an attack. Roll to hit.
That is a 24.
Yep, that hits.
Would you like me to roll for damage now?
Yeah, I roll for damage.
It's actually Seymour in a disguise.
As I see arrow whiz by my ear, I turn and say, "V, get behind me."
Okay, so that is 2 plus dexterity is 6 plus 2 for undead is 8 plus the bow is 9.
Oh, we'll get it next.
9 points of damage.
Yeah.
So, arrow leaves Gray's bow. It flies past the pile he's been playing with. Pup doesn't even seem to take notice. Streaks over the shoulder, the right shoulder of Parathrax, with V on his left. Sinks into the center of the rib cage of this approaching figure, who looks down at the arrow in its chest, and you kind of see it rattle up and look in the direction of where the arrow came from. Snaps it off, throws the arrow to the ground, says, "I was here to parlay, but fine," and does this, and smashes the ground. And as it does so,
Fuck.
3 skeletons next to Gray stand and kind of coalesce into standing form. 4 skeletons on the left of V stand, and you hear rustling off in the distance as well. These things have become 6-foot standing, shambling skeletons, armed
Sweet.
to their very obvious teeth. Roll initiative.
All right, let's get above 4. Above 4. Oh, sweet shit.
Who is Saros with? Who is carrying Saros?
He's on Parathrax's back.
Wait, what?
Cyros is on, or Robo Cyros is on Parathrax's back. We gotta figure out the name situation here.
It's Chewie and C-3PO.
Yep, that's exactly what it is. Yep.
Hey, Phil, I'm not on that list.
Well, we should roll
Wow,
that.
Bill. Jesus.
Where's Pup?
Pup is underneath me.
It's
My
not.
token.
It's not appropriate. Great. Okay, let's see.
I'm between Saros and Dalvin.
Yeah,
on that
I'm
list.
fixing that right now.
Okay.
So just to be clear, Cyros does not really get a turn. You can take your
You
turn
can still roleplay something.
to chat if you like.
Exactly.
You have 6
That's
seconds
good.
of dialogue whenever you want it.
I would like to hold my dialogue.
Yeah, exactly. All right, Era, I need to get your turn figured out.
I pretty literally have eyes in the back of my head.
Literally.
I think at least Parathrax should get advantage on any attacks from behind if I can see him.
Assuming you have a turn to tell him about it. We'll talk.
Yeah. There you go. Hey, I'm useful. Look, Ma.
Yeah. Hey,
Yeah.
Hey, bro. Hey there. Era V Gray Pup Siren. Okay. Just remember, you're after Pup.
Yeah.
Michael.
Dave,
Okay.
You can reaction can be taken before your turn as long as the reaction is to something else, right?
Yes. As far as I know.
Yeah.
Davin, where are you? You're an 8 at the bottom. Parathrax. Those high rolls. Wasn't that
Real high.
real high? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1 sec. Because of our walking tank and Parathrax, I have to do this crap with lots of dudes now. So
Lots of dudes.
Wow.
For a while.
Lots of dudes now.
Era, you're up.
Can I hold my whole turn, or is it only an action?
No, you can hold your turn. That's fine.
Okay. I was helping Davin do something, so I'm really oblivious to what's going on. So I'm holding my turn until
These
aggressive
piles
action is
of newly animated skeletons are only about 30 feet from you.
Oh,
Yeah, they're pretty close.
Okay.
Never mind, these are 10-foot squares.
Oh, these are 5 feet. Okay.
10-foot squares.
I'm still gonna hold my turn until someone makes an aggressive action.
Fuck, 10-foot squares?
10-foot squares. Vorathrin, you're up.
Oh yeah.
Hey, so Dave, if I were to place a 40-foot square, I could not get all 5 of the targets below me, right?
You can get 4 targets that are directly beneath you.
Yeah, okay. I will curse first as a bonus. I will curse under my breath. It's a bonus action. No.
Shit.
As a bonus action, I will hex leader dude. And then I will cast slow on the 4 targets below me.
Your hex, does that require a roll of any kind?
No, it's just placement.
All right.
And neither slow as rolls.
Magical Pokeball.
I'll hold my ring up and mutter "Vertagen neu gegeben."
German?
And almost. Okay, each target must succeed a wisdom saving throw or be affected. So
Very bright. They are affected. All of them collectively rolled a 1.
dope. Okay, you ready for the list of shit?
Sure.
An affected target's speed is halved. It takes -2 penalty to AC and dexterity saving throws, and it cannot use reactions. On its turn, it can take an either action or a bonus action, but not both. Regardless of the turn's abilities or magic items, it can't make more than 1 melee attack or ranged attack during its turn. If the creature attempts to cast a spell with a casting time of 1 action, roll a d20. On an 11 or higher, the spell doesn't take effect until the creature's next turn, and the creature must use its action on that turn to complete the spell. If it can't, the spell is wasted. A creature affected by this spell makes another wisdom saving throw at the end of its turn. On a successful save, the effect ends.
Okay, so those 4 skeletons beneath you have that effect.
Yep.
Of that. Yeah. Got it. All right. Remind me when we get there about them if something has to be a problem. Because I'm not going to remember that. Cool. All right. Nice turn. You done?
And I'll take a step back about right there.
Okay. It is our
Just kind of getting behind Lee.
shot friend's turn. It takes 1 step forward and says, "A master won't like this, but I don't care." And he casts a blinding ball of what appears to be black fire toward Gray.
Bring it.
Does that require an attack roll?
It does.
I will use my reaction to use protection, which forces distance.
He's not within 5 feet of you.
Well, I mean,
it's 10-foot squares, so that's up to Dave.
He's pretty close. He's gonna be. That's fine. It's not far enough where it would be an issue. He can take a step and do it if he wants to.
I mean, you can rule that whichever way you want. I
Yeah,
mean,
you can have the reaction. That's fine. So,
Sure.
yeah, a 20 turned into a 4. Good job. You almost got nuked, buddy. Okay, this streak of concentrated black fire boils over this shield that's dropped by Parathrax in front of Gray, and it kind of boils off and deflects. And as it does, there's a very clear patch of the ground that is frozen completely solid. It is almost as if it was flash frozen, and you hear the crunching of the grass as it takes on this arcane cold energy. As that happens, and as he sees his attack being deflected, he makes his way back behind cover and has half cover behind these bushes. About 30 feet. All right. Gray.
Well, can I go now since that was an offensive action?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to move over here since so all these people are standing up. All these skeletons are standing up right now. Okay. I'm going to make an attack on the one in front. Double dagger.
Dagger. Sweet.
Shit. First is a 10.
Misses.
Next is a 23 hit.
Yeah, that one hits. That's your
Okay.
offhand, though?
Yeah, it's my offhand. Do I get sneak attack on offhand?
well, I believe the way that's written in the rules, it's just your first attack that hits.
I'm fairly sure that's right. Let me check.
So, like, you don't get the offhand penalty unless it's your second thing that hits. I believe.
Once per turn, you can deal extra 1d6 damage to one creature you hit with an attack if you had advantage on the attack roll.
Or a creature is within 5 feet.
Yep. Let me see. Yeah, assuming the attack hits, you can add the d6 to it, regardless of what it is.
Okay, and it's still counted as my offhand.
Correct.
Okay. That's 3 plus 12, so 15.
Your first attack swings wide and completely misses. Your second attack, however, being pulled toward and using the momentum of your strike, you slam your dagger into the top of its head, sinking into the bone of its forehead. You can see it actually go behind one of the sockets of its eyes, and it drops its jaw out as the thing crumbles. It is killed.
Tasty.
Cool. I'm going to use the rest of my. I'm going to use my cunning action, disengage, and use the rest of my 10 feet of movement to move about here.
Okay, getting behind the bulwark. That is Parathrax. Gray, you're up.
I will nod at Era as she's moving past me, seeing that she's dismantled one of them. And then I'm casting level 2 Hail of Thorns and hitting all 4 of the southern creatures.
How many health points do you have? Yeah, how many spell slots?
I have 6 spell slots now. I have 2 at level 2, so this is my first of level 2.
All right, and you've already used one of level 1.
I've used 1 level 1. This will be my 1 of 2 level 2s.
Great.
And so that is a 19 to hit.
That hits the first one up here. Yep, right here.
Okay, so damage for it.
I think you're shooting at the lower ones.
I'm
South,
shooting
I believe.
whichever one's going to get me all 4 of those.
Oh, you're shooting the ones beneath everybody.
Yeah.
Okay.
The ones that were slowed.
Yep. That's
Why
fine.
wouldn't you shoot the ones that are right next to you?
Because these are because I've seen you cast a spell on them and I have area of effect.
As he's not explaining any of this while he's doing his action.
Right. Yeah. Okay. So damage to that one is 1 plus 2 plus 1 is 4 plus Dex is 8. And then for Hail of Thorns, that is 8 upon a failed Dex save, or half of that if it makes it.
What's the DC?
14.
Yeah, failed.
Okay. So
And the rest of them have to make the same save?
yeah. And don't they have disadvantage because it's a Dex saving throw?
Yeah, I'm guessing they do.
Dexterity saving throws. They sure do. Because they're slowed.
2 of them failed, 1 of them succeeded. 1 of them rolled 2 nat 20s.
And I'm pretty sure if I've hit them with damage, they both take plus. Well, let me see if that counts for damage or if it's only on weapon attacks for favored enemy.
Okay.
damage rolls with weapon attacks against a creature, so that wouldn't count for Hail of Thorns hitting them.
Right.
Cool. And then as a reaction, Pup is going to strike the one closest to her.
Okay, all right, so let's resolve the damage first, and
Yeah,
we'll deal with
sorry.
Pup in a moment. You did 8 to this bro, plus the 2, just 10 to the one on the front, plus Hail of Thorns to everything around it.
Yeah.
It failed its save, so it takes an additional how many damage?
That 8 was the Hail of Thorns.
Oh, I see. So this one takes 10. And then the remaining guys take 4 each, except for the one that failed, which takes 8. Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. So you succeeded.
So 1 plus 1 plus 2 plus 4 is 8. So it was 8 damage, and then another 8 for Hail of Thorns, and then everything else took 4, except for the one that failed took 8.
Yep.
Okay.
Damage calculation.
2 failed. So there we go. Cool. All right. As you fire this familiar arrow that explodes into a hail of thorns as it hits the first skeleton, they appear to be in a way that will contain these thorns within them. Bounces off and just shreds most of them. One of them appears to dodge out of the way for the most part and doesn't get shredded as much, but none of them are looking good. Pup makes her attack on the skeleton in the back.
Natural 20.
Yeah, that hits. Yeah.
Okay, so that is 11 plus 6. So that's 17 plus 2 is 19.
What the fuck? She does more damage than you.
Pup leaps over the recently deceased pile of bones that Era has left in her wake, pounces off of it, and tears free the skeleton's head. It's chattering away while she's got her mouth around the crown of it and her teeth in the eye sockets, just walking around with the skull. The rest of the skeleton crumples to the ground. You hear a roar of rage in the distance.
Oh, shit.
That's Pup's turn. Davin.
No, that was Pup's reaction.
I think it's
My bad. Pup's turn.
Parenthrax
Go ahead.
before me, or Saros.
That wasn't even Pup's turn.
My God.
Pup is stepping forward and chewing through the next one.
Go ahead and roll for attack.
Pup turns into an ancient dragon and kills the boss.
It hits.
And we won the campaign.
Yeah, Pup
You
ascends,
just
turns into
beat
Bahamut,
D&D.
and is now worshipped by Parathrax. Bullshit dog.
Ascends into godhood.
18 damage.
In a similar way,
Fucking
she bounds
Christ.
and retrieves the head of the skeleton, which is now playing dead. It's dead. Davin, you're up.
Parenthrax was before me, right?
Yep.
Saros was as well.
Yep. So sorry, it's yeah. There we go. I have that out of order. Parathrax, Cyrus, you first. What do you want to say? Anything to contribute, my friend?
I'm going to list lazily to the left.
Nice. Parathrax.
Neat. Over to
Go 30 feet forward, and I'm going to use my bonus action to cast the spell Compelled Duel, and
yes.
I'm going to yell at this guy and say, "Why don't you come back out and try throwing another fireball at me?"
Bitch.
And how does that spell work? Besides the taunt that you just threw his way?
He's got to make a wisdom saving throw. And then we'll go from there. And the spell DC is,
You rolled a 16.
I think that will beat it. Yes, that beats it.
Okay.
So nothing happens to him.
Come at me, bro. No!
Oh, I don't want to.
So then I will use my action to use the spell Command and yell at him again and say, "Come Out.
All right.
A wisdom saving throw.
That one's not so hot. That's a 14.
A what?
14, 1-4.
Okay, he made it.
What?
The spell DC is 14. So
Well, wait.
No,
Ty goes to the
attacker
attacker.
wins,
Yeah,
right?
to the attacker. Ty goes to the attacker. You're attacking.
I mean, an AC roll is different than a DC roll. If he's got to beat a DC, if he's got to get to a DC of 14 and he hits it, that means he gets
So
it.
he's got the DC on the spell DC for you is he has to beat that number. If he matches
Okay.
the number, the tie goes to you.
I'm not going
Double
to
check on that real
that.
quick. But
I think Lee might be right.
let me look.
Ow, fuck.
Learn yourself there, kiddo.
Oh, let's see.
I don't know. This would be good to settle though.
It's confusing.
Uh,
Hold on.
oh shit, I'm bleeding.
Don't do that.
I'm trying.
Nah.
Sorry for the delay, guys. This is getting weird.
All good. We want to make
I've
sure we
gotten
get it right.
conflicting answers back and forth on this already.
Getting weird. It should just be under the spell DC rules, right?
That's what I'm reading, and I've got something different happening on Reddit.
I've got one. Yeah, I've got one thing that says the one making a save wins the tie.
I think that's how Matt plays it.
Yep.
Yeah, that's definitely how he does it.
Okay, so we'll say Ty goes to the one making the save. In that case, he fails. He succeeds.
I will grunt in frustration,
That was your command to grunt. Cool.
and that's
I'll say, would you like Pup to try?
8.
and that's my turn.
All right, Davin. Now it's your turn.
Just a second. So I'm going to move over here. How much distance is this? Hang on. Oh yeah, that's plenty.
Well, it's actually it'll be double that since they're 10 feet squares.
Oh, double. Okay, so I'll just move here, I guess, or wherever Era is, like right beside Era. I'm going to cast Fairy Fire as my action on these guys here.
Okay.
They must make a DC
Or skeletons.
16 saving throw, dexterity saving throw, which they have -2 on.
And disadvantage.
-2 on AC, but disadvantage on dexterity saving throws. Oh no, sorry, it's
No, it's -2 on dexterity, right?
saving throws.
None of them rolled above a 16, so you're fine.
All right, everyone has advantage on their attacks. Now, as my bonus action, I'm going to turn to Gray, and I'm going to say, I know you want to be the highlight of this anecdote. Please don't shoot an arrow through that one over there's throat. Please, just for this time, take a step back. It seems like all it wants to do is to talk. Kill all of those over here. I don't really care. It seems like it just wanted to parlay. And with that, I'm going to inspire him.
To be fair.
Okay.
Aha!
I am
And that's the end of my turn.
inspired as well as conflicted.
Okay. Cool.
What's your inspiration now? Is it a D6?
D10.
D10.
Sorry, I haven't used this phrase since I leveled up.
It should be a D8. It shouldn't be a D10.
It's a D20.
D8, I believe.
D20.
Should be a D8.
Solid D20.
Yeah, D8 sounds right.
All right. Since you killed all the ones that's turn would be next.
Hashtag you're welcome.
Yep. These guys at the bottom. This shambling group that is slowed is going to take a collective step forward about that far. The one to the front right over here is going to swing at Vorathrun, and the one to the front left is going to swing at Parathrax. We'll start with the Parathrax attack. Disadvantage on attacks. Vorathrun, I guess.
No, I don't think. It just can only make one attack, and it can only use one action or bonus action.
Cool. Its action is a 14 swing at Parathrax, which is not going to hit crap. So swings even at its back, doesn't hit anything, and just kind of gets angry, like me. The one to the right is going to swing at Vorathrun. It's a 12 to hit.
Hey! Oh, nope. It hits. No, it doesn't hit. It doesn't hit. My AC is 13 now.
Okay.
Yeah. No,
So
no.
two of these skeletons swing at each of the two Dragonborn, and nothing happens.
No, it hit.
How do you have-
Hit.
What? It hit or not?
You should have a 12, right?
It's 13 with 12.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you take a glorious 3
Of course
points
it is.
of slashing damage as its scimitar cuts
Spicy.
spicily into your chest.
Pokes me.
Pokey pokey. Cool. The remaining two are going to use the rest of their turn to try and finish their movement, which is getting to there only. Okay. That's their turn. Top of the round, it is Era's turn.
Are they still fairy fired?
Yep.
Okay. I'm going to move on top of Vorathrun. Right here, I'm going to take my first swing at this one
Okay, with advantage.
with advantage. Thank God. 17 to hit.
That does indeed hit.
He takes 6 plus sneak attack. Oh, shit. 12, 13, 19 points of damage.
Yeah, all right, we're going to kill that dude. He's dead.
Yeah.
In a dramatic way.
And then I'll use my offhand to swing at this bro.
Okay.
17 my first roll, and then, 21 for my second roll. For 2 damage.
The second one takes the dagger down to the hilt.
All
You
right.
wrench it free, but it is still arcanely moving to make its next attack. Cool. Vorathrun, you're up.
Okay, I am going to take half of my movement to do that and yell at my brother, "Don't let it get away!" And then I'll cast Elder's Blast at 2 of the remaining skeletons. And first hit is, oh, fuck me, 13 to hit.
It hits.
Advantage.
You have advantage.
It hits. It's fine.
Ah, right. Jesus Christ. Okay, 28 to hit. How about that?
All right. Which two are you hitting?
That works. I'll just go for this dude. No, sorry, I'll go for this one. The one nearest Lee.
Okay. All right. So yeah, it hits.
And he takes. Cool. He takes 10 damage.
You get up next to your brother and you yell at him to not let the other one free. As you do, you turn and concentrate into your palm, collecting this purple blast of arcane energy, and you push it into the center of this thing's chest, blowing it apart. Bones are scattered in all directions as it is destroyed.
Cool. And then the other attack roll is a 22 to hit. I'm sure that hits.
Yep.
And it takes. Oh, fucking Jesus. 7 damage.
Once again, you do the same kind of thing. This
And,
time you kind of unzip.
Right, the one right below me.
You unzip the one right below you and just destroy it as it is melted by this purple blast that hits it. Also destroyed.
All right, and then I'll complete my running movement to about there. Is that about 30 feet?
You probably have, yeah, that's probably reasonable.
Okay, cool.
Okay, it is our friend's turn, who sees the chaos around him, and he basically squats down, concentrates, and slams both hands into the ground. As he does, the skeletons that were on the ground around you, once again,
Let's go!
There it is. That's what I was waiting for.
Oh man. Oh man.
Is hungry.
Proper undead behavior. Let's go.
He kind of chuckles and stands. And what you see him doing, he appears to be taking off a finger of his almost. Well, first of all, Parathorax, go ahead and roll perception. You're the closest to him.
Oh,
Taking
solid.
off a finger.
That's a solid 7.
Go ahead and roll the same thing, Borthrin.
Perception roll coming at you. 12.
It's difficult to see what he's doing exactly, but he appeared to remove a bony finger of his and is almost doing this. And there appears to be white chalky dust coming from his palm as he does so. And as the dust hits the earth, yet another one rises from where it hits. You see this hand shoot out of the ground and starts pulling itself out of the ground. This one appears to be slightly larger than the rest. It is not the bones of what appear to be a human warrior like the rest of them are, which are also now on their feet, by the way.
Okay.
And then it's going to use its legendary action to step aside next to this thing and concentrate and release this torrent of black flame toward Grey Castle again, which will arc forward, leap over Parathorax and Borthrin, and land in the distance. Okay.
I'm going to use a luck point to make him to roll a d20.
That was good. He rolled a 20. So he's rolling again.
Let me look up. I don't know if I roll or if he rolls. I'm sorry.
You just rolled a crit. That's what happened.
I know, but I'm saying I don't know whether
Well,
I roll it and decide
Oh,
before
it's
he uses
3 rolls. If he rolls again. I'm pretty sure you just need the luck to.
Whatever. Yeah, you just roll again and we'll roll with that unless I find something. So.
I can't make this shit up. Look.
Got a 1?
19. Okay.
There you go.
19 to hit.
Hits.
That blast seems to arc and almost find its way to Gray, hitting him square in the center of the chest. Gray, roll a Constitution save first.
Gladly. 16.
You fail. And you
Gonna
take.
use a luck point.
Okay. And
Natural 20.
Okay, so what happens now? What are you doing?
I used the luck point to roll my save again, and I got a natural 20,
Oh.
which turns into a 22.
That's bullshit.
Oh.
You make your save, so you only take 2 of these, which are still a 10 and a 7. So you take 17 points of necrotic damage, and your hit points are permanently lowered by 8.
Until a long rest, I'm assuming.
Correct. So it's not in addition to that. It's 8 total. You can't gain
Right.
more. This black arcane flame seems to find its way to Gray and hit him square in the chest and almost freeze his armor solid and then finish blowing through the back of him. And as it does so, you see him kind of crumple around it for a minute and take the hit as it sinks into his chest and grips him with this icy cold feeling of death. That necrotic blast dealt a ton of damage. Could have been worse.
How much did it?
Oh,
17.
snap.
And that was halved.
What? 19, you said?
17, which was half of possible.
Okay.
That's its turn. Great, it's your turn.
I'm going to hold my turn.
Okay, Pup.
Pup is attacking the one she's standing on. Well, no, sorry. Pup's going to step towards me and then attack the one in front of her.
Okay.
And that is a 25 to hit.
It hits.
And she does 8 damage. Sorry, 9 damage.
All right. Gets onto it and tears free a leg, which obviously hurts it, but it kind of reassembles itself really quickly, almost magnetically snapping back into place as it was torn free. Takes a large chunk of damage, but is still functional.
I'll take my turn right after her. I am pulling out one of the explosive arrows, the combustive. What's the word you used for it?
Concussive.
Concussive, thank you. Pulling out a concussive arrow, casting Hunter's Mark, and firing at Parley Man.
Okay, one sec. Davin, what do you mean by attack of opportunity? For what?
Pup didn't disengage on this one on the top left, just so I think that's what happened. Just wanted to clarify that.
Oh, where was Pup originally, Gray? I didn't even pay attention.
She was right there, so I guess that would be out of his melee range to move one space.
Yeah, they get a free attack of opportunity. Right. Thank you, Davin, for catching that.
Attack of opportunity.
17 to hit. Attack of opportunity.
Tiger's the attacker, so it hits.
She's got an AC of 17.
Yep. Thanks for the armor.
You're welcome, Dick. That Pup takes 9 slashing damage.
So it's Gray's turn now?
Yeah.
Yeah. Concussive arrow firing straight at the sorcerer undead with Hunter's Mark on it.
Okay.
Say 12 to hit.
Misses. So this magical arrow that's tipped.
You know what? Luck point.
That's all 3.
Yep. That is a 27 to hit.
It hits.
So he takes 10 points. Wait. 3 plus 1 for the arrow is 4. Plus 2 for undead is 6. Plus 4 for dex is 10. Plus Hunter's Mark is 14 total for that before the arrow takes effect.
Okay, so 14 hits. The 14 damage hits
14.
cleanly. As the arrow hits him square in the chest, you can see it almost. It's hard to tell from a distance, obviously, but it looks like it shortens a little bit, and a trigger mechanism goes off. And as it does, it releases this huge blast of what appears to be air. So it hits him and then explodes in the middle of his chest, sending a huge concussive blast in all directions. He takes an additional 1d12 of damage. Go ahead and roll it.
You roll down my d12 out.
Okay. 48, baby.
11.
Jesus.
Well, I'm gonna roll.
Okay, and part of him is blown off as this arrow goes off in the middle of his chest. He's not looking good, but tough dude. All right, that's Gray and Pup. Davin.
Oh, Pup gets a reaction to bite the thing in front of her.
It's Paradise, I think, after me. Before me.
Yeah, I'm moving that now. Sorry.
Pup hits and does another 11 damage to the skeleton in front of her.
1 second.
Yep.
The one in front of her is killed. Okay, that's dead. All right. Now it's Paradox's turn.
Okay, what is you said this one looked different. What does it look like?
It's big. It's really freaking big. Roll perception.
14.
It is very obviously about twice the size of a human. It may be some kind of ogre orc hybrid thing. It's wielding a large club that it has pulled from the ground. It's almost what appears to be half of a tree just drug up from the ground. It's about 12 feet, 13 feet tall.
Okay. I'm going to use my bonus action to cast Compelled Duel again at this guy. And I'm going to say, what do you need all these all these little bitch dudes for? Why don't you just come out and fight me like an undead piece of shit?
Okay, wisdom save. It's a 14.
God damn it!
I'm really sorry. That was your bonus
All right.
action. What's your action?
There goes 3 spell slots for nothing. All right. Then I'm going to say fuck this, and I'm going to charge up to him. So I'm engaged with both this guy and this guy.
Okay.
And my I'm going to attack, and my first attack is going to be a shove attempt on this guy to attempt to knock him prone.
Okay.
And that is a contested athletics roll.
Got it. So I have to beat your strength or athletics.
Yep.
Wow. He rolled a 20. 19 plus 1. 20.
I rolled a 26.
You win.
Okay, so he is now knocked prone.
Okay.
And I'm gonna look up at the big guy and use my second attack to make a bright fang swing at him.
Okay.
And sort of say, "Let's roll, big guy."
All right.
So I get advantage on that attack because he's undead, and bright fang's pretty awesome. And that is a 20 to hit, not natural.
It does hit.
21 to hit. Okay. So that is and I'm gonna add Divine Smite to this for shits at level 2.
Okay.
So that means shit. I dropped my D8. First damage.
10
28.
slashing, 14 radiant, 4 lightning. At the big
Yeah.
guy.
Yep.
You get up to him, and you swing this ferocious, blazing, sparkling, crackling uppercut that has lightning and radiant damage built into it, and it slices him clean in half. The bones that were making up its torso are just rent in two, and you see it split at its pelvis and just basically drop into two big, huge, gigantic pieces of... There's two piles of bones, pretty much. He is gone. And you hear a grunt of dismay from the skeletal mage to the bottom left.
Yeah. And I'm gonna look down at him and chuckle, and that's my turn.
Chuckle fuck. Cyros, you want to make any commentary?
I'm gonna second that chuckle.
So it's ha 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 ha.
Ha ha ha.
All right, Davin, you're up.
I'm going to tell the rest of the people around me to take care of the small ones, and Paradox and I can shut down the caster one. I'm going to move. Wait, it's double, you said?
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, each one's 10, so you can move 3 spaces.
Oh, this is dangerous.
Yeah.
All right, I'll still move. I'll move about here, and I'm going.
I wish you could hear what you sounded like. That was really funny.
What's going on?
Donovan, do your thing. What are you doing?
Okay. I'm just telling the rest of the party to focus on the small ones.
We got
and
small ones.
I
You're helping
will,
Parathrax. What are you doing?
yeah, I will cast Vicious Mockery on this one over here.
Okay.
And I'll just say life. So to cast it, I'll say life can be cruel. Life, it can be a bitch. If you don't stand down, you're gonna be dead in a ditch.
All right.
And it must make wisdom saving throw.
18.
All right, it succeeds. It takes. Hang on. Oh, never mind. No, it doesn't take damage. Never mind.
Okay. It hears your mockery and shrugs it off as it's still on the ground and trying to stand under the influence of Parathrax's badassdom. Okay. The skeletons nearest to Pup are going to both descend on her. They both shamble toward her and make swiping attacks with their scimitars. First one's a 12 to hit.
Nope.
Second one is a 14 to hit.
Nope.
Sweet. Pup artfully dodges the scimitars that are descending on her because she can do what she wants. That's their turns. The 4 nearest to Era are all going to gang up on Era.
Sweet.
The one closest to Era is going to make a swing. 17 to hit.
Okay.
I think it hits.
Uncanny dodge.
Okay,
To half
so
the damage.
you have it.
Yep.
Take 1 point slashing damage as you artfully step to the side, and it goes over your shoulder and nicks you a little bit, but doesn't actually get too much of you. Next one steps up and swings. 7 to hit, it misses. Next one moves in and also swings. It's a 9 to hit, also misses. And the last one's going to go for Borothroon, tired of seeing its friends miss. And it's a 19 to hit.
I don't this dude to the hit.
So that hits.
Fuck this dude yet.
You take 4 points of slashing damage. And that's all of the skeletons' turns. Top of the round. Era, you're up.
Whoever is the one that hit me, I'm gonna take a swing toward it.
This one right here.
All right. Do I still have advantage on these? And are they still
Yes,
slow?
Fairy Fire is still up.
No,
it's not.
because they
It's
died.
gone.
Well, but it's on the outline, right?
Give me a second.
Only left. And it's
I don't
been
think it
10
should be
rounds.
there. Let me see.
At least one of them still has it because it didn't die. The rest of them.
What? Everything was killed.
Oh, everything was killed.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't. I thought one was still alive.
Yeah.
You look.
Well, no. One of them was still alive.
I think one of them was still alive.
One of them was still alive. I think it was this one. If I can click.
Yeah, I think so as well.
This one.
They all still have it. There's no reason why it would go away even if they die.
Okay.
Okay.
So with advantage.
Yep.
Okay. That's still a 22 to hit on the first one.
Yeah, hits.
It takes 8 points of damage.
Okay.
I'm going to use my offhand to cut at this one right here.
Great. So the first one is rent by your tiny little blade and killed.
Oh, sweet. Then I'm going to swing at this one right next to me.
Okay.
Ooh, 19. 26 to hit.
Yeah.
This will be sneak attack as well, since Dovin's right there, right? 3. Jesus. Plus 15, so 18.
Yeah, way more than you needed. It's dead as well.
And I will use disengage and run about right here.
Okay. Borothroon.
I'm going to run away from that asshole. About there.
Okay.
And laugh at my brother and say, that's the way to do it. And then Eldritch Blast the guy on the ground.
Okay. It was difficult, but I think I heard Eldritch Blast the guy in the
Yeah.
Okay. They're not happening in sequence. All those rounds are happening simultaneously.
It happens simultaneously. Each round is 6 seconds.
TIL.
It doesn't make sense for you to stand there for a minute while everyone does their thing.
Yeah.
I thought it was cascading 6 seconds as things happen.
That's number 1, Dave.
Okay, Eldritch Blast. Cool. What happens?
Type it in the chat.
Fuck. Dude, I don't have advantage because it's wrong, do I?
You do. You also hex the crap out of this guy. So what that does for you.
Okay. Yay. Oh, damage that.
Your encoding is so bad right now. Ooh. Yeah. How do you want to do this?
Holy shit, 21 damage?
You can type it on their end. That's fine.
Oh, I didn't hear you do that. Oh, I see.
Just fucking blowing out, like, just, dust off the ground.
So, as it's trying to rise, and you're standing over it, preparing this huge arcane blast of eldritch energy, you hear it kind of enretch a little bit and say, "Fools, you don't know what's coming." And then, without any kind of response, you blow it to pieces. There's bone chips going in all directions and a raggedy shred of what remains of its cloak. Cool.
Sweet.
Combat is officially over. The rest of the skeletons drop in their place and kind of assume that same position they were in previously as a pile of bones on the ground.
I thought you wanted to keep them alive.
Well, that's what I wanted. Apparently, that's not the case for the rest of the group.
Kind of wanted that too.
All right, this is the first round of action after combat. We're going to start with Era. Era, you're up.
Oh, I'm up. I'm gonna go 10 to the horse.
Cool.
Sure.
Vorthern?
If there are any remains available on Homeboy, I will search them before they send the blood.
They are few and far between, having been scattered by this monstrous eldritch blast that finished him. As far as what it had on it, pretty much just a cloak and a pile of bones.
Okay.
Great.
But all of them,
I can't hear you. So, okay, we'll resolve that in a moment. I know what you're looking for. Cool. Greg.
I'm casting Cure Wounds on Pup.
Okay, Pup is probably receiving that Cure Wounds.
Yep.
Parathrax.
Just standing next to the Vorthrun and going to pose the question. I thought you wanted to keep him alive.
Okay, Cyros, anything to say?
I'm gonna say good job, gentlemen.
Okay, David.
I'm gonna tend to Gray and Pup and ask them, "How are you? Are you guys doing okay? Do you need to be healed?"
Okay, so let's resolve this in order. Vorthrun and Parathrax. Vorthrun's investigating what.
Quick, can we try Discord chat to see if that works better for Paul? Just before we get into shit, if we're gonna try that, we gotta let's just do it now.
All right, everyone mute themselves and go over to chat over there. Hold on, don't do that. That means the stream will have nothing as far as chat goes. I can have him come through, and you'll be able to hear him. But if we mute ourselves, stream gets.
Well, can we mute ourselves in Discord and have everyone talk except for Vorthrin?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So I'll have Vorthrin up on my own. You don't have to worry about you guys. I'll have him up and he'll play through my speakers. So Paul, join a chat with me in Discord.
I think if he goes to the general chat channel and the rest of us listen to it, but mute ourselves in the general chat channel, it works.
Yep.
That's what I was saying.
Yeah. Ah, sorry.
Welcome to the Echo Stream. Enjoy
Wave Echo
the
Cave.
soothing sounds.
Christ. Can you guys hear me?
Yes, so much better.
Okay. Yay!
Yeah,
Except
somebody-
I can hear myself.
Somebody's echoing. Or not?
Check.
Am I good? No, I can still hear me.
It might be my end, but I can't do anything about it because I've got him coming through, and I'm also having to broadcast as well.
You can turn your volume down on Discord and your volume mixer. That should, if it's like a little bit lower, it won't echo like that.
One sec.
I sure do love being able to communicate.
Pretty cool.
That would be awesome. You still hear us, right, Paul?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, we hear you perfectly now.
All right, go ahead and try that now.
Maybe roll 20 is just shit for some reason. I don't know.
Is that
I
better?
can still hear myself. It's whatever.
That's not that bad though.
How about now?
Yep.
All right, we're gonna roll with that. Cool. Okay. Vorthrin and Parathrax are searching the pieces of what are left of this apparently magical skeleton. There is very clearly no sign of anything related to a blood droplet. There's not even any blood anywhere near these things. These are bone dry, animated skeletons. This one was apparently controlling them. You don't know anything about its motivation because Gray shot it in the chest before talking to it, if that was even possible. And what you do know is that it was apparently trying. It didn't attack you at first. It was trying to parlay at the beginning. So as far as what is going on, it's completely unclear. There is nothing to salvage from any of these skeletons. They are just skeletons that have been placed here somehow. Okay, as far as Dobbin and Pup and Gray goes, Pup and Gray, you handled your healing. Dobbin, you want to help them heal as well?
Yeah, so I say to Dobbin, I've taken care of Pup. She's healthy, but whatever that black fire was hit me hard, and I'm running out of means to heal myself.
Oh, it is entirely your fault, correct?
Yes, but we have also restored balance.
Okay, hang on. This is my interaction with Gray.
In the process.
I only heard Gray.
Yeah,
I was just saying, like, this is my interaction with Gray. You're not involved in this part.
Never know.
I'm not.
Okay, so Gray and Dobbin, you finished healing Pup, I'm assuming?
I'm healing. Wait, you said Gray, right?
Yeah, Pup's fine. She's one away from full.
I'm gonna cast
However, I'm like
second level Cure Wounds on Gray.
Okay, you heal up nicely.
Um,
Era, you are taking care of the horse. She's still tied to that food you left in front of her, gnawing away.
Okay, I'm just gonna
Doesn't
pat
appear
her.
to be worried at all.
Cool.
Okay, anybody else?
I'm gonna name the horse Sebastian.
Okay, little Sebastian. Love it.
Bye.
Well, it's not very little. It's a big horse. Sebastian, no littles. Cool. All right. So it seems like danger has faded for the moment. Very strange that a party of undead skeletons with some magical undead at the head was waiting for you on the road. How it knew about your presence, how it wanted to deal with you, any of this stuff is confusing. But as far as information goes, you have none. As far as the rest of the trip goes, feel free to hop back in the wagon.
Back to the
I'm
wagon.
going back to the wagon.
Okay, unless there are any requests to do anything else, for the moment, you guys will collect back on the wagon and make your way.
Pub's gonna grab another radius to take with her on the way.
Cool. She got herself a bone. Might be a little weird to walk in Neverwinter with a human bone in her mouth, but
Pub does what she wants.
Pub does what she wants. Cool. All right. Nice job, kids. I think. You guys are back on the road. You are traveling north toward Neverwinter. You're about here. You have about a day's full travel left. It's getting close to evening. It's not too late, probably about 5-ish p.m. You guys can take a break if you want. You can set up camp for the evening. You can keep going. It's up to you.
I think we should power through and get to Neverwinter as quick as possible. That fight really slowed us down. Is the
I agree.
are we still, has the direction of the Golemm changed at all?
What do I feel? Is the piece still directed northward?
Both pieces are drawing you toward Neverwinter, and they're pulling in a slightly harder way than they were in the rest.
Yes, it appears that we're going closer to where the Golemm was marching off to. I think we should keep on going due north.
I think so too.
Oh, Grey Castle. Whenever someone comes up and wants to parlay with us, perhaps not shoot him as your first reaction first. We have a lot of charismatic people in this group, and we can probably talk our way out of a couple things.
First, I shot before he said anything with parlay. He changed his mind after I shot him. Second, there is no point in parlaying with a monster. It needs to be dead no matter what it says.
If you say so. All I know is we could have avoided that whole situation and find out more things about him if we didn't just kill him right off.
There are consequences, Greg. He said
the
that
consequences that the
before he
war was a
died.
better balance than it was.
Listed. He said that we don't know what's coming. What you just did may have far worse consequences down the line. It may
Well,
hinder.
hopefully one of your books will tell us how to figure it out when we get there.
Sure, Gray.
If you guys are done, can we agree to keep going overnight to get to Neverwinter?
Sure, Dad.
Yeah.
Okay, you'll travel through the night, and by about mid-morning, 9-ish o'clock, 9:30-ish, you'll make it to Neverwinter if you want to.
Yeah, cool. Let's haul ass.
Okay,
Would you say that we've had a short rest?
we'll consider, because most of you are on a cart, we'll call it a short rest, yeah, but not a long rest, no.
Yeah.
Okay, so time passes. You do make your way to the south gate of Neverwinter, and you're entering, and you're not typically stopped by a guard. This time you are. Guard walks up and says, "What's your business?" Stops you.
Before we reach the gate,
At
could
the
I
gate.
have disguised myself?
Okay. On the
Casting.
road, you want to disguise yourself as what exactly?
I'm just casting disguise self, just as a human female adventurer.
Mm-hmm. How long do we have? An hour?
An hour.
Yeah, that's fine. So reasonably close to the gate, you do this, and even probably within sight of the gate, no problem. You cast it. You're convincing, I guess, vestige of a human traveler. Horns go away. You have hair. Your skin tone changes. Your eyes change. Your teeth change. Tail is invisible. Once again, you approach, and the guard stops you. What's your business?
I was here 2 days ago, and I was just getting back reunited with my party, and we're coming back to Neverwinter. Is anything wrong?
Yes, things are wrong. We've got some weird stuff happening in the city. What's your business?
We would just wanted to get to the dancing stallion before going to bed and just spending the night there.
There's no entry permitted after dark. We've got a curfew now.
Now? I was
As
here
of
2 days ago.
yesterday, Orders came
everything
down.
okay?
We have a curfew. You cannot enter the city after dark.
It's 9 a.m., Chief. See the sun?
Yeah.
Oh.
I know you
yeah.
probably had a very, very long night, sir.
What's your
but,
business?
We're here to see a couple of fellows here and rest up before we make out again. We just want to visit the inn, spend the night, and then we'll be out in the morning. That's all we're going to do.
Did any of you have papers?
What sort of papers?
Travel papers?
I have a
We've
piece
never
of
been
paper
asked those
travel
before.
with me.
He doesn't like that. He's still trying to resist, but he's not exactly sure of how to keep you out. This whole situation is brand new to him. The fact that he's trying to prevent people from coming to the city that look suspicious is him just trying to do his job.
Sir, we're regulars to the city, and nothing like this has happened before. Can you perhaps tell us what's going on?
And as you're talking to him, you hear the watch captain behind him. All right, Jenkins, they're fine. I've seen them before. Let them in. And he kind of steps aside, puts down his pole arm.
Jenkins.
You heard the man. In you
Thanks, Jenkins.
go. And he,
Get
as
some
you
sleep.
pass, very clearly stands his post. He's trying to protect the city as best he can. He's just a simple guard who has not done a very good job recently.
I hop off the horse and I hold out like 5 silver pieces. Jenkins, what is going on in the city right now?
He looks at it and like begins to think about putting it away, and then you can see him take another second to think about it. Takes the gold or the silver, pockets it. There's been some weird stuff happening in the city. Something burst through this gate in the middle of the night and charged into the city. It's the second time it's happened in several days. We don't know what's going on exactly, but we can't even find these things. It doesn't appear to be killing anything, but it's gone.
What was the size on these things?
Large something. It wasn't a person. It was a large stone object that seemed to take strides. I've never seen anything like it.
Walks through walls.
2 of them in the last several days.
Weird. Do you know like where it exited or it entered?
It literally burst through this gate. We had it closed for the evening, and
this
it
one.
burst through it. These iron bars are brand new. The ones that we had previously have been destroyed.
Interesting. And do you know where it stopped?
I don't know anything about it.
Weird. Well, maybe we can do some investigating. Hop back on my horse.
Okay.
I've been trying to stay unnoticed the whole time.
You been what?
I like when we
approach
approach guards, I just pull my hood up and try to stay unnoticed.
Okay. Cool. You enter the city. It's still bustling and there's still activity in all directions. It's not nearly as bad as the guards making it out to be, apparently. People are still going about their business. There's not really any unrest around. But as far as his job, apparently didn't do a very good one recently.
Is there a path where
You've exited what would really leave a path. There's no more. It's not going to upset cobblestone by standing on it. So these streets and roads and packed earth around wouldn't really be upset by the passage of a construct. You can look though if you like.
I'm gonna adjust the group. I think it's the golem that he's talking about that was here. Yeah,
Really.
since he didn't see it before.
There are 2 of them, so that would make sense. Should we just pull out the pieces and go in one direction? See what's up?
Sure. I'll pull out my piece. Where is it leading me?
One of them is pulling you directly north, and it appears to be heading toward that large chasm that's cut into the ground.
Oh God.
The other is pulling you due west toward the forum.
Well, gotta pick one.
Well,
going.
Heads or tails? I take out a gold piece.
Perhaps you
All right.
should go to the forum, as that'll be a busier area.
Or that. Let's go that way.
Okay, so you are headed toward the forum. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, as a group, you make your way west walking along the roads. You pass by the walled-off religious quarter and enter this large space that has several stalls set up in large rows with a big amphitheater at the side. It is a very large open market. Lots of people milling about. There are several stalls spread out throughout this place. As far as getting there, it doesn't take you very long. It takes about half an hour to get there. Era, you do notice that the stone piece that's in one of the vials is continually pulling you toward the direction of the chasm. It's almost always pointing in this direction. The other one is pulling you straight toward the forum, specifically toward one of these large rows of stalls.
Should we go investigate where it's trying to lead us?
Is there a place? Is there a place to park the horse and cart?
Maybe we should leave it at the stables, and then.
I mean, that's why I was asking if there's a place around to basically park it, so we don't have to go all the way up there.
Stables are far to the north on the edge of the water. They're about there. It's about an hour of a trip. Oh,
Right.
Not really. I'm only half an hour.
Yeah, I'm asking if there's a place to park it near the forum.
Yeah, you can reasonably hitch a horse wherever you feel like. Can't just leave it there overnight though.
Wow. Since we're here, let's park it somewhere and hop off. Follow the.
Okay, so you find a couple horse ties. You tie the reins to it. You situate the wagon so it's not going to be really in anybody's way, obstructing pathway of movement. And you enter this throng of people. There's thousands of people in the forum. It is mid-morning, and it market's open, so people are full of people in this place. As far as where you are, you're in the section that is really correspondent to food. There's lots of open stalls selling freshly cooked food, selling produce, all around you.
I'm going to. Is there a stall that's like would be making the equivalent of like biscuit sandwiches?
There's a place that's selling. There's a guy that's leaning into a large cave that appears to be a cave in the ground. It's a large oven with a big, almost pad in his hand. You see him stretching bread onto it, diving into this oven, slapping it on the side, and diving back out. And every so often, he's shuffling off fresh-fired flatbreads from the side of this thing and piling it with what appear to be goat meat and passing it out to people in the crowd who are tossing him gold as he does so.
I will walk up. Is there a line?
It doesn't really work that way. It's almost people standing around this thing as he's leaning in and doing his job and handing one out to the crowd, with his other hand expecting money every time. And he can almost really collect money as fast as he can hand out the food. People love this stuff.
Gotcha. Excuse me. Good morning. How much for 5 of your? Shit. I don't know where that feedback's coming from. It's not me.
I think we're okay.
Check 1 2.
Yeah, it's still coming through.
I don't know if it's a response or related to what I've got going on with V, but I can't change much. Try again. Paul, talk.
Talking.
Oh, good, I think.
Check.
Someone else other than Lee or me speak?
Check.
Yeah, Michael doesn't come through with feedback.
Check.
We're okay.
Yeah. I think it's just Lee.
I'm just trying to buy 5 flatbreads from this dude.
He's like 2 each. Move along quickly, and as he dives back in, grabs another piece of bread, fills it up, hands it out to you, takes 2 gold, does this over and over again, filling up your arms with these flatbreads full of this piled goat meat and some kind of weird salsa stuff. It's almost like a mixed chimichurri of just oils and herbs. It's great stuff.
I walk back over to the group, hand them out, and I say, breakfast on me. Let's.
So you get 10 gold removed from your stash.
Yeah.
I break mine in half and give half to Pup.
Oh, sorry, Gray. I didn't think about.
No problem. eaten light for years.
I give Parathrax 2 gold and take mine.
Oh, he's no worries. Don't. Maybe.
Oh, very well.
All right. Where's this? Where's the thing leading us? We should see what we can see.
I pull it out. Oh no, I think yours is the one that's being pulled in the form.
All right. Right. So I pull it up.
Okay, so it's leading you deeper into the forum, out of the section that's selling food, toward a stall off in the distance. What appears so as you kind of turn it around, you can see it's basically focusing you in one direction, and it's pulling you north at the moment.
Okay. I will walk that direction.
You push your way through like huge throngs of people that are trying to make their way to the food section, trying to buy clothes, trying to buy services. The crowd is parting, seeing a large, fully armored dragonborn push through. Even with the wake of people behind you, there's still lots of people around. And over time, the pull is getting stronger. But it takes you about 10 minutes to make your way out of the section that's selling food and toward the area that's selling goods. And before long, you're back toward the front of the forum, which is almost on the border of the religious quarter down here. At the end, where there's a stall selling curiosities. And immediately you are pulled in the direction of a large black stone column that's standing, completely columnar, with a tiny chip taken out of one piece of it, with what appears to be a glass dome on top, and a very large, very beautiful screw. There is it's ornately made. It's a gray metal with a swirl that kind of climbs it. The flutes of the thread itself, the actual turnings of it, are a whitish burnished metal, and on the top there's almost what appears to be a plus sign, where it is faintly glowing with this kind of bluish purple energy of some kind. It's almost rhythmic, and it's behind this glass dome on top of what appears to be a very familiar stone column. And as you get close, Parathrax, roll dex. Yeah, okay. You drop the glass vial as it's pulled free from your hand quickly. It breaks, and the stone piece that was leading you toward this golem unites and seals back up with this column. It doesn't move. There's a small bit of glass on the floor. It's a small little column, almost like a scintillation vial like this.
Hey.
Props, bitch.
Okay. There's somebody manning this curiosity stall.
There doesn't appear to be anyone manning the stall.
Interesting.
There's no people trying to buy things. It's basically just a small counter, this huge, enormous column we were talking about just behind the counter with this glass dome on top. And then where a person would be standing, where a cashier would be standing, there's nothing there. And the register is completely unmanned.
I woke up and knocked on the counter.
I can't hear you, V.
I woke up and knock on the counter.
Okay, so you knock on the counter. Nothing stirs behind the counter. No one kind of comes out.
I want to step behind the counter and investigate the register to see if it's like trapped or anything like that.
Okay, so you're gonna look for traps.
Yeah.
Okay.
Investigation is 21.
All right, so looking at the register and focusing on the register, very clearly is not trapped. It is locked.
Okay.
It's basically just a simple steel drawer that has a key in the front that will basically turn the key and it pops out. It contains cash and it's bolted to the counter.
Do I see the key anywhere around the register?
Mm-mm.
Well, it looks like the register here is locked, but it doesn't have a key, nor is it trapped. Really don't know what to make of this.
Or perception, Era?
God. It's 5.
Okay.
What happened when you guys interacted with one of these before?
You can finish.
My understanding is the way it works is the pillar will become the golem if the thing it's bound to protect is removed from it. The thing that this one is bound to protect is what's already on it. But my understanding was once it retrieved this item, it would go straight back to the collector. Obviously, that has not happened. So that's what's curious.
Do we not know anything about the collector?
I mean, from the conversation we had, he seems like a man who enjoys privacy and interesting things, and has a bunch of these golems to protect his collection.
I don't know where the BS coming from. I'm virtually muted right now.
It's not me. Let me see. Check.
Fine on my end.
It's when you talk for like extended periods that it seems to.
Right. Yeah. That it's getting some sort of double talking echo response, which echo over time becomes feedback.
I'm guessing it's because there's a delay between V's talk on my side and over here because we've got them in two different places.
But why is Lee the only one that is causing feedback?
Are you using headphones, Paul?
Yes.
Okay. So it's not that.
Is Roll20 working fine now?
I mean, we have to get him to talk through Roll20 to know.
I could try, but I severely doubt it's changed.
Let's try it real quick. I'm going to leave the chat.
Paul, I think that means try Roll20.
Okay.
So it's somebody else. Someone else is playing. They're talking through their speakers because I'm hearing it echo and then it's reverberating. It's not me. Try again, talking Parathrax.
Check 1 2. Checkity check. Check balls.
Did someone just mute themselves in the last second or two?
I did.
I
but that wouldn't
muted
make much sense.
myself on. I muted myself on Discord. Can you hear me here?
Yeah.
No.
Not well.
Sounds like shit.
All right. Sorry, stream. We're gonna have to go relatively quiet. We'll see what we can do for the time being. Hopefully, you can hear us. I hope it works out. I'll try my best. So we're gonna go voices all to Discord, and hopefully, I can play them loud enough that it's picked up. I don't know what's gonna happen. Check.
Yep.
Check.
I'm still getting echoes.
1 2.
Hello.
Testicles 1 2.
Yeah, you sound fine.
Everyone sounds so much better around here. Everyone sounds so much better around here.
Jesus.
Paul, talk again.
Hello. Get it. Every time Dave comes in, it's super.
Playing Discord
Well,
loud.
you just have
No. If Dave plays Discord loud enough to get picked up by the mic or whatever, that's gonna cause issues. Because if it's loud enough to get picked up by the mic for the stream, it's loud enough to go back through as him.
None of you guys can hear me right now, right?
None of us can hear what?
You guys can hear me on Discord right now.
Yeah.
But the issue is to get any audio through the stream, that it needs to be heard.
Yeah. I mean,
I need one source. I can't have two. That's the idea.
being able to play the game is more important than getting audio to the stream.
Yeah, I've turned it off, so we're doing whatever we need to now.
I'm still getting the feedback though.
Yeah, I still got two sources.
I hate the internet. Check balls 1, 2.
Check balls. Check balls. I can still hear myself. Well, that's my problem, but I'm not sure. That's my problem, but I'm not sure about that.
Sounds better on my end.
Yep, it's gone.
Yep.
Yeah, there you go. That was it.
Okay.
What was it?
I mean, my only guess at that point would be greater mic sensitivity on my Surface between Discord and Roll20, even though I have my volume. But that's the only thing that changed.
Okay, I think we're all good now. Sorry about that stream. We've got it back up and running. For now, you have found a stall with seemingly no one behind it, where there is just a black column and a domed version of what you think may be a soul tether.
Are there any stands immediately next to this place?
Excuse me?
Are there any stands immediately adjacent to this one?
At this point, you're so far away from most of the other stuff that the stands have gotten bigger. They're basically almost full shops that you can walk in and walk through. They're not walled in the same way. There are some walls on this, but it's not really covered very well. It's basically 3 walls and a relatively deep store where you can kind of walk in and mill about, buy something at the front. So as far as adjacent stalls, there are some adjacent stalls, yes, but they're a little bit farther away than these other ones that are crammed next to each other like sardines.
Okay. So have we? You said we could walk like into this place, like deep into it.
Yep.
I would like to walk into it.
Okay, so you kind of push past where the stall would be. You don't really get anywhere near the column. It's immediately right behind the counter to your right. Era's been investigating the cash drawer, which is on the top of the counter. And as you're walking past, you're seeing various trinkets, a lot of snake oil around where people would be selling things that claim to have magical properties, but really don't. A lot of that kind of stuff around. And there's various display cases with more authentic things, but things that still are very valuable.
Okay. Well, I will call out. Hello? Is anyone there?
No answer.
Can I push to like the back of the store?
Sure.
Does it just end, or is there like a door? Or anything?
Yeah, at the end of the store there is a wall. There's not much there. There's just basically more rows of things, little trinkets and merchandise. Wall and ceiling. You're at the back of the store.
All right, I will go back. Well, the shop owner doesn't seem to be in the back. I guess ask around one of the neighboring shops, see if someone knows where he is.
That
So you want to go?
seems like not a bad way to go.
You want to go next door and speak to some people selling just simple adventurers gear?
Sure.
Okay, so you go to the next stall, which is across the aisleway. There are a few people. There's a woman and a man, both relatively old, who are selling relatively simple traveling clothes. Clothes, packs, dry provisions, things that people would need on the road.
Good morning.
Are you there?
Do you know who is usually at this stall next to us with the curiosities and such? And do you happen to know if they'll be back anytime soon?
He kind of leans around you and looks. Huh, I thought I just saw that man. He's been here for several months now. He's kind of owned that stall. He doesn't have very much business. People don't really like the whole magic thing around here.
Interesting. Does he come around every day at a certain time in particular?
Well, he's been here every day. I thought he was just there a moment ago. I don't know where he went.
Very interesting.
Would you like to buy anything?
What, if you don't mind, what's his name?
Oh, I don't think I know his name very well. He doesn't really introduce himself to customers. He kind of just tries to sell them things aggressively. Can I help you with some merchandise?
I'm good, thank you. We may come back in a second, but we're really trying to just find this guy over here. But
Okay.
I appreciate the information.
All right.
Okay.
Do y'all want to watch out for me while I pick this lock? Whoever is still with me around the counter.
Pick the lock for what?
The register that I'm at.
What's the highest passive perception among the rest of you?
Not me.
I have
I
14.
think the highest is 14.
Nope, I've got 16.
Okay, there we go.
Great. You feel like you hear something being whispered behind you in the direction. So you're outside the stall right now, kind of watching Parathrax interact with this man, and you feel like you hear something whispered in the direction of the stall behind you, where you are all investigating the area around this column.
I'm not gonna fully turn around, but I'm gonna turn my head a little bit just to see if I can perceive anything out of my peripheral.
Roll perception.
Natural 1.
Oh.
So
Must have been the wind.
you hear something and you kind of look over your shoulder, and as you do, a fly flies into your eye and you kind of twitch and shrug it off, and then you try to focus back on the stall and you don't see anything.
I will attempt to pick this lock for the register.
On the
Are there
register.
any guards around, Dave? Can I check to see if there are guards around or just people watching us?
Okay, we'll resolve your perception in a minute. Era is going to check and try and pick the lock on the register.
Natural 20.
Yeah, you pick it very easily. It's not difficult. It's basically just a simple turning key. There's really not even any tumblers in this thing. Just put a key in, turn it, it opens. And it pops open. And as it does, you feel something pressed to your throat.
Oh, shit.
Don't move. You hear in your ear.
And
Vorathrin, hold on. Vorathrin, what are you doing? Looking for guards?
Roll
perception.
Okay, I'll just roll perception then, yeah. 18.
As you scan the crowd, there are guards placed intermittently. They're just basically trying to maintain the peace. They're not really guards for the most part. They're kind of like a police-keeping force. You do see an L and an A emblazoned on their chest, stylized. Probably the Lord's Alliance.
Okay. And I guess none of us hear that voice.
Parathrax is talking to somebody else. Gray looked over his shoulder, didn't see anything, got a bug in his eye.
Okay.
Cyros is on Parathrax's back, so there's potentially some kind of thing going on there. Cyros, roll perception, please. Use your Warforged perception.
That's 11.
Okay. Very clearly, there is someone standing behind Era. As far as who or what, or if they're dangerous or not, very difficult to tell at the moment. Vorathrin, you are facing what direction right now? I think you were looking around for guards, right, in the crowd.
I kind of was just like doing circles, I guess.
Yeah.
You know?
So you're looking between the guards. All right, Era, let's resolve this.
Okay.
The voice behind you. Why are you here?
I am here to investigate that construct right there.
Who sent you?
That is none of your concern.
You feel the knife press. Everything that you say could lead to your death. Tell me the truth. Who sent you?
I was sent to seek out a man named Percival.
You found him. What are you doing here?
I have a message from a man who calls himself the Collector.
Yeah, really don't like him.
Neither do we. We have come to get you so we can attack him.
He kind of pauses for a moment. Why would you steal from me?
We're not here to steal from you. I was trying to figure out where you were.
He pulls the knife up a little bit. Don't lie to me. You were picking a lock.
Exactly. I had nothing else to go on where your whereabouts were. I was wondering if you left a note or anything of where you were. I figured you thought we were coming.
Persuasion.
14.
Is your deception better?
My deception is a lot.
Oh yeah, you're deceiving him. Sorry.
Okay. In that case, that's 19.
Okay. You feel the knife kind of not push anymore. It doesn't advance either. It kind of backs away from your neck a little bit. And you hear, keep talking in your ear. By this time, 6 seconds has passed. I need to know what the rest of you are doing, and try not to do anything meta here.
I mean, I was just looking around at everything, so I imagine I'm just looking around kind of in circles if we're in an open space.
Okay, great. You are reasonably looking in that direction. Roll perception, please. Parathrax, you concluded your conversation with the man.
I'm just walking back over to the group.
Okay. The group is between these two stalls, and Vorathrin is kind of scanning the crowd looking for guards. Davin, what are you doing?
I guess I was thinking I'd be looking at this construct, trying to examine it, just because I haven't seen it before.
Okay, so you're immediately to the left of Era by only a few feet. Roll perception, please.
9.
Okay, Davin, you are very confused, but immediately to your right, there is what appears to be a hand coming out of thin air, holding a knife to Era's throat. Gray, you also see the same thing, and the two of you could take an action to do something right now if you like. You have a total of 6 seconds.
Who am I standing next to?
You're across near Parathrax. You've been listening to the conversation he's had with this guy.
Okay. I will just, as quietly as I can, but making sure Parathrax hear me, says, it seems like Era is not alone over there.
Parathrax, you have the total of 6 seconds. You can respond. You can.
I'm just going to take a step closer and just try to perceive what I can perceive about the situation.
Roll perception then.
16.
Very obviously to you as well, there is a hand coming out of what appears to be nothing, just kind of exiting atmosphere, holding a blade.
Okay.
It's also pressed to Era's throat, but she seems to be talking to him. It's a little strange.
Right.
Okay,
I'm just going to, upon seeing this, I'm just going to take my hand axe out of my belt.
Okay.
Just have it in my hand. So.
I'm going to take out my rage pedal to be ready to cast a charm if he seemingly attacks or does something to Era.
Okay, so any more threatening behavior, apparently the knife to the throat is enough.
Yeah.
Era, go ahead and continue your conversation with Percy.
We don't have a lot of faith in Era. Apparently.
We are here to help you. We don't want to hurt you.
Persuasion this time.
18.
Okay. You feel the knife leave your throat and touch the middle of your back. Just turn around.
I turn around.
And as you face him, you see what appears to be a sheet come around you. It's almost like he encircles you with something. And then for a moment, the rest of the world around you feels like you're looking through something shimmering. The rest of you guys, she blinks out of existence. You cannot see her anymore.
Okay,
Well, shit.
fuck. Let me check.
Just
Era, you and him are basically suspended in this tiny little pocket dimension he's got. As far as what you can do about it, you're basically enclosed in this little tiny tent that he's got with him. You can see him. He's a young man. He's got white hair, white eyebrows, a small scar on his cheek. He is not unattractive, but is not dashing or anything. He's just a young man.
Solid 6 out of 10.
Sorry?
Solid 6 out of 10, right?
Solid 6 out of 10. He's wearing a cloak underneath this something he's got with him that seems to be open and then has this piece coming out that he's holding out like this. He was holding one out with his arm free like that. He had his arm to your throat, and now he's just wrapped them up around you, grabbed them both, and has a knife to your back. You've now turned to face him. It's now in your chest, pretty much.
Okay.
He says, "What problem do you have with Reggie?" He says it with kind of he grits his teeth on the words.
Well, first of all, he has quite an enormous collection of highly priced things. I mean, to
He's in it
anyone
for the
else,
money, then.
I mean, not solely for the money, no. More so for the prestige.
For the what? Excuse me.
Prestige. You see what he has in there? Of course you know what he has in there. You worked for him for many years, haven't you?
Something like that.
What did you used to do for him?
Well, to him, I was learning about his objects to potentially safeguard them for him while he went and collected more. He did that, and I had learned enough about these constructs to... Well, I learned enough.
And what if we helped you gather more of them? What if we helped you acquire all of those artifacts?
I've collected what I'm interested in. I've got it here. I will make a hefty sum, and I will go into the distance. I don't need any help. I need you to not follow me. Roll perception, Era.
God. 2.
You're looking at him, and even though it's difficult to really make out what he's doing or intention or any of this kind of stuff, you can see that there is something tucked into his belt. Okay. He's convinced.
Can I use Mage Hand to try to grab it?
Sure.
The sleight of hand.
Yep.
Oh shit.
Sleight of
20.
Mage hand.
Not 20, just 20.
You maintain eye contact and keep talking, but as you do, you are conjuring a small hand to retrieve what's in his belt and pull it out. As you do, you can feel the mage hand grab on something that is long and slender, and you feel a gentle tug as it comes free from his belt and is now floating in the space between the two of you. He's not looking at the dagger in his hand, but it is at your belly button, and this thing is floating right next to it.
Can I identify what it is?
You're gonna look down at it?
No, probably that's not a good idea. I say, we will not follow you. Just let me go.
Okay, so we'll leave it there for a moment. The rest of you, Era just blinked out of existence.
Yep.
Anybody?
Pup, fetch.
I rush over and try to like feel around for where she might have gone.
You're gonna cross the space and try and feel around for where she is.
Yeah.
I believe my eye sockets have malfunctioned.
Okay,
My visual programming.
V is crossing the space. Pup is also crossing the space, fetching what, Gray?
If she can find anything of Era. Like if Era dropped anything or there's
Okay.
anything sitting on the ground.
Vorthur makes his way over and is feeling around for where he saw Era last. Doesn't feel her or see her. Doesn't really get anything from the area, unfortunately. He does notice. Well, we'll see if he notices. Roll perception, V.
All right. Hope it's not 4. Hope it's not 4. 16.
You notice that behind you the cash drawer is open and what appears to be Era's lockpick is in it. Pup doesn't find anything. Doesn't find anything related to Era. Does not find the cloak. Can't pull on the cloak.
Right.
Not really that kind of thing.
Right.
Anybody else?
So just quickly, can I make any arcane or logical inferences about what may have happened if I can't actually feel her form around?
Roll Arcana.
16.
Yeah, you definitely know that she is magically spirited away somewhere. You can feel her presence nearby, but as far as access to her, it's a different kind of thing. She's almost like she's been shifted out of this plane for a moment.
Shit. Is anyone near me? Like, how far away are people?
As far as I know, you've got Pup right next to you. The rest of them are still in the space between the two stalls, about 20 feet from where Era was.
Okay.
Belly button.
I will not call out to anyone immediately.
Go for it.
Era.
I promise we were just here to help. If you let me go, I will not follow you if you do not want our help. But we can help you in very, very good ways to seek revenge or whatever you may have on Reggie.
I've got what I want. I don't need him anymore. Once I fence this object, I'm good for life.
Then let us go, and we will not follow you.
How much money do you have?
On me right now?
In general.
I don't know how much everyone else has, but I only have maybe 4,000 gold.
Do you have access to around 40?
Do I have access to around 40?
If you can get me 40,000 gold, I will sell you this and let you go.
I'll have to talk to my other compatriots. I don't know how much they have on them.
You have 1 minute. And as he does so, Ted comes around drops you out of it and closes back up around him.
I still have the thing in my hand, right?
You do.
My mage hand. I pocket it real quick.
Okay. Roll sleight of hand.
Error.
17.
Okay, cool. No problem.
I turn around and I say, I think I met Percy.
He's here? What is this, some sort of pocket dimension? What are you using?
I do not know. I don't know where he is, but he wants 40,000 gold to sell us. I assume the construct? I don't know.
Or what?
I have no idea. He didn't tell me.
He's talking about he's talking about the tether on top of the construct. He's got enough information about the construct to understand how they work and has this one controlled. As far as the other one goes, and the other screw, no idea. For now, you've got one atop this thing that he is trying to sell to someone. He has offered you the price of 40,000 gold for this thing. And you've stolen something from him and exited his pocket dimension. Nice. That's where we are.
Okay. So I'm going to turn around and I have to maintain visual to do whisper, huh?
Yeah, as far as I know, you have to see the object you're whispering to.
I want to turn around to where my back is facing Vorthrun. I want to look at him and point and say, reach into my back pocket and examine what I pulled out.
Okay. Vorthrun, you hear loud and clear Era's voice in your head saying, "There's something in my back pocket, examine it."
I say back telepathically, okay.
Just fucking do it.
Sprouting out of Era's back left pocket, there is a very small, very slender rod that appears to be a very, very pale wood. It's almost as if it was a wand that once was wood that has taken on a transparent, translucent form. It's very, very thin and wispy.
I immediately identify it.
Hooray! It's not glass wand, dicks.
It's glass wand.
Hey guys, I gotta head.
Okay.
Okay, bye.
Sorry.
You do
See you, bye.
Have a head.
I am clearly just ahead.
You are just ahead.
ahead in life.
And as Cyros exits back to his previous
Love you.
dimension.
I like.
Exactly.
I'm trying to. We're trying to put you back together.
V, you have identified the rod of the Winter King. This is a rod that once Winter King. Once attuned to, you can control it in such a way that it will cast an icy blast in a direction.
Okay.
If you maintain that concentration for a full 6 seconds, you can create a small wall. 12 seconds, you can create a large wall of whatever shape you want. 18 seconds, you can encase something in ice.
Sweet.
So, if you can maintain it for 3 turns, essentially.
That's awesome.
I'm having deja vu, so that's weird. I communicate back to Era. This is how he throws the other construct. It allows you to encase things in ice.
Oh, I
You
see.
took this off of him?
Yes.
Can I have it?
If I don't die, yes.
So he wants 40,000 gold for the tether. What are we supposed to do? Since I can't hear the conversation they're having in their brains.
Yeah, sure. We're doing this telepathically, so.
Yeah. So
Maybe we can try to strike a deal with him. I know
We
don't
don't
have
even
40,000
have.
gold.
We don't even have 40,000.
what leverage do we have?
If he's not here, what if we just take it?
No, that might not be a great idea, but
That doesn't sound very fun.
We don't want to fight in the middle of Neverwinter. Not a good idea.
this is a criminal. He's a thief.
And we were stealing from him.
We're not
I'll
going to
fight
steal
him.
anything yet.
He stole from someone else. It's balance of sorts.
We
That's
haven't
not how
stolen
the law
anything from him
works.
yet.
I don't think
we
fighting
don't
is
give
the
him
right answer
money,
right now.
I mean, we.
I can freeze him. I can attempt to hold him.
Do not
If he
attack in
appears-
Neverwinter.
Once attuned.
Right. Yeah, you can do it too.
No, I have hold person, Dave. Come on.
Oh,
Yeah.
hey, you said freeze. All right, just throw it out there.
I can attempt to hold him, but was he threatening to kill you? I mean, he's in the middle of a public space. It's 6-on-1. What can he do?
I mean, I don't know what dimension I was in. He could just stab me right there, and I could just be left dead for dead
Okay,
for a
well,
long
let's
time.
move a bit out of the way of this.
I think he's a couple steps back.
Okay.
Speaking of portals and pockets, what if we just shove this golem through a portal, go in, close it, and then take another one and try to get back?
My God, that's a good idea. That is not a good idea, Great Castle. No.
Charisma.
The only way we need to decide if we're going to make some sort of deal with him or just take it. When did he say he wanted an answer?
Time's click. He said a minute. He said one minute,
Well,
and you've
when
been talking for
Aaron-
about 30 seconds.
Eric did not tell me that. That's why I'm asking.
I know.
Oh, 1 minute. We have 1 minute to make a decision. I think we should bargain with him.
Yep.
I mean, that's probably the more sensible thing to do, but we don't have 40,000 gold.
No, we don't.
Try to buy some time.
What did you say to him?
I told him that we were his allies, and that we didn't want to fight him, and that we wanted to fight Reggie. This is. I point to him all lie to message to him, so I don't say it aloud.
We're running out of time. You need to buy some more time somehow.
As you finish that statement, Parathrax,
Great.
you see a hand gesture like this, as in take my hand from behind the counter,
I immediately
coming out of nowhere.
grab it and then pull forward.
As he does that, can I grab the wand that he had?
Okay, you want to try to take the wand out of Vorthrin's left hand, and he's grabbing
Yes.
Percy with the right.
I pocketed the wand.
I'm taking it out of his pocket.
Okay, first, we're going to resolve Era's sleight of hand. Roll.
I just want to get this dude out of a pocket dimension.
I know what you're doing.
Natural 20.
Without issue, you daintily pop it out, put it back into your pocket. You know what it is now. You've got it. It's yours. As far as Vorthrin, roll strength, please.
Come on, you big old dragonborn.
7.
Oh, God.
You tug on the hand, and you see more shoulder come out, and then a bit of a head and a white eyebrow who glares at you and then pulls free and blinks back out of existence.
Well, he's here.
Well,
I could have told you that.
he's not here.
Here.
I did tell him that we had friends here, so he knows that y'all are here.
He also knows that one just tried to tear him out of his own little pocket dimension.
Yeah, I don't think he was too happy with that, and I think he may be gone.
Yeah, probably.
It would be. He would have to be extremely powerful to blink entirely from our plane to a different plane just now. If he's hiding in something that's been enchantedly constructed, that's a different story. I doubt he's completely gone.
Well, you know a lot more about that than I do, so which one is it?
I mean, we could get Seymour here to dispel whatever magic he's using, and then he would have to appear.
I mean, that could take like an hour for it to walk there, get him, and walk back. It could be longer.
You guys want to go see Seymour?
I mean, I doubt he's gonna move this golem between now and then.
He has control over the golem. He told me he controls the golem now, basically. So it can
If
just
he wants to make it come alive and start attacking people in public, then that's his prerogative.
We have no way to track it
To
now.
see where I can stay here and watch the golem. And as I do that,
No,
One
let's
person can go to Seymour, and then the rest of us should stay here.
I am regardless going to cast invisibility on myself if I need to follow anything.
Okay, Davin, you blink out of apparently existence. You're gone. You got an hour, right? An hour or a minute? An hour.
I think it's
An hour.
hang on. I think it's up to the not let me double check before I say anything else. I'll put it already out to that.
Yeah, so you have to recast it if you want to afterwards.
Yep.
Hey, poof, you're gone.
Look, he knows I'm here, so I'll stay here if y'all want to go get Seymour. But I mean, I don't think leaving is the right thing to do.
I'll watch your rear. You guys go.
No, it should be one of us. Only one person needs to tell Seymour what's up.
Then go.
I will go to fetch Seymour.
Okay, so V and Parathrax are going to get Seymour. Gray and Pop are staying. Ari, you're staying. Davin, you're going invisible and staying.
Just let me go myself.
I do Mage Hand and pull out the wand to hand the Parathrax as he walks up.
What?
I don't want him to have it.
I want it.
Well, he'll get it later.
I need to show this to Seymour. Stick that
I'll give it to him for some stupid friend's favor or something.
in the old pocket, and I walk away.
Okay, so you're walking towards Seymour's. We'll resolve Parathrax's interaction for now. Parathrax, you make your way to Seymour's Adventurers Outfitters. The door is closed. Lights are on. Seymour's very clearly inside, working away next to Claire. He's basically harassing her, like always.
Right. I open the. I make sure that my to affix my Seymour Slayer's patch prominently over my left breast on my shiny new armor to make sure that's nice and prominent. And I walk in the door.
Push open the door. Claire and Seymour both look up at you. Claire is just recently arresting something away from him. It appears to be a small box with some vials in it. And Seymour looks up. Dragonborn, look what I just bought! And at the moment, he pushes something forward. And he's got what appears to be a very, very brilliantly crafted large screw. There is a bit of white fluting going up the side. There's a big, huge, ornate plus on top, and on that plus there's a bit of almost rhythmic, glowing, bluish purple energy. How cool is this? Shiny, shiny, shiny.
Seymour, that is very, very cool. What is it?
I think it's a soul tether. I gotta find some construct pieces to put this into. This thing makes dudes walk.
Oh, just for the sake of clarity, I left the Saros backpack at the stall. I do not have it.
Okay. All right. It's like all excited about that. Can I have him? Never mind.
If it works better for you for me to have him, that's
No, it doesn't. It doesn't. I mean, you do exactly what you want to do.
It was not my intention to bring it.
What did Parathrax do?
Parathrax has dropped Seymour or dropped Cyros with you guys.
Well, Seymour, it's interesting that you say that. How did you come across this soul tether?
Well, an interesting young man came to the door and offered me a relatively reasonable price.
Imagine that. Who would do something like that? It seems to be the city of unreasonable prices and unreasonable people. Have you been able to confirm that it is what you think it is?
Confirm, no. I would need a construct for that. As far as knowing things, I kind of do, so not an issue. I know what it is. I've got it. It's mine. It's cool. It's shiny. Pay a little much, but it's shiny. So.
Okay. Well, Seymour, the situation's very complicated. I assume you're acquainted with Reginald, aka the Collector.
Reginald? No. Remus Regulus Romulus? Reggie.
Reggie.
Yeah, he sucks. I don't like him.
Yeah, I don't think I like him that much either. But do you know anything about an ex-apprentice of his named Percival?
I didn't know he ever made friends. He just walks around with those stupid stone monsters he's got with him all the time.
I don't think he's very particularly adept at making friends, but this
Clearly.
I'll put it this way. I'll explain to you in a minute how I know this, but the man that came in and sold you this soul tether was Percival, an ex-apprentice of the Collector.
And
he stole this from the Collector.
I didn't know that.
I know. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that. I'm just letting you know.
Well, I bought it fair and square. You can't have it back.
I'm not asking for it back.
Good.
But I think this Percival may be dangerous, and he's got another one of these at the forum. And I don't want this one that you have purchased fair and square, but I do want the other one that he's got. And as we were trying to come to some sort of a deal, he seemed to disappear into a pocket dimension, and none of us know how to deal with that.
Wait a minute. How did he go away? What did he do exactly? Did he say something? Did he point something?
All that I saw was he reached a hand out, and you know, my brother Vorthrun, brooding, taller than me, you know, keeps to himself, likes books. He tried to pull the hand, and when he did so, the man's face seemed to come out of an invisible wall, and then
Seymour kind of does this. You're confusing me. And he leans forward and he touches your cheek like this. And he kind of blinks out of existence for a minute. His eyes go back. He's just for a sec. Okay, makes sense. Yeah, I want that cloak. He's wearing something that allows him to. That enchantment, I don't even know where he got it from. I don't know how to make it. I would really like that.
okay, well, you know, we had a conversation with the Collector, and he wants his big dumb golems back, along with a, you know, some other stuff, and he wants Percy dealt with. So could you come over here and see what happens, and we can see what we can do about you getting what you want?
I don't want to do things. Make me do things.
Would you be willing to walk over to the forum with me, just real quick?
I don't want to do things.
Dave, I think you're muted.
Yeah, you're muted.
What?
Oh, I am so sorry.
Drop
Hold
out
on.
of. Yep. All right. Sound from you, talk, Dave.
Yo,
Yeah,
Dave,
we can hear you now.
Yep.
what's going on?
I accidentally muted you in the server.
There was a lot of RP that was happening, you bitches.
Well, it was only like the last 20 seconds.
Okay, well, in the last 20 seconds, Seymour said, I don't want to do things. And Parathrax was like, do things. He was like, I don't want to do things. So, Parathrax, why should Seymour do things?
I mean, if you don't want to walk over there yourself, could you at least tell me how to get him out?
Claire pipes up and just go, you big pansy, is yelling at him. And he kind of looks at her. I will. And she kind of glares. Yeah? And he seems to remember a conversation he had with the young tiefling a little while ago and kind of holds his tongue. Says,
It's a really cool cloak.
I'll help you. All right. I will help you if I get the cloak.
Sure.
Deal. And he pushes the soul tether off of the table into a box that magically closes and goes away somehow. Okay, so you now have Seymour with you.
All right. Yeah, we're gonna walk over to the forum. I'm gonna fill him in.
Lee, you real quiet. I gotta see if I can turn you up somehow.
Muted.
Do what?
Is that better? Talk
Check, check, 1, 2.
again.
Can you hear me? Check, check, 1, 2.
Still pretty quiet, but it's working, I guess.
Yeah, really quiet.
That's okay.
Is this better?
Not really.
I've got you maxed on Discord right now.
Don't know what else to do.
That's okay. You'll just be low.
Well, fine.
Let me see. Check, check, 1, 2. Is that better?
Ish.
Can you keep going up?
No, that was as much as I got.
Weird.
Okay, well, you got Seymour with you. Walking through town. You're going back to where?
Towards the forum. Just while we walk, I'm gonna fill him in on stuff that's going on. Exactly how the thing went down from my perspective, and I'm going to intentionally leave the details of our deal with the collector relatively vague. And also just for me being late a human, was part of our deal with the collector to kill Percy or just to get the guy's stuff back?
He wants his
wants
stuff.
Percy dealt with.
He wants Percy dealt with, and he wants his stuff back. He wants both of those bolts back, and he'll give you
Yeah.
one.
Right.
And he wants Percy dead.
Okay. I said that dealt with. I didn't know if dealt with necessarily.
Well, it's really up to you guys how you want to deal with him. But as far as the collector's concerned,
Right. Sure. All right.
cool. So time passes. You make your way back, and at the end of your conversation with Seymour, and you made Millie fall in love with. Oh, Parathrak. I'm okay. Lover boy, good job. Anyway, you make your way to the forum. You cross the forum, and you are at the place where Gray and Pup, Davin, Borathrin, and Era are seemingly staring at nothing.
Did nothing significantly happen while he was away? Okay. Did I have time to investigate the cashier box to see if there's anything in there?
Sure, go ahead. We'll take some actions that would have happened in the past.
Okay. Investigation 15.
There's a few odds and ends, a little bit of money. There's about 100 gold in there. Nothing of significant value. This guy has a pocket dimension he carries with him. He's not going to worry about hiding things in a cash drawer.
Makes sense.
Okay. Anybody else want to do anything?
Not currently.
No.
Cool. Okay. So Seymour and Parathrax walk up.
Seymour, glad you could come.
Hi there.
We seem to have an invisible man here, and I point to the spot where he was. Is there any way you can dispel magic in the area to make him reveal himself?
He kind of closes his eyes for a minute. He's not there. At least
No.
conventionally there.
That's what I figured.
Let me try something. And Seymour draws a kind of squiggle with his toe in the ground, takes something out of his pocket, sprinkles it over it, and then draws a big X with his finger in the air. And as he draws an X, two arcs of what appear to be flame leave his finger and stay in that spot where he drew an X. And he pushes it forward, and it kind of expands and goes into the stall. It doesn't set anything aflame, but you get the impression that anything magical in the area would be dealt with by this X crossing through it, to the point where a couple things that are magical that he's selling kind of like puff and give off some kind of essence that destroys them. He shrugs to himself. Nothing there, I don't think. Whatever he's got's pretty good. You said he just went away, almost like he pulled a cloak around himself and disappeared?
Exactly like that.
Era went in with him.
Well, I wonder what happens if we do this. And as he says that, he pushes the top of the glass case from the golem and snatches up the other of the two
shit.
soul tethers. Golemn stands, begins to rise, and is about at full height. Seymour says, "Oh," and kind of smiles at it, and is holding the soul tether. Golemn is almost at full height.
Seymour, that's what happened.
Seymour,
You said you knew about the collector's golems. You may want to give him the thing back before.
Hush, hush, hush. It's fine.
I thought Percy said that he controlled the golem now. But perhaps not. Maybe he was lying.
I'm taking my shield out. I'm ready to draw my sword. What's the thing doing?
So a second later, the apparently curtains are drawn back on Percy, and he steps out of this place and is kind of smiling at the golem that is advancing towards Seymour.
Immediately cast hold person on Percy.
Okay.
Oh, Jesus. Here we go.
In
Say
public.
Percy.
What's the save?
Here we go.
It is wisdom, I think.
Yeah, he's got to be really wise.
Yeah, wisdom
Natural
saving.
one, natural one, natural one, natural one, natural one, natural one.
Yeah.
We did it, Reddit.
What?
Percy rolled a
Plus
4.
Plus 14.
Okay.
Modifier.
He is frozen.
So as the curtain comes back and you see him exposed, he's standing and with a stupid smile on his face as he's looking at the golem that was about to smash into Seymour. The golem raises a hand to smash Seymour, and Seymour kind of does this. And as he does that, and he's looking at this shiny object that's now in his hand, the golem freezes.
Does he have the cloak around him?
Around
How
him.
is the cloak? Like,
He's wearing a simple traveler's cloak, but on the back of it there appears to be a box almost. It's attached from basically the nape of his neck down to the middle of his spine, and it looks like a simple leather box with some ornate gold filigree on each side, and then hanging out the back of it is essentially what pops open into a ring that blinks you out of existence. It's basically a springable pocket dimension that just jumps around you. And
do I see? I'm sorry, go on.
you can see out of it, you can hear out of it, you can see what's around you, but for everybody's intents and purposes, you do not belong in that existence. You're not in that plane anymore. It's your own little pocket of space-time.
Do I see any way that it can be detached or taken off of him?
Perception.
God damn it. Does anyone else want to perceive? Ah.
I mean,
It looks just to be sewn into the leather. He apparently sewed it to his traveler's cloak.
I take out my knife and I begin to remove.
Okay, so that's going to be your intent for this round of actions. You're going to want to go
Okay,
get that
yeah.
back. Vorithrin, Gray, Parathrax, Davin. For now, while you guys are watching all this happen, Seymour has just frozen the golem that is about to swing down at him and try and reclaim its prize. It's just not moving anymore, and Seymour's just got a hand up like this, just not doing anything. He's looking at the thing in his hand. V, what you doing?
what am I doing?
Yeah, dude.
I just froze Percy. Seymour. This is Percy. Thief. And our subject of inquiry.
Okay. Gray.
I've got my hands on both of my short swords.
Okay.
And I'm just readying myself to see if anything happens.
Parathrax. I can't hear you. Can't hear you at all.
Yeah, we're even lower than before.
Whatever equalization you're doing is gone.
I didn't fucking do anything.
Okay, that's better.
You're barely audible.
I didn't fucking do anything.
Okay, keep talking.
Maybe I'll just talk loud like this.
That'll work. But the rest of you are going to be very loud because I have to turn it up a bunch.
Skip me for now. Let me try something else.
Your loud talking stops.
He said skip me.
For a second.
Dobby, what are you doing?
Sounds like you're at the back of a cave or something. Bottom of a well.
Davin.
I'm going to get ready to react to whatever they're going to do. Specifically, if Percy tries to cast a spell, get ready to cast silence if necessary.
Seymour's looking at the object. Says that the same one as last time. Era, bring me that cloak, please.
I attempt, or I'm removing his cloak with my dagger, or not
roll,
the cloak, but his.
Yep.
His
Roll dex.
Oh fuck. 6.
Okay, you haphazardly cut a big chunk out of it. You've got about one side free, and this thing's coming loose slowly. Vorther, what's the DC on whole person?
16.
Okay, he rolled a 14, so he's still stuck.
Ah!
Just hurry now. Seymour is beckoning over. Can't hold this
I
thing
attempt-
forever.
Remove the second half.
Roll your dex so you can get it off.
Oh my god. 7.
Yeah, reasonably you do. You do cut the chunk off. I put a 5 on that, by the way. Now you've got this essentially portable pocket dimension with you. And Seymour's beckoning.
I hand it over to Seymour.
Ah, shit.
Great. And he tosses you the bolt.
Okay.
Dex.
10.
Snatch it out of the air. And as he does so, okay, I'm done. Does that, and then
More
the
weight.
golem is now free again.
Oh god.
And is walking away, and Seymour's walking off into the distance.
Seymour!
Bye, Parathrax. Have a good day. Enjoy Millie. And he's kind of walking off.
I fucking hate that man. So now we have to deal with the fucking construct because Seymour is a selfish cunt of a child. Ugh.
Is there anything on Percy that would show that he's controlling this thing? Like maybe a circlet, or like a ring or anything?
He's told you he's in control of the golem.
Just in control.
Now, as
Also,
far
my
as
first available chance to speak, I will tell Parathrax to grab Percy.
what he's told you about what he does, you know that he's been freezing these things. You don't know if he's got any control of the golems themselves. He says he's been controlling the golem. It's reasonably possible he let it follow him to the stall, gave him the piece back, and it was silent in one place. That could be it. But you did hear also that they will retrieve the object and bring it back to its owner, which is the person who should be in control of them, which is Reggie.
Right.
Can you guys hear me at all?
Much
Yeah,
better.
Wow, that's great.
You're doubled.
You're echoed though.
Now you're muted. Talk, Bay.
Check 1 2.
You're back on
That's
Silent
really
Land.
low.
I think you've got something in a setting in Discord that you're really quiet with.
I'm about to throw my fucking surface out my goddamn.
Just use roll 20.
Yeah,
You were
dude.
loud when you were
Piece
using
of
the last
shit.
20.
Go ahead and use roll 20. That's fine. We'll see what happens.
Fucking Microsoft Surfaces.
Unmute yourself, Bay.
Check.
Loud and clear. No mute, no echo or anything on my end.
I could hear myself twice.
Yeah.
Mute yourself in Discord.
He
I
is.
did.
Do you have a mic on your headphones?
Yeah.
Can you mute that? Or mute your webcam microphone?
I think he's
Well,
fine.
I mean, it's only one or the other.
Anybody else have a problem with this? I think he's fine.
No, my headphones.
Yeah, we can all.
I hear
I
it.
do
I
get
hear
an
an
echo.
echo.
Is
Check,
it like
check.
really bad?
I mean, it's playable.
I mean, it's enough to fuck me up.
Okay, well, we're at the point where we can stop anyway, if you want to stop here. Where
No, I really don't want to.
Okay.
I really just want my shit to work. Nobody else make noise real quick.
Huh?
Everybody else be as silent as possible. Check 1 2.
It's
Yeah,
actually
the,
fine for me if I mute you on roll 20.
Well, that's good.
Oh yeah, you're not muted on roll 20 for some reason.
Talk now, Lee.
Check 1 2.
Yep, that's great.
Yeah, that's fine with me.
I'm still hearing it.
Are you mute
Mute
yourself?
yourself on roll 20.
That's was the problem.
It's fine with me.
The audio through Discord was low, so I did stop that, and it went through roll 20, so I can't mute myself on roll 20.
Check 1 2. Fucking hate everything.
Microsoft Surface, high quality
I
technology.
mean, I'm using the exact same setup that I've done on everything every single time we've done this and never had a problem.
We've never gone through Discord. And
Why
this as
not?
well. Super fun technical stream, yeah.
I'm back in the same
Copy
country.
Dragon.
I don't know what to do. I mean, it's either I'm too quiet or I hear a copy of myself half a second after I say things, which makes me impossible to speak sentences with.
I think it might be my fault. Let me see.
It is on Dave's and on Discord from my perspective.
Damn it, Dave.
Damn it, Dave.
Let's try this. Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
You still have an echo, Paradox?
Yeah.
I can't even hear y'all anymore.
Well, shit.
Well, Paul said he can't hear anything.
Fucking Paul. I muted myself on the other side, that's why.
Yeah. Paul, can you hear?
I can hear you if I unmute you on Drill 20, but I can hear my echo.
Everything is coming through error right now. Like, Davin, you were
Okay.
speaking, and it was coming through Eris.
Check, check.
Now Eris muted on her side. Okay, I
Check,
think what we
check.
do is this. Everyone in Roll20, get your mics working in Roll20, mute yourself in Discord. V, keep yourself unmuted in Discord. I'm going to mute you in Roll20.
Okay.
This is fucking stupid. All right. Okay, check. And it looks like V is talking now when I'm talking.
That's weird.
So it's coming through you as well.
I don't know how though. I'm using headphones.
It's the same problem Paradox that Lee was having earlier.
I wasn't used to headphones earlier.
Fucking.
Era, you're muted in both places because I'm dumb. See, talk again.
Check, 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 check.
Fine. Davin, you're fine too. Paradox, you're fine. Okay, who cannot hear me?
I can hear you fine.
Is there an echo, V?
No.
Are we good now?
With me there is.
Yeah,
I don't hear an echo from you.
I do. That's because the echo's coming from you.
Yeah.
Um,
Go ahead and mute
yeah,
him. And so everyone, you guys all have him muted right now in Roll20, right?
have you muted or?
No,
Yeah.
have V muted in Roll20.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, when everyone talks, I light up on Discord.
Which is bullshit.
Check, check.
That's weird.
How about now?
Oh, you didn't copy that time.
V, can you hear me still? No, you can't because you can only hear me through Discord, which is fucking awesome.
No, yeah, he said he could hear you, Dave.
I can't hear him.
Right, which would make sense for why I wasn't doubling.
Should we all exit Roll20 and get back?
No, it's not that. Dave, could you use headphones?
Nope.
Okay. Paul, try using Roll20 again, I guess.
Make sure you mute yourself on or leave. That works.
Hello. You sound wonderful and amazing.
I can't hear Borthern.
I can't hear him at all.
I'm going to sound wonderful for like 20
Nope.
seconds.
Now you sound garbage.
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna go do something that doesn't make me want to stab my eyeballs out unless somebody has a solution in the next 10 seconds.
I tried.
Can we all just
Sure.
refresh?
Reload,
Like,
Roll20, where'd you
everyone
go?
exit.
I am
Hello?
back.
Hello.
Hello.
Check, check.
Check.
Hello.
Paulson.
Do we have a Paul?
Pale.
Paul.
Pale. I have an echo now. One of you is broadcasting really well.
Check, check.
Dixfo days.
Check. Paul,
Check,
can you
check.
talk now? Paul, talk. If you're talking, we can't hear you, Paul.
Are you Tlakion?
Tlakion.
Can y'all hear me?
Yes.
Yep.
You sound
Do I
fine.
sound like poop holes?
No.
I'm sure you will in 10 seconds, but you sound great right now.
We have 10 seconds of game time. There's a golem about to crush your ass. Era, you have what it wants.
I say, oh shit, and I attempt to.
Wait, hang on. Can you fill me in? I missed like a minute while I was fucking with my things. I have no idea what's happening right now.
Okay, so
Because
Era
I never got
was-
to
all right.
take my action because I said skipping.
Vorthrun held Percy frozen
Yeah, I got
in
that.
place enough so that he was out of his pocket dimension with a thing around his back. Era went up behind him, found where it was attached to his cloak, cut it off his cloak, pulled it off, walked over to Seymour, who had frozen the golem, and taken it's ridiculous. Taking the screw in his hand, froze it, was looking at it, playing with it, wanted the cloak. Era brought it over to him, gave it to him. He tossed her the soul tether and unfroze the golem and walked off. So there's now a raging golem trying to come for that soul tether right now.
Is everyone here? I see Vorthrun is disconnected.
I don't.
Paul, talk.
Paul, are you talking on?
Can everyone hear me?
Yes.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
All right.
Cool.
10 seconds.
Era, what you doing?
I'm gonna run behind Percy.
The golem is stepping toward you.
I can't hold Percy forever. Someone needs to actually restrain him.
Speaking of which, you rolled a 4. Lucky you.
Ha
I'm going to I will fucking fuck. I will take Percy, put him on the ground.
You have
And,
6 seconds, by the way.
Yeah, I can take a man and throw him on the ground
Okay.
in 6 seconds.
All right. Tell me what's going on.
Wait, my entire attempt will be to put him on the ground, cross his arms over his chest, and put the rod of the immovable rod over his crossed arms and activate it.
Okay.
You gotta like press it into him, otherwise he can wriggle.
Yes, obviously that would be what I'm trying to do.
And then sit on him.
Okay. The only thing I can think of to roll for this is probably dexterity. So go ahead and get the rod out, get him down on the ground, get him crossed up, and get him covered. Wait a minute. Hold person. Hold on.
Yeah, well, that's the other thing too. Is if
Yeah.
I think it
It's a
stops when they
paralyzed,
take
right? It's
damage.
not actually.
Yeah, as soon as he's touched, he should stop.
Okay.
As soon as he's touched,
Or like,
I thought it was like when he takes damage.
It doesn't say.
Doesn't say anything about it.
oh,
It doesn't say when it ends. So it just says he's held.
The last time I went over this, I had it in such a way where the person was frozen, and the only way to move an arm was to freaking break the arm, which is what you did, apparently.
Oh yeah.
It says paralyzed.
A long time ago.
And freezes in place is the next two.
Yeah, it says they are paralyzed for the duration. That is the status effect.
The status effect is paralyzed. That in itself is paralyzed, but the person's also frozen in place. It's not just that they're incapacitated and can't move on their own. It's that they will not move, period. So
No. Is that really how it works?
that's the way we played it in the past. I'm open for a judgment on that. But that was my judgment in the past, was hold person is they are frozen in place.
Okay, well, I don't know. The only thing the spell says is that they're paralyzed. Whatever that
The
means.
spell says they are paralyzed and frozen in place. That is,
Oh, I
that
don't
is the
see
exact
that.
wording.
My player handbook only says paralyzed.
The subject becomes
Yeah.
paralyzed and freezes in place. What I'm looking at on the D&D Roll20 in hypertext. I'll check the D&D wiki real quick.
Yeah. I'm looking at the handbook. It just says paralyzed for the duration.
Enemy humanoid becomes paralyzed and frozen in place. That's the D&D wiki as well.
I mean, I'm looking at the page in the
No, the
handbook.
player's
I know.
handbook.
I've got now 2 sources that are saying that thing. Let me see. One sec.
Sorry, everyone disconnected again. Did something happen?
Nope.
No, we're all good.
The golem left.
God, fuck Seymour. God damn it.
We need to get that other token back too.
Well,
He's such an asshole.
first things first.
I have a pretty crazy idea.
He's gonna do the same thing. He's gonna be like, give me $1 billion gold or your lives of servitude or a dragon or something. I don't fucking know.
Yeah, but at least we know money's in good hands with him. He'll just buy more magical stuff for us to buy later. This guy, he was just gonna live off of it.
What you got, Dave?
I've got conflicting things all over the place again.
I mean, the PHP should always stay one thing.
Now I'm looking at the PHP because I'm reading a source that says it's from the PHP and it doesn't appear to be.
It's page 251. Bottom left corner, 251.
I don't know why all these other things are adding and frozen on place, but all of them are. Okay. Judgment in the past was they cannot move or be moved without breaking the person. So, I think we stick with that. I'll keep looking into it. For now, you can restrain him in place if you want to, but you cannot put him on the ground and bend his arms around.
I tell him wait. I tell Parathax wait. As the golem comes forward, I wait until the golem steps on Percy, and then I jam it in the soul tether into his chest.
What? Okay.
What?
So, you're going to wait until the golem is stepping in front. Percy is standing, now exposed. He's not just like on the ground. And you're doing what exactly behind him?
I'm waiting for the golem, because the golem's chasing after me, right?
Right.
And I'm right behind Percy.
Yep.
I'm waiting until the golem steps on top of Percy or
Okay.
restrains Percy in some manner.
It's going to get to Percy and try and
It's gonna
walk through
kill
him to get to the soul tether.
He's just going to be in place.
It's just gonna
not
straight
gonna
up
be place. It's going to
kill
be like pushing through Percy to get to the tether.
I mean, we got to get rid of him somehow, right?
And we're also in public.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, do what you're doing, man. You already said you're doing it.
You did. All right. So
I mean, unless y'all do something else in that time.
So you're going to stand behind a held in place old person, Percy, and you're going to hold soul tether directly behind him, and the golem is going to walk through him. Got it. Okay.
Before it does, I put it into his. I put the soul tether into the thing,
Into what thing?
into the hole
What
before he reaches Percy.
It doesn't have a hole.
Never mind.
You just hand the object back.
So I mean,
Unless you have a better idea.
I have still not outlined what I am doing. I need to know exactly what's happening in front of me. So
Okay.
what order?
Going
Just tell
back
me
to
an
where we
order
were.
of what.
Arathak's last action was trying to do something that we're not going to let him do. All right. So there is a held person, Percy, in front.
Yep,
Era is now behind, being chased by a golem. Golem is to your left. Percy's directly in front of you. Behind Percy is Era. Anything you want to do? Go ahead.
You just give it back.
That's not you. That's
Oh,
him.
I'm sorry. I thought you meant open.
I'm gonna try to shoulder charge the. How big is this golem?
It's like 6 foot and stone.
Okay, so it's a tiny little guy.
You're 6 foot, Lee.
I'm 6'3".
Okay.
I'm going to attempt to shoulder charge the golem as hard as I can to knock it on the ground.
Okay, roll strength.
21.
You make it to the golem. You push your shoulder into it, and you drive with all of your weight and push with your legs and knock it on its side. It is not knocked prone. It is knocked to the side and kind of off course for a minute. Immediately course corrects itself and still starts to walk toward, not paying attention to you, doesn't care about you, is walking directly toward the soul tether. Okay, Era, finish your action.
Does anyone have a rope?
I do. Why?
Okay, throw it over to someone on the other side, and I'll lead the construct toward me, and we can try to trip him.
Pull up. Is there anyone on the other side of me?
I'll get it. I'll grab it. I'll run and grab it.
Okay, so I unpack my rope and I throw the other into the box.
Okay, Davin and Gray have rope.
And I move out of the way of the construct to be lined up with, like, the rope is perpendicular to me.
Okay, so you're gonna walk toward the rope.
Yes.
Okay, construct is still following you. It's not slow, but it's not really gaining on you either. So, okay.
And I'm gonna wait until the construct meets with the rope.
Okay. So, Davin, Gray, strength.
Oh God.
Fucking trip a giant.
Not bad. Hang on. 16.
14.
Okay, the golem is pushing through and walking past the rope, and both Gray and Davin cannot hold it back, and it is not tripping.
Okay, I keep going back. Does anyone else have any ideas?
You could just give it back.
I mean, the only
Use the control rod. Wait, what happens if we put the soul tether below the control rod?
It would take it back to the collector.
No, press the tether to the control rod on the ground. It won't be able to move it.
What control?
I was talking about the rod.
The holding rod, whatever it's called.
Immovable rod?
The rod is in my belt.
Yeah, it is.
Oh.
Yeah.
So should I put the thing back in?
Give it back to him.
I give it back to the golem.
Yes.
Okay, you hand the soul tether back to the golem.
Yes.
The golem snatches it gruffly, basically just taking it, places it back on its head where it just sits, and it starts to walk.
Okay.
Okay, mission accomplished. We just have to accompany it to make sure it isn't stolen, but we also have to.
Upon seeing the golem walk away, I will, since I assume I'm still right next to Percy, since I shoulder charged the golem.
Speaking of which, 15.
So 16,
Ha!
Fail. Okay.
16, bitch.
I look at fourth rune and I'm going to say, I'm going to restrain him. You can let the spell go once I get him. And I'm going to basically put him I'm going to put my arms in such a way where I'm going to put him in a half Nelson. And then as soon as I feel the spell drop, and as soon as I feel like what I'm going to do, and I'm going to wait there until the spell drops, and it's the second the spell drops,
Right.
I'm going to roll him on the ground
And I will
and restrain him.
count to 3
Well, firstly, does he have any anything in his hands, like any weapons that I can see?
Wait, yeah, why are you asking Lee?
Dave?
He said firstly.
First Lee. Got it.
LY.
Roll perception real quick.
Common mistake.
No, perception's 11.
Looking around, he's got a small belt knife in his belt, but besides that, there's nothing there. There appears to be
Okay,
a little bit of a leather
we'll
satchel
just,
that was holding something. It doesn't have anything in it anymore. Appears brief.
Okay. I will look at Lee and say 3, 2, 1, drop this bow.
Okay,
And
whole
then I
person drops.
drop my weight and roll over to where I'm on my back with him on top of me, and I'm like restraining his arm so he can't potentially, reach for shit. And I have him around the throat.
Okay, so he's sputtering and coughing and trying to gain his breath, and you've got him restrained.
So
Can I mage hand the knife out of its sheath?
Yeah, there's no reason you can't. Go ahead and do that. It's fine.
Okay.
You got the knife floating.
Okay, I tuck it away in my pouch.
Okay.
Can I determine if he has any other magical items on?
Go
See
ahead
if he's
and roll
hiding
Arcana.
anything. 21.
There's nothing else on him. He is
Okay.
completely empty as far as stuff goes. He was really just here to sell and fence those objects he had.
Got it.
There is some,
Okay.
reasonably, there's some stash of gold somewhere that Seymour has given him that you don't know where it is.
Right.
Right.
I am going to, since I'm right next to his ear, I'm going to say, "Hey, Percy. So what had happened was."
What happened was
I kind of wave over since I'm probably the only person he recognizes.
He's going to glare directly up at Eric.
yeah.
One of the
I
soul
told you I
tethers,
had friends.
one of the soul tethers you stole from the collector is on its way back there right now. You sold another one to our friend Seymour, who you just saw take your cloak. And I know that you gave him you sold it to him for a good amount of money, probably the same what you tried to sell it us for. If you hand that gold over right now, I will let you go. And if you promise that I will never see your face around here again and the collector will never hear from you again, I will let you live.
He's. It was in the cloak, you idiot.
Well, he didn't take the cloak. He still has the cloak. He had
No,
the
Seymour.
box
Nope, Seymour has it.
cloak.
Seymour took it.
Seymour took the whole cloak.
Yeah.
No, Seymour has the little
Wait,
pocket
what
dimension cloak that has pockets in it.
Yeah.
Pockets in the pocket dimension, which has the gold in it.
I can't believe I'm the one doing this, but can I roll insight on him to see if he's lying?
Yeah.
Wait, what
3.
happens if Era saw the thing off the cloak and handed it to him?
What are you talking about?
What?
The cloak was attached to his
Didn't
clothes.
Era,
Cloaks on clothes.
The cloak was attached to his clothes.
I
He cut the
removed his
cloak off
clothes.
I thought there was some contraption on the cloak that you removed and handed to Seymour.
Correct. And inside of that, which is basically a big tent that pops out, there's pockets. And in one of those pockets is his stash of gold.
Oh, that's fucking weird.
Not really. It's just a
Okay,
big cloak.
the way you said it made it sound like it was like a box attached to the back of his cloak.
It is. It springs out
So
and
imagine
covers
like
him,
you just
and he goes out of existence for a
cut it
little
off.
Didn't cut off the box, cut off the cloak.
Okay.
The box is
This
still
is so fucking
intact.
confusing.
It's whatever.
So he has the gold and the cloak.
He didn't know
Yes,
he got
yeah.
the gold, but he has the gold. He's probably going to find out when he goes and plays with Waze.
God fucking damn it. I hate Seymour with every fiber of my being.
Maybe we can try to convince him to give us back the tether since he has the gold back now and he has his cloak.
Severely.
You have the tether. He gave you the tether.
Yeah, we have one tether.
Yeah.
But we need the other tether to complete our end of the
two.
I guess.
That's
Okay.
what the deal was.
Hey,
We can talk
guys,
again later.
we'll deal with this in a minute. Hey, Percy. Cool. Then our deal stands. at the count of 3, I'm going to let you go, and you are going to immediately leave Neverwinter and go as far away as you possibly can, where you think there's no way that I'll be able to find you. And if I ever see you again, and if you ever do anything to anybody else, I will destroy you.
And then my wolf leech.
As far as saying that, is there anything magical in your words, or are you just saying it?
No, just saying it.
Okay.
Should I roll intimidation or persuasion or anything like that?
I mean, I guess you can roll intimidation if you want. That's pretty intimidating. But as far as the
23.
Yeah, Percy's a little scared. He's obviously fearing for his life. There's a big scaly arm around his neck. Okay.
So 3, 2, 1.
As your arm comes back, he scrambles to the side and stands up. He's catching his breath and kind of holding his throat. And he kind of glares at Era and starts to walk out of the form.
I told you we would help you. I guess that wasn't enough for you. You got too greedy, huh?
Oh.
Okay. Well, that was interesting.
So if I understand this correctly, one of the two souls
We have
is
one.
presumably on its way back to the collector, and the other, along with some large sum of gold,
No.
is with our friend Seymour.
No, you have one tether. He has a cloak that happens to contain a lot of gold.
Yeah.
I don't understand what's so confusing about this.
Yeah, I don't understand what's confusing about either. But we don't know where the golem
I
is.
think because we
The second tether is still in the box at Seymour's Slayers, correct? Or Seymour's
Correct.
Adventurers outfit?
Yes.
Yeah.
Seymour has the other tether.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Yes.
Correct.
Yeah. But we don't know where the golem is.
But the other, the
Whoa.
tether we found
Whoa,
is
no,
stationary next to us
no.
in the
The
column.
other tether is not with Seymour. He has given you that in exchange for
Oh,
the
right. It started
The
returning.
other,
It started
the other
returning.
tether's in the crack in the right. That's where it was pointing to.
What?
So he traded us a tether for the cloak. The other one, the second one, is in the golem.
Correct.
Nope. I thought he had.
No. He
had the tether.
when I left Seymour's shop, he put the tether in a box that disappeared,
Yeah,
and then
Yes,
We
that
handed
is
him-
true. The second tether's on top of the golem walking away.
correct.
Right.
Yes.
Okay.
Right.
All good?
yeah.
Yep.
Seymour has one, the other one's on
shit.
its way.
I mean, we can assume that the golem is going to go back to Reggie.
It
It
is-
completed its mission. It got back the tether, right?
that
But
Yes.
we also just let Percy go. So we have to accompany this golem back to make sure Percy doesn't fuck with it again.
no. I mean, I assume the golem is it's well on its way to.
It's probably already out of Neverwinter by now.
Yeah.
Forthrun, there's no way that Percy can stop it now. We have his wand.
He did seem rather
Like
incompetent. once we
losing,
took his
having
voice away.
loose ends.
Listen, if he
Well-
messes with that golem, I will personally slit his throat.
Fine by me. Let's go back to Seymour and try to get the child to give us our screw back.
All right, Devil Knight Grinder, Cloudless. We'll talk.
Forthrun on the back to try to calm him down a little bit.
um,
And
Let's-
in a disguised self.
So now, realizing that we've just done a lot of ridiculous shenanigans, I'm going to look around the forum and see if anyone is alerted as to anything that just happened.
The section of the forum is relatively apart from the rest, and lots of people are worried about their own business. There are a few people staring at you. None of them appear to be armed or are really representative of the guard. A couple curious strangers, and there are some people kind of scurrying about and whispering back and forth, but nobody's really bothering you or taking an interest. Essentially what happened was a dude popped out of nowhere, and you were chasing around
Yeah,
Golem
yeah.
for a bit. Now there's a golem walking back through town. That is a little weird. I bet you
Right.
there's some people watching that.
Yeah, that's fine.
And the guards seemed
that poor
extremely
guard.
concerned about
Yeah, that poor
my
guard.
trip.
I think the guards are going to be happy to see it go away.
Just bust through their gate again.
I mean, there's not a whole lot they can do about it. Okay. I'd say nothing to see here. Official business. Go back about your day. Thank you.
See a
Goodbye.
couple sniffs and looks.
Thank you. Goodbye.
Show's over. So yeah, I would like to go see what happened to the other golem before we go back to Seymour's, just to make sure there's not another rampaging golem around Neverwinter.
I mean, I'm
Aaron,
pretty
you-
sure
you
he's
have
in
the
the.
vial.
I am pretty sure he's in the chasm also, but we should at least check that out.
Okay.
Aaron,
I
you have the
walk.
vial.
I lead the group to where the thing is leading me.
Very clearly, it's in the chasm. You guys make your way out of the forum, past the religious quarter, and then go to the northwest side of the chasm where there's this little lip right here. And it appears on the opposite side of this large rent in the ground that you can't really see the bottom of. There is what appears to be sloping, sliding side where something looks like it was dragged to the bottom almost.
Okay, how deep is it, and can we have any kind of visual on it?
You can't see the bottom. You can try and guess and figure out how deep it is.
I mean, that's fine. I just wanted to know if I could actually see the golem at all.
No.
Or if he was recoverable. But probably not unless we have a crane. Whatever a crane is. Okay, well, should we let the sliver of it go to rejoin it down there somewhere, or should we just hang on to it?
Why don't we show Reggie where it is so he doesn't think that we're just lying and we didn't lose the golem. We can be like, oh, hey, we'll show you where it is, but it's at the bottom of a gigantic chasm.
That sounds reasonable.
Don't think he'll be pleased.
No, probably not, but it's not our fault.
Yeah, I don't suppose there's much we can do to lift a giant object out of a hole.
Okay, well, we should walk to Seymour's and discuss a game plan on how to get this thing for Seymour before we walk in.
All right, let's make our way. Try to not insult him or anything. Just be calm.
Everyone flash your Seymour Slayer.
Yeah, put it really high up.
Patronize me.
He's literally patronizing you.
Does anyone have an extra one for Puff, by any chance? What do we have Saros' old one?
You have Sarah's stuff, yeah?
Well, we could ask him as a symbol to give us an extra one. That'll probably make him happy.
Or I can try to chisel one in there.
Just make sure to polish it.
For now, I'll just take one off of Saros' old cloak and attach it to Puff's leather armor.
All right, so Gray asks Parathorax for the bag, goes into it, grabs his old cloak, and cuts off the patch that Seymour had magically emblazoned on it. There's a raggedy piece of cloth around it, but there's very clearly the double S of Seymour Slayers. Okay. You guys are making your way back to Seymour's now?
Yep.
You travel to the north. You cross through the religious quarter. You pass over this bridge leaving the government buildings to your west. Travel past the Dancing Stallion and arrive at the door to Seymour's Adventurers Outfitters. It's about 5-ish p.m. in the evening.
Is it open?
What does the door look like?
Yeah,
What does the door look like?
There's still that faint N on the door, N-O.
I mean,
Like
just like while we're walking, what are we gonna tell him to try to get the thing from him?
I don't know, the fact that it had all of his money in there in the first place and that we need this thing to complete some sort of blood ritual that you partake in by agreeing to this.
You know Seymour and his attachment to
When
shiny
is
things.
not going to give it back to us for anything but trade.
He's not going to give it back to us
That's
for
true.
anything else.
What's in the bag of
It's
holding?
technically an illegally obtained item, so we could tell the guards that Seymour has a stolen
Wait,
item in his
we
possession.
are endorsed by Seymour, so if we tell him that he's
I don't give two shits.
But if we
It's the only thing I can think of.
If we
No,
do
don't
that,
do
it'll
that.
be confiscated. Next thing, we're going to be stealing it from the city guard's safe house or the mayor himself. Who knows? At some point, we just need to deal with Seymour.
Come on, let's go talk to him.
All right. Let's walk in the door.
Designated door opener. You open the door. Claire is seated behind and smiles at you as you enter. Seymour is back behind the counter. He has got the box containing the cloak, the box-ish device, the big leather pouch thing containing the cloak on the table, and he's kind of tinkering with it, cutting off the remnants of the cloth that you so haphazardly cut off the back of Percival. Well, hello, gentlemen. Good to see you again so soon.
First of all, thank you for your assistance earlier. Secondly, I assume you've found by now that. Well, first of all, how did you? How's the cloak? Is it everything that you thought it was?
I haven't actually gone inside and played with it yet. It's really interesting. I was trying to clean it up. Era didn't do a very good job taking it off our friend.
Sorry.
All good. That's fine with me. But yeah, it's very interesting.
Hmm.
It has come to our attention
There you go.
that
Thank you.
that there may seem to be quite a bit of gold within the dimension, I guess, within this cape that it projects. And well, I know that Percy, that was the guy who sold you the rod or the soul tether, right?
Yeah, same one.
Okay, well, I think the gold that he sold you with is in there.
Well, that's convenient.
It's mightily convenient. The problem is that we need that other soul tether. So what can we do to obtain that other soul tether now that you have your gold back?
I had my gold back.
It's in there still.
Correct. But before you told me I had it back, I already had it back. So what does that have to do with this tether in my drawer here?
Seymour, we accepted to become part of the Seymour Slayers, and we've been going around all of the Sword Coast projecting about Seymour, and we really want people to come to Seymour Slayers. Now,
That's nice. That's nice. Parathrax, what's on your back?
Oh, this old thing. Yeah. So remember our flippy sort of indignant, sometimes annoying but mostly cool friend Cyros that we used to have with us in here.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. So remember how we were here a little while ago and we said that he died?
I do.
And he was a ham.
Well. And you know how there's the whole beacon at Durndale?
Also, yes, know all these things.
Okay, well, I haven't told you about this yet, but we successfully investigated the beacon at Durndale, right? And there's this guy, dwarf, who is trying to rebuild it, essentially. He's the only one left, and he seems to be a pretty impressive artificer. And when we walked into his workshop, the hand, remember the severed hand of our friend here, and it flew out of my bag and into the head of this thing on my back here. And so I will take off the backpack and put it on the ground, and I say, and so now it appears that the soul of our friend Saros is in this.
So as you turn around and face him, the talking head, the construct head that contains my
say hi, Saros.
soul. Hello, Seymour. How are you?
So that's pretty cool, right? So the thing is, our new friend Gil in Durndale, said that he could put together the rest of this Warforged. As you can see, it's pretty cool craftsmanship, right? But he would need the rest of the pieces, which is yada, yada, yada. We ended up with the collectors. This asshole Percy stole 2 soul tethers from him, yada, yada, yada. You have one. We dealt with the other one. We're trying to put Saros back together and give him a super cool new body. And we imagine that he'd be a pretty powerful member of Seymour's Slayers if he were back together. So that's why we're trying to get the soul tether back from you, because as you can see, there's a nice big hole in the chest region here that we assume that fits into.
I like you, Dragonborn. I do. I really do.
I like you too, Seymour.
But I'm a businessman first. And
Naturally.
although I appreciate first losing and then possibly regaining a member of the illustrious Seymour Slayers, and trust me, you are all illustrious.
I mean, look,
Yes.
look, even my wolf is wearing it, and she kicks more ass than everyone else here.
That's true.
Pup kind of barks gently in the corner. There's a wolf in my shop. All right. Okay. So, as I was saying, businessman first. Era, you pointed out a very large sum of money to me that I may or may not have noticed. I will see if I can find it, and if it is indeed in the cloak, I'll consider giving you the soul tether, but I'll probably need something in return. Seymour.
And on top of this, Seymour, I was thinking, if our friend Gil is going to rebuild Durandale, and like I mentioned, he does seem to be a very skilled artificer. If he could put back together a warforged like this, there would certainly be a business opportunity there for Seymour's Adventurers Outfitters. If he's going to rebuild Durandale, there will be people who need supplies and magical items to protect the area. Maybe Gil could produce items for you or something like that. And so we would be happy as members of Seymour's Slayers to help massage this relationship, it to be a much bigger of a business opportunity for you than just this measly little soul tether.
I'll have to meet the man, but assuming what you say is correct, all right. For now, give me milk.
Massage this relationship. Get out of here. Jeez.
He throws the little tiny pocket dimension over his back and attaches the collar around his neck, and then reaches back and slaps the middle of it, and it springs open around him, and he's just gone for a moment. Claire is startled. Again, all right.
Should we?
Can I help you with anything,
While
boys?
he's gone.
And she's just like asking you random questions. Seymour is going into the pocket dimension and looking around.
Yeah.
Claire's, can I help you guys with anything? Do you need anything?
Claire, how are you?
Fine, Nara. Thank you for asking.
You're welcome. Everything going okay now?
I mean, better than it was, thanks to you. But as far as okay, he pays me still. Well, that's where we are.
Okay, well, if you ever need anyone to talk to or anything, just know I'm always here for you.
Thank you, sweetheart. And then pop, he pops back out of nowhere. Closes back up and kind of folds itself back in. He takes it off, puts it down. There was a bunch of gold in there.
I told you.
You're right.
So what can we do to get that soul tether?
Keep promoting me. Wear those patches prominently. Bring your friend back. Make sure he promotes me as well. Do some really cool things. And it's yours. And he opens the drawer and hands you the soul tether.
Alrighty, it's a deal.
I do want to speak to Gil eventually.
Oh, sure. Well, we're headed back there somewhat soon. I'm sure he would be delighted to meet you. What would be the easiest way to set up this meeting? Should you go there? Should he come here? I know you have modes of transportation that not just anybody
Well, I'll tell you what.
possesses.
And he opens a drawer next to him, and he takes out 2 small notebooks. He opens them both on the table. And he puts a hand on one and a hand on the other, and he kind of focuses for a minute. And you see some blue light kind of suffuse both of the books. He takes his right hand off the one on the right, left hand off the one on the left, and there's a little magical rune left on the front page of both of them. He takes out a quill and he writes really quickly in the one on the right, and everything he writes on the one on the right appears in the one on the left. And he pockets one, hands the other. Just give him this. We'll have a correspondence.
Cool. That's pretty good. Pretty neat.
I'll stick that in the bag of holding for safekeeping. Well, Seymour, I appreciate your help in this manner. Getting Saros back into a working state would be a very interesting endeavor, and I imagine we'll draw some attention. I don't imagine there are too many Warforged walking around.
I haven't jumped a spider in like 10 days.
Yeah, he's just ignore that. Do you have anything new since the last time you've been in that we may be interested in before we leave?
Gentlemen, I'm pretty much going to be closing my shop here. I want to mess with this thing you guys just got me. Do you really want to be shopping right now?
I mean, is there anything particularly cool?
Claire, do we have any potions? She says, we were fighting over them as they came in. Yes, we have more potions. We have a few potions, guys.
What you got?
Oh, I also have this book. Which one of you needed a book? Isn't the one that's angry at me?
That would be Vorthrun.
I think he disconnected.
Yes, that would be Vorthrun. That's the one I asked you about a few days ago.
Can you hear me?
Yeah,
we can hear you. We can hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Cool.
I do.
What a mess.
I do want to make something up to you, V. I know you're a little angry with me. I have a book.
Seymour, I would never be angry at you.
Don't lie to me, boy.
He doesn't know I'm angry at him at all.
True sight, bro.
I mean,
Yeah, yes, true.
you don't
Definitely knows.
You don't think he knows?
True sight, fine, whatever. Fuck this, whatever. Continue.
I will happily hand you this book for a fee. I did go searching it for you. I did what you wanted me to. Do you want it?
What's the fee, Seymour?
You can talk. Do you want it? Are you gonna be nice to me?
Of course I want it, Seymour. What do you want me to pay you for it?
I just need a smile.
I grin very charismatically at him.
Okay, 500.
All of my teeth.
500 gold and the smile with all of your pointies showing.
I'll hand him 500 gold too. I'm pretty sure I have that.
Okay, made you a good deal.
Yeah.
Here's your book. Bring it back to me when you're done, and we can worry about some kind of fee. Davin, have you finished with yours?
I'm actually on. I read it, and apparently Vorthrun took a look at it, and he read it backwards. And I tried to read it backwards on my second try, but I'm not quite done with it because I couldn't discern what the book was trying to tell. So I may need a few more days if that's all right with you.
Yeah, it's fine, but I mean, words go in one direction, son. Trying to read them backwards doesn't make much sense.
That's exactly what I thought, but I may need a little more time to figure that out.
Fair enough. I do have some potions. Do you guys need to restock?
Yeah, we'll take a look. Which ones you got?
I got a few greater and a few regular. Nothing more fancy than that. 3 greater healing, 1 regular healing.
Guys, you want to just take them?
Certainly couldn't hurt. We'll use them at
Yeah,
some point.
we might as well take them.
Let's take them. What?
1,300 gold, please.
And is that with our
So before or
discount?
after the
included?
discount?
Just checking.
Discount people. Yes, it's with your discount. Relax.
Okay.
Claire, handle this,
There you
please. And he goes about messing with the cloak. 3 greater healing potions, 1 regular healing potion for 1,300 gold.
Claire, do you know if y'all have any daggers for sale?
That's more of a simple thing, my friend. Simple daggers, that kind of stuff, you can find at the forum.
I'm talking about maybe a magical dagger. Have y'all gotten any of those in?
No, you guys are really our major source of magical commerce in here for the most part. I don't know if you knew that or not. But as far as what we get, nothing recently.
Okay, very well then.
All right, well, that'll be all.
Yeah. you guys have a great night, and I'm sure we'll see you soon.
Bye.
I kind of smile and nod to Claire as I walk out.
Seymour shrugs in your general direction and goes about his business.
Cool. So meta thing real quick. Should we wait till Michael's here to stick the thing in his chest?
You can try. The whole point of getting all this stuff together is you're gonna deal.
We need to get back to the collector.
I mean, I assume that's what we're doing. I just wanted to make sure that.
All right, since we're doing the meta dance, if you put that in his chest and somehow get it to work in there, it will animate what parts of his body are there. So he will be permanently without arms or legs. If you want to be that guy, go for it. But
yeah, I guess. Yeah. I see. Okay. Yeah. I mean, like in character, I wouldn't want to. I'm not gonna fuck with it anyway. But yeah. Okay. Well, guys, I need a fucking drink. So.
Yeah, you do.
I'm gonna go do that. Are we gonna stay at the? We're gonna stay at the Prancing Pony tonight.
Dancing Stallion, yeah.
Dancing Stallion.
We didn't sleep last night, and I'm tired. And I didn't fucking drink.
I still get a drink there, but I won't be staying there tonight. I need a good night's rest, and the city is too busy.
Okay, I'll go to the Dancing Stallion. Problem Millie is looking forward to seeing you.
I mean, you know, it's a nice place and all, and I'm going to be there tonight, and I'm sure I'll drink there more too. But I kind of want to see what the rest of Neverwinter has to offer.
He just doesn't want to be near Millie.
Does anybody want to come try to find a new cool bar to hang out in?
Millie wants
Not really.
Grab a bite to eat. Anybody?
You know, I love the Dancing Stallion a whole lot. I think we should go there.
The lamb was phenomenal last time.
I really like playing there.
I'm gonna go elsewhere no matter what. I was just asking if anybody wanted to come with me. You can all do whatever you want. I'm saying I'm gonna go explore. So you know.
I won't be staying either way, so I guess I'll go with you, Cranbrax.
All right. Gray's in for some adventure.
All right.
Anybody else?
Down the street going toward the government buildings, there are a couple more pubs. There's nothing huge.
Right.
There's a couple. Well, one of them is called Arm and Hammer, and it has an arm holding a hammer.
Mm-hmm.
That one's really
Sweet.
interesting. Not writing that down.
I mean, we'll say just for knowing this information, I'll stop a man on the street and say, "Excuse me, if I wanted to get a drink at the best bar in town, where would I go?"
You're leaving it. The Dancing Stallion's pretty fast.
Oh, that's you people are so uncivilized. That's an inn that has a bar in it. I'm talking about.
Well, the hostess is wonderful. She's a very nice woman. Her name is Millie. You should meet her.
Oh, you know what I mean.
Getting meat by him. Sorry. As far as other accommodations, there's some down the street here. They're not very nice. They will serve you some swill if you give them some money.
Where do people go to drink around here? Where do all the locals hang out?
Son, I told you, the Dancing Stallion. You're leaving it.
That's not true. I've been there several times, and there's never anybody in there.
You just haven't looked very hard. There's plenty of people there.
You people don't know how to do
They
it.
even have a traveling bard who comes in every now and then and plays in the corner.
Oh God! All right. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you.
You want to go visit the Arm and Hammer?
Yeah. Is there any other one besides the Arm and
Yeah,
Hammer?
it's down the street. It's called Johnson and Johnson.
Oh, great!
Wow.
Two penis jokes for bars. Just not even any variety. Just straight up. Just two penis jokes.
Bro, we've been over this. Why bars? All of
They
them.
are. They are also very well established companies, you know.
They are indeed baking soda and then all manner of home goods.
Yeah, man.
You know, I'll stop another person on the street and I'd say, "Hey, where's the best place in town to get a cheeseburger?"
To get a
The
what?
fuck?
What?
A cheeseburger.
What in Bahamut's name is a cheeseburger?
You don't have
What?
cheeseburgers in Neverwinter.
Confangled cheeseburger.
You know what cheese is.
Okay. Where's the best place to get a steak?
There's some restaurants down on the outskirts of Forum, but it's like 8 o'clock in the evening, my friend. I don't really know if they're going to be open. There's an inn nearby.
I hate Neverwinter. I hate Neverwinter.
Now you're getting into the spirit of things, Parathrax.
I am going to go to the Arm and Hammer.
You enter.
But before I walk away from whoever's staying at the other place, I'd hand off Saros and say, "Take care of him, please."
So the one with you right now is Gray. Era, V, and Davin are hanging out in the Desert Exile. You've been walking down the street talking to strangers.
Okay, well, then I'll keep Saros on my back.
You want Saros on your back? Okay.
I guess so. If there's nobody around for me to hand him off to, I will keep him.
One sec.
Saloon.
Saloon. What are we calling this one?
You said Johnson & Johnson.
I know, but there's more to it.
There's always more. Little do we know, this blood god is actually the bartender at Johnson & Johnson.
Blood god? What are you talking about?
Blood tattoo, dude.
All right, so you are going to the Arm and Hammer Saloon. Parathrax.
Okay. Walking in the Arm and Hammer Saloon.
Very anticlimactic.
Yeah, push open the doors, and instead of having a simple door, they have these kind of two swinging, awkward things.
You know, I almost assumed they did that, and I almost said I will kick open the swing to the Arm and Hammer.
Yep.
Decided not to. I should have just gone for it.
You walk in. The floor is dusty. There is a single grumpy old man behind the bar who looks to be polishing a very disgusting whiskey glass that he sets back. Still dingy and disgusting. Not clean at all. Looking around, there's a couple very, very slovenly drunk people in the corner. One guy is actually being robbed at the moment. There is just a young man who is just taking stuff out of his pockets.
Right
Is Era here?
Yeah, wait. All right, so what? I mean, that will catch my eye. So what do I see there?
There's two drunken guys slopped in the corner, and they're leaning on a table, and there is a young man who is basically crouched under the table, cutting away at the purse strings.
Okay. So how far? So I see this happen. Obviously.
Correct.
How far away is he from me?
It's a small place, about 15 feet into the room, in a darkened corner, past some tables.
And what does the guy look like?
He's a young man. He's probably 15 or so, shabbily dressed. Just
Okay.
cutting away with the rusty knife.
He's a human.
He's a human.
I'm going to attempt to what I want my action to be is to walk up to him and grab his foot and then lift him up by his foot upside down out from under the table.
Okay. So you're
I'm
gonna
just
cross the room.
walking up behind him as well.
On your back is Cyros. The bartender stops polishing and is kind of cocking his head at you and just kind of looks over and sees what you're doing. Doesn't say anything. Puts down the glass and kind of sits back and is just looking at you. You cross the room. You get to the boy who has seemingly not noticed you. He's still cutting away as best he can with relatively thick leather purse strings with a really, really small, dusty, what appears to be a ring knife, just kind of cutting away, trying to get through it. The men are just drunken asleep, leaning on each other, kind of drooling on the other one's shoulder. You make it to the boy, and we're going to roll dex, please.
4.
You ham-fistedly reach for his leg, and in so doing, kind of swipe and trip him. He slips and falls, dropping his knife, and is suddenly looking up at you guys. The drunken guys at the table, specifically at Parathrax, Gray is kind of standing back. The 2 drunken men kind of stir for a moment, but don't actually stand. The boy is, leave me alone, I'm sorry. And he starts to stand and get away.
Can I reach out and stop him from running away? Like, can I just grab him?
Yep.
I tell Pup to fetch the knife.
You whisper to Pup, fetch, and she goes off, and she comes back with the boy's shoe. Still haven't figured that out yet.
So I couldn't help but notice you were trying to steal from these 2 gentlemen over here.
Are you just stopping him, or are you holding him up?
Well, yeah. I mean, I'm just gonna stop him. I'm not gonna make him piss himself yet. That's all.
Okay.
Just stop him from running away. And yeah, I say that.
Yeah, I did. Don't say it so loudly. Can you please let me go? I don't want to be here.
Yeah. I'm gonna need you to give back what you took from them.
I didn't take anything yet. This is my father, and he's a drunk. I was trying to get money to feed my family.
I'm gonna roll insight.
Gray is listening and not worrying about the shoe, and
I've taken the shoe. I'm holding it in my hand, and I petted Pup for, in her mind, doing a good job of fetching.
reinforcing that behavior. Nice. Cool.
Yeah, seriously.
All right. Roll for insight.
24.
There is a bit of a lie in there. He's not totally lying, though.
I tell Parathrax, there's a half-truth in what he speaks.
I don't like when people lie to me. Would you like to...
I didn't lie to you.
But you didn't tell us the whole truth either, child.
How do you know that? Who are you? Can you please let me go?
No. Look. Do I look like I'm the kind of guy that messes around, kid?
The answer's no.
Well, I'd ask the kid, not you, but...
but I knew the answer.
Worst hype man ever.
But he's right. He's right. That is the correct answer.
You guys are weird.
You want to be weird?
Yes.
You're the tiefling. You want to mess with her?
So you said the man you were trying to steal from was your father?
He's so loud, you'll wake him up.
You said the man you're trying to steal from was your father?
Correct.
So I
Can I roll
assume
insight on
it was...
specifically that statement?
Sure.
16.
That's drunken dad, all right.
Can I insight his use of the word sure?
So you were trying to steal from your so you were trying to steal from your dad to buy food for your family instead of alcohol like he wants to. Is that what I'm getting? Is that what's going on here?
He's a drunken, stupid old man who just does his security duty. He walks a beat, takes his paycheck, and drinks. He doesn't feed Mom or I. Please let me have the money. It'll take me just a second. Can I please cut it off and take it and go?
Tell you what. Here's 50 gold.
His eyes just light up.
Of mine. I could. Here's what's going to happen. I'm going to have a conversation with your father when you leave. You're going to use this gold to buy enough food for your family for the next month. And you're going to use the rest of this gold to try to find... There's a man named Aram who's a blacksmith. He may let you apprentice under him. I want you to try to get a job to provide for your family so you don't have to resort to stealing from your own father. Am I clear?
For 50 gold, yeah, you're clear.
Do not waste this opportunity in your life. What's your name?
Peter?
Peter. Take this and leave.
Thank you, sir.
And
Yeah, I thank
And
you.
also with you.
Thank you, thank you. And he
Oh,
runs.
and here's your shoe.
He kind of looks down, he takes it, and puts it back on, and it's scampering out as fast as he can.
Okay. So I'm gonna look at dear old dad. Right. And I'm going to.
But, Parathrax, would you like Pup to wake him? She's very good at waking people.
Not yet.
Okay.
And so is he like asleep in a chair or like
There
sitting
are
up
two,
against
there
the
are
wall
two
or something
men.
like that?
There's a simple bench that's carved out of the wall next to a table. The boy was under the table, and the two men are slumped against each other, asleep. One of them is snoring, very clearly passed out. There's a couple overturned goblets on the table.
Yeah. All right. I am going to take the one that's not. Have I perceived which one is dad?
Yeah, reasonably, the one he was talking about was the one he was cutting at the strings with. It's the one on the right as you face him.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna just move the left guy so that he's just still in his sleep, is on the table instead of leaning up against dad.
Does Cure Wounds do anything for drunkenness?
No, it's the.
It does not, but lay on hands does, which is where I'm going.
Cool.
Yeah.
All right, so you kind of shrug the other one off and hold dad upright. The other one falls to the wayside and kind of snuggles up with the bench and is still snoring away.
So I'm going to dump 10 points of lay on hands into daddy here. I would only need 5 to get rid of his drunkenness, but I'm just going to do 10 just to sort of give him a spark when he comes to.
Okay, so you put your hands on him and you focus your divine intent. Having just done a very good deed, you feel even more powerful than normal. This white light suffuses your palm and enters this drunken man's chest, who stops snoring and wakes up. And,
Morning, sunshine.
Hello. How can I help you? Did you just touch me?
Hi. Yeah. Today's the best day of your life.
I was drunk.
Oh,
I was
shit.
better a while ago, I think.
You're not now. Look at me in the eyes. And so, like, is he perfectly coherent? He
is sober, but just having woken up from a very deep and pronounced sleep.
Yeah. Tell me about your family.
What? Why would I tell? Who are you?
I'm asking questions, and you're going to answer them.
Intimidation.
Natural 20.
Fair enough. Easy, big
Get
guy.
scared,
Oh,
bitch.
all right. My name is Paul. My wife's name
Oh,
is
fuck
Mary.
you.
I have a son named Peter. How does this help you? Well, can you just? That's what you
Tell
want.
me about your son.
He's young. He's 14. He's kind of a street rat. My wife is crippled. I'm sorry. That's. What else do you want to know?
I just had a conversation with Peter, and I think he's a good boy.
Thank you. I raised him right.
He said that you used too much of the money that you make on getting drunk in this bar instead of doing things like feeding your family. Is that true?
I enjoy drink, but they have food.
Would you say that if you didn't spend so much of your time in this bar, could you do a better job of looking after your family?
Would you say if you didn't spend so much of your time intimidating strangers, you'd be better at whatever it is you do?
He's perfectly
competent at what he does, unlike you.
You don't. Who are you?
Listen,
I'm gonna keep drinking.
We've gone over how this arrangement is going to work. You're going to answer what I want you to know. You're going to give me what I want to know from you, or this day is going to be a lot worse for you.
You said it was the best day of my life. You're confusing me.
I did.
It is. Don't ruin it.
It could be the worst day of your life.
It's like good pap, bad cop. Yes, it could be easier. What do you need? He's still like disoriented.
We're going to make this easy. Take care of your son and your wife. I know that your life is probably really difficult. And I know that having a crippled loved one is not easy, but there are better ways to deal with it than drinking your life away. There's still good to be found in the world, and you can do better than this. And I hope that you do.
I'm gonna.
And
I'll drink to that. You want a beer?
You maybe missed the point of everything I just said. Maybe. Because I do want a beer. But I'm going to go drink one over there. Good day.
All right. Good day. He sits down, still kind of shaking from the whole event, and has a seat, and is kind of looking around, not knowing what to do in a bar when he can't drink.
Sit there and think about what he's done.
And I'm going to walk over to the bar and sit down and order the strongest thing that they have. And I'm going to order 3 of them to start.
So Armin comes over to you, and that was an interesting thing you just did right there.
Who's this?
Armin.
He's
I'm getting an echo from somebody. Is it you?
Oh, I refreshed and didn't need him. Sorry, guys.
There we go. All better. Armin comes over to you, and
He's Armin of Armin Hammer.
damn right he
I see. Yeah, that's why I was confused. I was like, I hadn't introduced myself to this man yet. So this is the bartender.
Correct.
And I'd say, yeah, I assume you know that guy pretty well.
No is a strong word. I kind of just give him alcohol.
Yeah.
You want alcohol too, yes?
Yeah. What's the strongest thing you got in this place?
I've got something I make myself in the back if you want it.
Oh, it's been a long day. Let's try it. Gray, what about you?
I'll just have a regular ale.
He pulls out. He kind of rolls around a very dusty keg for the ale and draws a relatively meager pint, puts it on the table in a wooden goblet. For you, Parathrax, he goes to the back of the room and he kind of pushes open a dusty old door, walks down some stairs, and then comes back with 3 very small vessels containing a black liquid, and puts them all on the table.
Oh, shit.
Drink up. It's 2 for the ale and 3 apiece for each of this.
Jesus. Okay. Let me just look for my gold thing. Mark that off. Okay. I'm gonna pick up 1 glass of this. I assume it's just vile shit, and I'm gonna take a sniff.
And roll perception.
17.
If there was a more violent smell, you do not know it. It smells like hot swill. It is fresh, hot, disgusting, putrid.
Oh, it's the best.
It's gonna get you drunk, but might
Yeah,
not be so
erotic.
pleasant.
It's not going to be good. I am going to just take. I just lift my glass up to Gray and I say, "Cheers." Clink, and I'm going to shoot that vile shit.
You hear in the back, "You think I had a problem?" And then go ahead and roll a Constitution check.
Oh God! Constitution save. Shit. Where's my shit? Oh right. Sorry, I have my thing all fucked up. That is an 8.
For the next 8 hours, your right eye is blind.
Oh Jesus. Okay.
Still 2 more drinks.
Do all the shots. Do all the shots.
How is that? Man? That present. You like it? I think it's great. And then he takes one of the 3 and throws it back. I'll get you another one if you want another one. There's
Armin, you know,
I can't see.
you know, I'm good. Thanks. I'm good.
Fair enough. And he takes the other one and throws that back and then puts the glass back on the table. You all right, boy?
Parathrax, did you get
Yeah.
a bug in your eye? That happened to me earlier. It was quite unpleasant.
Put some hair on your scales.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah. I think I'm good. Armin, could you just give me what he's drinking?
It's kind of like piss, but
Fair enough.
probably better than what you just had.
He the keg is still on that stool, and he draws you a relatively large portion, puts it on the table.
Yeah, I will nurse that sucker over the next hour.
Okay.
And
it is
you know,
miles ahead of what you just put in your body, but it is still really bad alcohol. It is not good.
Yeah.
It is
Right.
almost a chunky beer. Still got plenty of the barm at the bottom of it that it shouldn't have. So
Cool.
Yeah.
That's what I get. All right. And then I'm good unless there's anything that Gray wants to talk about in particular.
Let's give everybody a chance to RP and then we'll come back to it.
The other 3 of them are still back at. I'm assuming they were heading from. Well, you can do what you like. The 3 of you. You can head from Seymour's to wherever you want, and we'll call this about half an hour previous before Parathax drunkenly threatened and drunk, and then got drunk.
Drunk.
And had the best hype man ever.
Clearly.
Up.
All right. Well, what do
It
you?
was pretty good hype man.
What do you gents want to do?
I'm gonna go to the Dancing Stallion, say hi to Millie, and probably play a little bit.
I'll come and watch.
Fee?
Sure.
Wait, is Fee with us? He is, right?
I don't know.
Yeah.
You can do whatever you want to do.
Yeah, I stayed back with you guys.
We just
There will
go.
come. Reading to do.
Cool. So the 3 of them
Alright.
go to the Dancing Stallion. Millie's waiting. It's late-ish in the evening, but she offers you some cold dinner from earlier. Hello all. Will the rest of your party be joining us tonight?
Unlikely.
Oh,
Parathrax, we ran into a rock. So he ran into a rock and probably hit his head, so he needed to go around town a little bit, clear his mind.
you're confusing me, Bart.
We will need 6 rooms still. Yes.
Six rooms. Fair enough. So Parathax is coming. Okay.
Before,
Or 5.
Before I separated, I told you guys I wasn't staying.
5 rooms.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. 5 rooms. And she hands you out, or walks you up to the room, takes the money. It's the same 5 you typically get. No one else is really bothering you at the moment.
At the moment.
Millie, should I play? I know you told me a few days ago that you wanted me to play as compensation for taking care of our horse,
Absolutely.
which we thank you very much.
Go. Ready, go. Bring me some guests.
All right.
Cool. Devin goes off and plays in the corner. All right. Parathrax Greg. What's up?
Parathrax, what do you know of your family?
What do I know of my family?
Bud, you're drunk, just so you know.
Jesus. One shot.
This went straight to your brain and took out an eyeball. Yes.
Jesus. Family. Well, I mean, plenty. The way that family works with us, Ashmarked, is different from most places. We have two parents, but one leaves shortly after birth, and our family identity is more so in our clans than with one family unit like most humans do. I
pat his back emphatically.
Thanks.
Wait, I'm not cleaning it up. Told you had a problem.
I just turn around and just glare at that guy for just an uncomfortable 30 seconds.
As you're glaring at him, he's like quickly standing and leaving. He's done haggling you or heckling you.
Stop being a dick.
And I turn back around and go, okay. I know my father. I know who my mother was. Not that she had anything to do with my upbringing. And I know the stories that I've read about my clan, and not much else. And then there's Forthrow, obviously.
Right.
Okay, cool. Quick jump cut.
Yeah.
V and arrow. What do you need?
I'm just talking
I
about
was just. I just to let you know what I was doing.
Jump cut. Back. Great.
Well, Parathrax. When I was a child, too young to know my name or much else, my family was taken from me. They were, as I was later told by the Enclave, slaughtered. I don't think you would find it much of a surprise that it was the army of a necromancer who had raised a horde of undead, specifically of past generations of our village, and those grandparents and I guess what would be akin to your clan killed nigh everyone in Donhope. And I guess I tell you that only to take care of your brother, and don't take it for granted that he is with you, because I know nothing of my family, and anyone who did is long gone, as far as I know. And the Enclave is great. They give me a sense of purpose, and I'm thankful for Rawl and those that have trained me, but it's not the same thing as blood. And, don't take that for granted.
Graham, sorry to hear that about your family. Yeah, I mean, you've seen how
protective I am of Vorthrun. I don't take him for granted at all. I don't have much else besides him.
May I ask why that is? Because if you know your father and know of your mother and have a clan, why are you here?
Oh, Gray.
I told you I'm not cleaning that up. Clean up your puke, Armin says from behind the counter.
Armin, how about you clean it up? And I go into my pouch and I put 10 gold on the bar.
He kind of swipes it off into a little cash drawer he's got. Kind of chuckles. Yeah, maybe later.
Because I don't want to. Thanks. Gray, I knew you were going to ask me this at some point, and I wish it wasn't when I couldn't see out of my right eye. In this shitty.
That bug really did a number on you.
In this shitty bar. Sorry, Armin.
I know it's shitty. It's fine.
Well, good. In this shitty bar.
You know, there is a relatively nice inn down the road. If you look
Armin, I'm going to cast the command spell, and I'm going to say, Armin, go away.
Yep. Armin stops what he's doing, turns, and just walks down the stairs where he went earlier.
Okay. Gray, I like you. We've been running around for a while. We've gotten into more shit than I thought I would ever see in my life. And I got a weird feeling that we're only at the beginning of it.
Things do seem to be getting more and more complicated as we go.
And I suppose I can just tell you. But promise me that you'll leave it up to me and Vorthrun to make it public at our own time, which probably won't be too much longer. But just say that you won't say anything.
I have no interest in spreading secrets or identities. I just you have
for the sake of time and brevity, we can say that I fill Gray in on exactly why we end up in.
Oh
no!
no!
Read backstory document.
Sweet, got it.
I mean, me doing a slow drunk talk on that story is going to
Yeah,
take a long
Yeah,
time.
you're fine. Okay.
Yeah, so I'll just quick response of well, I guess that makes sense why I ran into your brother in Halfreach a few months ago. I appreciate your honesty, and I'm sorry for the complications that must have created.
And since it may put you in danger too, it's worth noting that I have no idea if they're after us or trying to find us or anything like that.
If I know anything about this group of ours, I think if that's the case, we'll be able to handle our own, and you'll have my help if you need it. I can't speak for the rest of the Enclave, but we'll see what happens when the time comes.
Thanks. And I think it's time for this drunk dragon to go to bed.
Do you need help getting back to the dancing stallion?
I will find my own way. Don't you worry about it.
Well, Pup and I are headed out beyond the city walls.
Okay, Gray and Pup exit Arm & Hammer and leave through the north gate. Parathrax, you are headed back where?
I am going to the dancing stallion.
Yeah, you are.
Railroaded.
The best tavern in Neverwinter.
You make your way back. It is dark inside. It's about 1 in the morning by now. The rest of your party, are you guys going to go to sleep before then? Do you want to stay awake? What do you want to do?
Can I examine the dagger off of Percy?
You want to examine which dagger? Which one?
The one I got off of Percy.
Sure, go ahead. Investigation.
Investigation, that's 12.
It's just a simple dagger. There's nothing fancy about it. It is just it's an interesting shape. Instead of being double-sided as a typical dagger is, it only has one side. The blade is relatively sharp compared to normal steel. Handle is just simple leather. It appears to be, a craftsman's dagger. Nothing fancy about it, really.
Okay. Would I perceive that it's better than the daggers I have now?
It's not.
Like sharper or anything?
It's sharp on one side, but it's used to make. It's more of a tool than a weapon.
Okay. I put it back in my pouch anyway.
Cool. V or Davin, anything before bed?
I'm gonna read the book when I have time after playing.
In what direction?
The backwards.
Okay, so you're gonna take the
The one I
book,
was trying.
look at the cover, and kind of feel the fact that it's going in the correct direction. Turn it over, and then open the back cover. The words are still strange to you. They're appearing kind of in a really weird way. Go ahead and roll insight.
Insight. Oh, that is 19.
For a moment, it's difficult to kind of make sense of what's happening, but the words themselves are almost reorganizing themselves on the page. Slowly, as you look at the book, it is quickly reorganizing itself under your gaze into what is a clear, legible answer that are, once again, jumping off the page and kind of filling your head with information. This kind of enchantment is, in itself, very interesting. It guards itself from the view of an unprepared eye, and because you've already worked your way through the first half, this is the second half. As far as collecting that knowledge, you have one more step toward understanding what it wants you to understand. You feel like another piece has been added to the puzzle, but there's still something missing. And you don't know if it's in this volume or somewhere else.
Like no clue at all.
You can do whatever you want, and we can talk about it.
So is this knowledge like steps or actions, or is it like just like the ability, kind of like the ability to cast a spell?
You're getting to a place, so you are working toward acquiring the magical ability required to do any kind of enchantment. This is 0.
I'm going to read the book again, like for the first time I did, just skim through it. I did the first time to see if I see anything, but I didn't see the first time. That would give me clues specifically to if, like hints toward if it is in the book, like any signs if it's in the book itself, or if I need to find another source.
The book itself isn't actually legible to you anymore. You have seemingly exhausted the amount of information you can get from it. Even trying to read the words, they don't make sense. After a while, they're just garbled phrases. Trying to make sense of what's going on isn't happening. In both directions, front or back. As far as any more information from this book, it appears you're going to have to get it from a different source. Or any more information about enchantment will have to come from a different source. You have 2 of what feels like less than half of the whole.
Okay. Cool.
V?
Am I a robot at the moment? Like, am I coming through okay?
Yeah, come to your phone.
It's like there's only one
Okay.
robot in the party.
Huh?
There's only one robot in the party. Not you.
Hilarious.
I know it was.
Okay, so I'm just sat at a corner table, and I will telepathically message Era. Join me at the table whenever you're done, or we can just speak from here if you'd like.
I finish up my overhearing that. I finished my conversation with Millie, kind of laughing, and then I slapped down. I slapped down a gold piece on the bar, and I wish her well, and then I go sit over by Borthrin.
Okay.
I'm still like given the impression of reading and communicating telepathically. Era, the stone that you have, the bloodstone.
Yes.
Have you used it at all?
No, the only thing that I've used is the dagger.
And have you learned anything
just
else
to be
from
very
that?
clear, Era, when did you tell him that you had the stone?
That's a good question.
You didn't.
Oh, did we never? Okay, that never came up.
No.
I mean,
So you should not know that she has a stone.
Okay,
And Era,
because yeah,
you do know that Paul has one. Or V has.
Wait, how?
What do you mean how? You didn't sneakily grab anything. It was that stone came from.
Okay, I thought I was like by myself when I was doing that. I don't know. I thought I was like away, and I don't know. It just gave me the impression that nobody was watching me.
Fair enough. Okay, cool. So you have the stone. Nobody else knows about it. Era, you also have a stone nobody else knows about. Talk.
Okay, so I only have the dagger.
You know about the dagger that Era has.
It's what I meant to talk about last session. The dagger. Have you learned anything new about it?
No, quite frankly, I don't want to mess with the damn thing anymore. Ever since it's been talking to my head whenever I plunged into myself, I don't want to deal with it. And I asked Seymour about it, and he said he was going to talk to the wizards, and I think he did so. We should probably have a conversation about that with him. And, I mean, find out what he knows. But as far as what I know, I already told you everything that I know.
You did mention a voice, and I believe you said that it's watching.
Yes,
Is that correct?
that's right.
Do you feel it watching you?
I don't know, Dave, do I feel it watching me?
I don't know, Era, do you feel it watching you? No, it's not. You would not feel. I mean, unless you want your character to feel like she's looking over her shoulder because she's nervous about something. There's no magical influence on you right now.
Okay. I mean, no, I don't feel it watching me, but I mean, I kind of trust what it says in a weird way. It's as far beyond my knowledge of what I know about gods or deities. I mean, I've never really been into that kind of things. I've never really believed this kind of things, but this has really thrown me off.
Well, I can assure you that gods exist. And I can assure you that they're mere playthings in the grand scheme of things. Trivial. If you want to learn more about the dagger, I have an idea of how we might be able to communicate with it safely.
And what's your idea?
Well, it's rather simple. One of us binds our hands to our form so that we can't move our arms at all, holds the dagger, talks to it. No stabbing.
Well, the thing I'm really scared about is the fact that we might be feeding something. We might be giving something more power than, what we even know of. What happens if it's even more powerful than what we are? We're just giving it more power.
By communicating with it? By communicating with it, or?
Well, yeah, because, I mean, the only way to communicate, I see what you're saying, by holding it and not actually drawing blood into the dagger, I suppose. But I mean, I don't know if we can just do it alone. We might have to have a couple people to restrain ourselves from doing that.
Well, I'm not entirely sure my brother or Gray, for certain, would not be overly accommodating to the idea of learning more about this thing.
No, I agree.
But I am.
What happens if you cast one of your spells on me, like you did with Percival, where he couldn't move? What if you did that?
That is tricky and may not lead to great results. It's temperamental, so it could break rather quickly. But are you curious? Do you want to learn more about it?
Well, of course. I want to know what the hell this bloody thing is.
Well, we'll have to find some time to run some experiments.
Do you know anything about it?
From what you can tell me or have told me, there is a being that I know of named Ragnala, the great seer in the skies. If this dagger is or referred to someone, something watching, it may be related, and admittedly I am very curious and intent on learning more about this being.
What is Ragnala? Is it a god?
It's hard to explain. Ragnala is a god of gods of sorts, a great cosmic force, a being that is in many ways impossible to fathom.
Do you think that's the thing that we're feeding?
I don't think, but I would like to be sure.
Well,
and if it helps us learn anything more about this, whatever we left unsolved, the black spider was trying to communicate with someone. We always thought the black spider was the end of the road, but if there's more to it, we need to know.
to be honest, Berthrun, the only reason why I even dealt with this dagger is because I wanted something cool. I just wanted a dagger for myself. And this one seemed really nice, and I thought it could work with me instead of against me. But I have no interest in talking to anything. But if you want to find out more about it, I'll help you with that. But as far as me finding out more about it myself, I'm scared of the bloody thing. I don't want to be anywhere near it, to be honest.
Well, you could leave it with me if you don't need it anymore.
I mean, the dagger itself, you know, if you even touch it, it'll plunge into you. And it seems that, you know, the harder it is to restrain ourselves.
Oh, is it on your person now?
Yeah.
How are you keeping it at bay?
With my mage hand. That's the only way I'm able to pick it up without it stabbing me.
Yeah, well, I can manage to do the same. We can deal with it later, but
that's fine. Yeah, let's talk about it later.
There are many things afoot.
Indeed.
And you seem to be the type of person that is driven for power in some regard. If you would like to join me in my investigations, feel free.
I would love to join you, at least help you in learning more about it. I don't know if I'll be able to investigate myself, but whatever you need me to do, just let me know, and I'll try to help you any way I can.
Sure. That's all I had to talk about. I'll go back to my reading if you don't mind.
Very well. I'll walk back over to Millie.
I will continue to read the book.
All right. Parathrax, at the door to the Dancing Stallion. It is pretty late. The rest of the party has gone to bed by now. It is about 1 a.m. What would you like to do?
All right. Sorry, I had to switch my shit back over. You all hear me?
Yep.
Yeah.
We should be stopping soon now.
Yeah, I mean, we should probably stop when we get to when everybody gets to the resting state.
Everybody's baby.
Yeah, no. I'm just gonna walk in. Is Millie still up or not?
No.
Okay. I'm gonna walk in. No, see that it is dark. And I'm going. How much is it for a room per night? Or would I? Yeah. How much is it for a room per night? Because I would know that.
It's 5 gold. You've been staying with Borathrin though.
Gotcha. Is there enough? Is there normally enough rooms for me to have my own room?
You can if you like. You typically don't, but yeah, you can.
Yeah. I'm gonna plop 5 gold on the counter.
Roll stealth though, Parathrax.
Yeah, I'm trying to be as quiet as possible. Okay, all right. First roll was good, so the disadvantage roll, we'll see. Okay, not that bad. 12.
Okay, you are reasonably quiet, and you do not see any lights popping up behind the bar where Millie's room is. You do hear the coins at the table, however. They are not quiet.
Yeah.
You're still pretty sneaky. Nobody wakes up.
And I am going to attempt to go up, to where the rooms are, and then try to get into a room that's not occupied in some sort of way. I would just sort of attempt to determine if there's anyone. Because I know the layout pretty well by now. I would know what rooms the people are generally in when we come here. And I'm going to, listen in on one of the rooms that we don't generally stay in and see if I can determine if there's anyone in there.
Man, you are very insightful for being very drunk.
The dancing stallion has.
We've stayed here like a bunch of nights. I would know the place.
You do. You know it has a block of 10 rooms, and you know your party has 5 rooms in general.
Yeah.
You got a 1 in 10 chance of figuring out where they are every time you check.
Okay.
5 members, and you can check whatever room you want. Pick a number 1 through 10, and we'll check it.
7.
Go to room number 7.
Okay.
See what you like.
And what?
How are you checking whether people are not in the room?
I'm going to listen through the door.
Roll perception, drunk Parathrax.
With disadvantage, I imagine.
I'm drunk.
Is that with disadvantage or not?
Yes.
Okay. That is a 9.
Yeah, you clunk your head up against the door, listening carefully, trying to get anything from it, and there is snoring from inside. You don't know if it's familiar or not, but there is snoring inside.
I'm going to move to door number 8.
Okay, right next door, one more down the hall.
I'm going to do the same thing.
What does it look like?
Right. That perception roll was a 4.
As you kind of listen, you can't get your ear quite on the door, so you're kind of like scraping it back and forth. Roll stealth.
3.
You clang loudly into the door, and the patron on the inside says, "Oh, stop that racket out there!" And
Sorry.
you're leaning
Sorry.
against the door, and something kind of stumbles over to the door and opens it, and the door's open in, and you fall into the room. And there is an old man in a nightshirt standing there.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I thought this was my room. I'm sorry. Just look. I'm sorry. Let me. Yeah, I'm sorry. Good night. Good night.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
So he's trying to close the door, and you're in the way, and just like slamming the door jam over and over again, trying to get you out. You finally make your way out and close the door.
my friends.
Grumpy.
Oh no, Dave froze.
He's good for me.
You froze.
He froze.
Yeah, Dave's okay for his voice. For
I
me.
just reloaded my shit. Can everybody hear me? Okay.
Yeah.
Pick a number.
Number 9.
Making your way down the hall. All right.
Did you say he's walking fast and he's homebound?
Perception roll for that one. Aw. If it wasn't disadvantage, it would have been an 20. 17.
Lock
Still
down.
pretty good.
Clunk. Listen carefully. You do hear some snoring inside this room.
Room number 10. Oh no. 4.
You walk down the hall. Clunk. Listen carefully. You think you can hear nothing.
Okay. I'm going to. Is the door locked? Test the
The door
handle.
is not locked.
I'm going to open the door as quietly as possible.
It opens.
Huh?
Dark room.
What
inside.
can I
What's wrong?
can't see anything on the inside?
It's a dark room. There's a single window, a single bed. It's difficult to make out in the darkness, but almost nothing there.
I can see that there's nothing there. You said? Okay. I am going to walk over to the bed, not take any of my armor off or anything, and just fall face first onto the bed.
It's a very loud noise.
Yeah.
Just saying.
Yeah.
All right. I won't punish you anymore. Good job. All right. Good
You
session,
break the
guys.
bed in half.
you
You
fall through the
floor into
floor
Millie's lap.
on top of Millie.
Roll acrobatics.
Millie suffers 50 points of damage.
You crush Millie. She loved it.
And she died in ecstasy.
It's like one of those. It's like one of those. Like you're a 13-year-old shit in religion class, and you're like, but what if you were running with no clothes on, and like some chick was running with no clothes on, and you ran into each other, and you fell on top of her, and it slipped in. Is that a sin? Huh? What happens then?
You impregnate Millie, and now
Dragon babies.
New quest, father.
dragon baby.
Yeah. The dragon is born. All right. Good job, kids. We're gonna call it here. We've gone quite long today.
Yeah.
Just how Millie likes it.
Jesus Christ!
Why she didn't sit there?
This fucking session.
All right.
Fucking.
We doing RP XP?
fucking Seymour.
Yes, RP was great today. Era, you have 3. V, you have 3. Gray, you have 4. Parathrax, 3. Cyros has a good 1. Dobbin, 2.
Oh fuck! What's
And
the
how much
math
is it
on
for
that?
that ghoul thing?
What now?
The necromancer ghoul?
Necromancer Ghoul.
7 human, 1 orc, 1 sorcerer thing.
Yeah, so you killed those skeletons.
We didn't
twice.
kill the skeleton.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm gonna give you double XP on that. So each of them is 100 times 2 would be 1,400 total. Plus Biggie, which you killed, which is another 150 on top of that. So that's 1,550 plus the guy that you nuked and probably shouldn't have, but you did. So he was an extra 500 on top of that.
So 2050 divided by 5.
Correct. So 410 each.
410.
What was everybody
Cool.
at before this? Just make sure I have the right page in front of me.
Yeah, Paradox, that's right.
I was at 10,135.
I'm at 10,904 right now.
And 4? How did that happen?
Wait, you said 10,904?
Yeah.
That's 1,200 more than I have.
Yeah, the last number I had was 8,500.
Aaron has gotten fuck tons of RPXP.
Yeah, but it
though.
wouldn't be 2,000 more.
Not 1,200 more than me.
Oh, then maybe you miscounted from last time?
1,200 is a lot.
I mean, if you think about it, like two
I was
points
at-
every week.
I was at 10,119 starting this session.
Yeah, I was at 10,135 at the beginning of the session.
Did you guys just miss tallying 1 for the rest of you?
Yeah, I guess.
I was at 9,000.
9,000 what?
300 something.
And Dobbin's at 9 too. I didn't think we had a spread of more than 800 points.
I also missed the session last week, so I don't know if there was any XP there.
We didn't get it. Besides RP last week.
Okay.
So yeah, if both of you were over 10,000 before this session started, that sounds like and that may be that I fucked something up, but that's a big old difference.
You should be relatively close. There may be a chunk you're missing, Lee. I'm not sure where it came from.
Well, I mean, if under 9,200 also, that's
low.
Yeah, I'm not that far behind. So I'm checking my documents on here.
I don't think I miscalculated anything, but I can
I haven't been.
go back down to something. Y'all need me to.
Yeah, I mean, like I'm fine with there being a discrepancy, but if there's like a 1,000, that sounds like a lot.
Normally, I'm the arbiter of this kind of thing, and I don't have good records on it yet. Unfortunately, I haven't been doing a good job keeping track. Individually, for all of you, I have an idea of what you're getting every time, and I could probably tell you that. Yeah, I've got RP tallies for all this stuff. I've got the majority of your last fights. Yeah, we'll check on this later. You guys collectively look into it, and we'll talk about it on Discord. For now, I'm going to stop the stream and get these people out of here so they don't have to worry about us just talking about crap. Anyway, good job, kids. Stream, thank you for coming. Enjoy your night.
Sorry about the technical difficulty stream.
Yeah, it was a little complicated, but for now, we love you. Bye-bye.
All right.
We'll figure it out later, I guess.